fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way through the night till break of day. Dreams to flight we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star.
There we are. Hello, everybody. Good times, one and all. Welcome in to another Tuesday. See, I told you Monday would soon be gone, and we wouldn't have to worry about it. Look.
I did prepare a song.
Ah, well, good news in the den. I'm not an EP fox today. I actually slept. Can you believe it, guys? Shock and horror. The Foxo slept. Yes, I know. It's a good job you were sitting down for that revelation, wasn't it, guys? Oh, yes. Hello, Reggie. Thank you for stopping by, Arctic. Hope the rest of the workday goes well. Oh, hello, Ravioli. Good evening to you. Welcome in over there as well to you. And Eldentine, thank you so much for the prime. Oh, my days. Quite the start to a day. I'm sorry I wasn't say thank you at the time. I don't normally see anyone coming in that eagerly when I'm just getting started.
Breaks the law on my watch.
No, I'm not criminal scum. Leave me alone, Mr. Guard. Oh, and Ave Hast. Yes, welcome in. Hello, Sam. What do you mean you don't believe me? Honestly. And yes, Ravioli, we are primarily with Team Purple. Oh, and hello there as well. Yes, we recently added the Team Red live content. Just to try and open things up a bit for all the cubs on that side. But yeah, the most of the live stuff is primarily with Team Purple. But yes, welcome in on that side as well. Lovely to have you there. You'll be pleased to know when we get to our inevitable Be Right Back screens that you have a lot more toys to play with there. Oh yes, hello everyone. Hello Dan. Lovely to see all of you in. How long did I sleep for? Let's see, it was maybe about 12 hours or so. Yeah, this is what happens when you barely get any sleep for a couple of days. It all catches up at once, unfortunately. Such is the life of insomnia. So fun. Hi, Irving. And no, it's always a pleasure to meet you, friendos. Yes, and hello, Druid. It's going very well, thank you. Oh, now you know I'm lying. No, screw off. No. Look, believe it or not, this is what happens. See, I don't sleep for so long, or barely sleep, and then it all catches up with me in one go. That's just how it works. Amick, stop spraying me. Ah, get off. Oh, I swear, I'm not lying. Double spray just so I get the point. Well, thanks both. Yeah, thanks for that. But yes, as you can see, I remembered to bring Mizu out to play as well, so he's sat there just chilling on his cushion behind me again today. I remember when you can see him there, or when he's on screen, you know he's there to talk for you all, so... Yep, that's a thing. Oh, it is for now, we'll see how we get on, later. Oh, but yeah, so it was a funny thing. I was having my first coffee of the day, you know, a couple of hours ago at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. And I was sat there thinking, what should we do today? I try not to do the same game 2 nights in a row. So that was Skyrim out. What do you mean you need a tickle torture redeem to get me to speak? I am speaking the truth, damn it. Oh, one of these days you guys will believe me. One of these days. But no, so yeah, I was sat there having my coffee and thinking, what shall we do on stream today? Because you guys know I'm super organised, and sometimes I don't even decide what we're gonna do until I'm booting up the stream and I have to give it a title. But there we go. But I was being extra organised, having a look earlier in the day, having a think about it. And I was toying with the idea of downloading something new to just mix things up with a bit, and looked on my Steam. And lo and behold, I saw Enshrouded, which was already a serious consideration for the day anyway, because we haven't played much in the last few days, have we? And lo and behold, I saw there it had an update to install, and when I looked at it, it was nearly 10 gigabytes. So I thought, oh, that looks like that's not just a little hotfix, that looks like a big game update. And then I went into the 11 pages of patch notes. Yes, there's a lot there. It is a significant main game update, so then the decision was kind of made for me. Luckily, I managed to install it in time. And as long as it took for me to download the update, it took even longer to recache all the bloody shaders. Stop downloading games? Never. Hey, if I stop downloading games, then we'll eventually run out of content, right? That's kind of our thing. We somewhat rely on me downloading games here. And we also rely on coffee, yes. And it is flowing very nicely, has to be said, yep. But yeah, so anyway, so that's how we came to be doing Enshrouded today. And yes, so Thralls and Twilight, or however it's called, is the name of this game update. There is a lot to it. Oh, and hello Azul, and hello Volk as well. Lovely to see you both. Oh, and your sub ended. Aww. Yeah, that does happen, unfortunately. I could beat one of the 10 I've already started. You think I've only got 10 games that I've started? That's cute. Hey, look, you know, it's good to have some things to jump around with and mix things up with, you know. But yes, as Host says, whilst that would be the logical thing to do, I'm gonna, I mean, finishing a game is easier said than done, especially with things like our modded Fallout and Skyrim and Oblivion. Okay, the remaster would easily be doable. Admitting that makes it worse. Oh, and hello, Joe. Yes, I had a feeling you wouldn't be complaining about more Enshrouded. Have you seen the patch notes for today? Oh, you want to get into Helldivers, do you, Azul? Yeah, it's certainly a very fun one. I enjoy watching Saru play it a lot with Miss Rai. Well, you know, keep it tagged. Maybe it'll come up on sale at some point and then it'll become affordable. You never know. I do that with a lot of games. That's why my library keeps growing so much. And And yes, indeed, folks. Sometimes you finish the game, sometimes the game finishes you. Well, fingers crossed for you as well as all. I do hope you're able to get the game. Oh, so you've watched the video. Did you watch the trailer or the full patch notes one that I shared in Discord? Because we're going to give that a little watch before we play ourselves today, just so everyone can see what we have to expect. How much of it we'll actually get to see on our character, because we're still just a little baby Flameborn at the moment. We shall see. Oh, you watched the patch notes one, yeah? Yeah, there was a lot there. I have thoughts, which I will save for when we watch it. But overall, I have to say, it does seem very promising, and as always with Keen, they do appear to keep moving in the right direction, I would say. So, yeah, very excited to see this, and so, since it is a game update day, and Keen much to, well, see, as a player, I hate this. As a streamer, I'm a little bit more indifferent to it, and that's the whole drops thing for you guys over on Purple, at least. Yeah, I always hated I hated when I saw them go down the whole drops route, their stupid outfits and things, but thankfully they did at least somewhat pay heedance to the massive amount of backlash that they received for that first one. And so, yes, we do have drops available today for you all. However, keep in mind, I don't think the window for the drops starts for another couple of hours. We got anyone in chat who is on Central Time in the US? I think, what is it, about 2 PM there now? Is it 2 in the afternoon, something like that? So I think the drops window, when the counter becomes available, I think that starts at 4 PM. So it's going to be halfway through our stream today. But once it does go active, we do have them enabled, so that should automatically update, so all of you will be eligible. Oh, it's 3:05. Oh, maybe it's only in an hour. Oh wait, no, you're saying it's 3, you're saying it's 2. Okay, well, I'll freeze EST, right. Okay, that explains it, yeah. Okay, so about 2 hours into the stream, the drops window will start, and I think to unlock the full outfit... Oh, it's already live, is it? Well, they said the window was, they said that the drops window started at 4 PM CST today, so if it's there now, great. But as I understand it, either way, once it's there, I think the total outfit unlock comes with 3 hours of watch time. So lock yourselves in if you want to get that. And it always makes me laugh. And Miss Rye always commented on this when she covered Old Republic, and they did drops as well. So I can put in the work and effort to stream it for a whole day, to enable drops for you all. And everyone who watches gets to claim drops, but the streamer who's streaming it doesn't. So as well as streaming it myself for that amount of time, I then need to go and watch somebody else do it for that amount of time. Well, maybe I got my time zones muddled. Maybe they meant the last 4 PM, I don't know. But either way, if they're there now, if you guys can see the little banner in chat for them, all well and good. So we are covering things. So yes, we've only done this once before, looking at an actual game update and an announcement thing for it. So you also live in a time zone, Druid. Yeah, it's funny how they work like that, isn't it? We all end up stuck with them, whether we like it or not, yeah. And hello, Ice Reaper, welcome into you as well. But yeah, so yeah, it's only the second time we've done this, but because normally, you know, because look, I will play the games that I want to play regardless. It just so happens that we are on a bit of an Enshrouded resurgence right now on the channel. And so seeing the update there and that the game was already on my consideration list for today, it made sense that we do a little focus on the new update for you all. So for those of you, obviously I know Joe, you said you've already seen the trailer and what's to come, and I think there is some exciting prospects in there. As I mentioned, there are some components that I have other thoughts on, which we'll get to when it comes. Look, you guys know me. I don't hold back. Okay, I'll be honest with my opinions, for better or for worse. And if anyone from Keen ends up watching this and taking some feedback from it, then please do take notes. An interesting point, is it, Maxo? Which one specifically? Oh, but doing a spin. I'm doing spin already. Look, I'm still letting my dinner go down here. I had a really big dinner before stream. You're gonna end up giving me a poorly tummy doing all this spinning around when I'm still fighting off a food coma. But yeah, just for you, since you asked so nicely, or at least I'll pretend that you did. Yeah, just like that. Go on then. Whoop, there you go. There you go, look. Is that better? Is that satisfied now? And yes, funnily enough, that is a very accurate statement, Druid. My ears do indeed have points as well. Very good points, I might add. Really? Really, Maxo? Another one? Is this because you just discovered that clip that I took from your stream the other day? Even though I shared it in your chat, but you've forgotten about it and you've just remembered it when you saw it today? And yes, I know you know the clip that I mean. Right, there you go, another one.
A cannibal is someone who is fed up with people.
Oh.
I can speak a lot of languages, but so do I. I can. Who did it? Who did it? Ryan, that's good. She absolutely fucking shit out of me. Try to run away. Try to run away.
Yeah, well that is certainly a clip, but no, that's not the one in question. There is a new clip I took of him that Maxo forgot that I shared in his chat at the time, and he's found it again today, isn't there, Maxo? We could go and watch that one as well for you if you want, and oh yeah. Yeah, there we go. Have a good boop on the nose and a honking as whatever. You want to make it? What? You want to make the new one a redeem? I don't know. It would be so funny as a redeem, to be honest. You swear? Oh, but Maxo, you make it too easy. I did another spin. Oh no, that was a... Wait, that was a... yeah, there's too many redeems going off. I can't keep track. Right, one more clown spin coming up. Ah. Ooh, okay, right, there we go. One more spin. One more spin just for you, host, yeah. It would be funny because just because it's Maxo. Because it's just Maxo right here. But I yeah, you redeemed 5. I'm pretty sure I didn't see 5 of them pop off at once. So you can save that actually. Oh, and hello, Wolf. Thank you for the huggies. Oh, I need that. Wow, that's, oh yeah, that's a lot of spinning to do on a full stomach, guys. Hope you appreciate that. Should charge you more for doing those things, really. Maybe I should have put that on bits instead. I'm joking before you go and slap me again. I'm joking. And now is spray again as well. Okay, well, have fun with that. Why not? Oh, you're out of points? Thank goodness. I have a feeling I'm not quite safe. So safe from Sam yet, though. Oh, don't start with that smelly stuff again, honestly. Alright, more spins. Well, there you go.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody
Hey,
breaks
no,
the
I'm not
law on
criminal
my
scum.
watch.
Is an illusion.
Indeed. Yes, Redry. Very much so, yes. Right, I thought that was going to be the beginning of a joke from Mizu then. I was like, well, okay, where's the punchline? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Yes, Maxo, we have Mizu voice. Might have been just before you got in, but more. But yes, I pointed out right at the start, probably before you got in. If you can see, if Mizu is there, sat on his little cushion, then he is here to talk. If you can't see him, you won't hear him. Simple as that. Hey, oh dear, that one didn't work. Have we done too many? Have I thrown off the processing? Ah, that's better. See, that's how tight it is. Yes, too much spinning, maybe that should be illegal. Doesn't that make you lot the criminal scums for making me do it so much? No? Oh, yeah, yes. Well, the coffee is flowing very, very nicely. Did I make... Ow. Damn it!
Stop
was
right
that
there,
for?
criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
Did I make a macro for the spin? No, not really. It's honk, obviously, for one thing. But no, it's all in VTube Studio, but I do have it set up as a button. So it's kind of like running a macro, I guess. So it runs it... Basically, it runs a combination of things in VTube Studio. It runs them via a button on the Stream Deck, which includes delays. Because basically, VTube Studio doesn't have that function built in. That's why when we did the first few, I had to do it manually with my mouse wheel. Yes, just honky cut indeed. Oh, but yes, so do you guys want to have a look at this trailer then, so we can see what we have coming in the game update? I know we're just vibing a little bit. We did start a tad early as well. Just so happened to be ready early, so I thought, why not? And we have a cuddly madam again as well, do we? Yes. Been a little loaf of bread. Alright, so yeah, let's right. First things first, let me put Mizu away. And yeah, we'll head over then and have a little look. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Wolf. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we'll head over and we'll have a little look at the trailer. There it is, and there I am as well. That helps. Look at that thing. No, wait. What am I doing? I always forget to route my audio for you guys to hear it. Every day without fail. There we go.
We're thrilled to unveil Enshrouded's 6th update, Thralls of Twilight. Let's dive into the chaos. First off, the Shroud's got a
Mizo,
major
I'll bring
glow up.
Mizo
Remember
would be
that
sat
update
in the
called
middle of
Back
the
to the
screen.
Shroud?
I'll bring
Yeah,
them back afterwards.
this time we really mean it. Denser clouds, deeper visibility, spooky yet gorgeous god rays blasting through the mist. It looks incredible, and way more likely to get you eaten. Progress. The Shroud is also hiding a ton of goodies. We're talking 28 crafting resources, for things like armor tinting pallets, more on that later, confusion grenades, 2 new beam spells, repair kits, and
Every
cures
time you see
for
my
curses.
customized windows, you cry inside. Why
and
does
you
it
can now
make
grow
you
sharp
cry?
tentacles at your base using corrupted soil, because nothing says home sweet home like a tentacle that might accidentally high-five your face. Feeling brave? Good. The Shroud's now crawling with all new horrors. Shroud Depth Weller, in fun size, and not so fun sized versions. Shroud Stalker ready to ruin your day, Fell Critter Queen with her offsprings,
Those stalkers
tentacle brain
already look
thingies,
terrifying the way
hazard
they leap at
slimes,
you like that.
and
I'm not
Shroud
looking
Gazer
forward to
because
those.
clearly the ones we already have weren't terrifying enough. Basically, if it moves, it's coming for
Emmaus
you.
Mora eyes
Good
as
luck.
well.
Now more than ever, with additional gameplay elements come the new danger and challenges, the new areas and surroundings to explore and search for valuable resources. Basically, keeping an
hello,
eye on the remaining
Rayla.
time in the Shroud will be vital. You have also asked for more locations,
Yes,
and that is what we're
tentacles,
bringing
you
to
saw
you.
right.
Brand new Shroud Lairs are awaiting you, summoning nests that will allow you to replay your worst horrors, abandoned ruins, and even gem forges that have popped all over. Speaking of forges,
But you guys been
introducing
very
the
asked.
all-new gem system.
Why?
Discover and slot 21 unique gems to enhance your weapons like never before. Each gem provides passive benefits, boosting your stats or adding distinct gameplay effects to your attacks.
So
Whether
we
you're
got
seeking raw
enchantments on the
power,
weapons now. It's a
elemental
nice
impact,
touch.
or
I'm
tactical
excited to get
advantage,
into grips
the right
with that one.
combination can redefine your combat style. Just one catch. Crafting and upgrading these enhancements means braving the Shroud to gather rare materials.
Of course it does.
The world beyond the Shroud has undergone a major transformation as well. The landscapes,
Yes, here we go,
especially in the
look.
Nomad Highlands and Kindle Wastes, have been significantly reworked with more realistic terrain, new trees and vegetation, enhanced material textures,
the first
and
round of
richer,
those
more
visual
immersive
updates
environment
that we've been
overall.
excited for.
Camps, ruins, and their surroundings now feature greater detail and storytelling, while transitions into the Shroud are visually smoother and enemy spawns more thoughtfully placed. Even the roadside have been touched up. Your journey through the apocalypse just became a lot more atmospheric.
So yeah, so
Global
new
illumination
texturing,
has
but
also
also
been
new
improved, making the
actual
world
world
look more
building
realistic and
details all
dynamic
over the
than
place.
ever
We like
before,
that.
with lighting that brings
and
every
that global
environment to life.
illumination. Oh my god, that
Nighttime
what a
is
difference
no
that
longer
looks
nap
to be.
time. Enemy patrols now roam the dark,
Very excited to
offering
see that in-game.
opportunities for high-risk ambushes and valuable loot. You can capture a pack of wolves under the cover of night, and even uncover 60 mysterious temples that only open during the night. Each one a deadly challenge with powerful
yeah, the
rewards.
night temples.
Night-exclusive plans and resources
Very
can
interesting
also be
one.
found, unlocking new
Hello, Ard.
consumables and
Well, they
crafting
added
possibilities
rain
for those brave
before,
enough to
but
explore the darkness.
Still no actual
Oh,
like
you asked for
placeable
more
bodies
armor?
of water that
3
you can
new
use for
armor
your
sets
building.
are
Yep.
ready for crafting.
Unfortunately.
Warrior, Ranger, and Mage. You are gonna
And
look
more
good.
armor sets that look atrocious,
Speaking
I'm
of looking
afraid to
good,
say.
Let's talk about customization. Show your true colors with the new coloring station. Around 40 different color
Look, we like
palettes
that. Look,
await.
armor tinting now.
Both armor sets and vanity outfits can be tinted. So if you want to
Yeah,
run
the
into a battle
atmosphere,
looking like a blood,
because the let me pause that. For anyone who doesn't know, so the visuals of this game from day one were one of the biggest complaints from a large proportion of the player base. Basically everything looking very washed out and bloomy all the time. So yeah, this all these updates with global illumination and improved texturing, etc., is all really exciting. And yes, they do look like monsters. Unfortunately, there is a visual style to a lot of stuff in this game, which well, it doesn't appeal to me. I'll say that. I don't want to walk around looking like a damn bug. I want to walk around looking like a person, or ideally a fox. But well, we'll get to that. But yeah, the adding the dye station is a nice touch, though.
bloodthirsty
Definitely a step in
watermelon.
the right direction.
We're not here to judge. Plus, you can now hide any part of your armor.
not just helmets and gloves.
Yes.
And the
Show off
feature
your
you've
hobbit
been
body.
eagerly waiting to have. Meet
Here we
Elliot,
go.
our new barber. Change your hair, beard, eye color, because let's face it, sometimes you don't need to level up, you just need a glow up. And just like old times, your barber is a surgeon too. And a little update for the
And yeah, yes, Raider, a foxy person would be ideal. If I could just import my model into the game, that would be great. So, Keen, if you're watching, please, thank you. But no, so, as you guys who have been with me on my previous playthroughs over the last few weeks and before know, character customization is another one of those areas in the game that I've always said is lacking. But, you know, they've done the update, and as he said there, you know, it's the thing that you've all been asking for so long. It is, because from day one, the other thing, apart from the looks of the game, people have always bleated about, was the characters. Something I have had more than a few choice words to say about as well. However, you know, yes, it is great they've added this barber option. Foxy says, no, Rayla, don't you start with that business. And don't stop agreeing with her, Reggie. But, damn it, guys. You're so mean. But yes, exactly as Joe says, and this is my point. So, Keen Games, if you are watching either now or later, it's all very well adding an option to do customizations in game, but what the hell is the point if we have no worthwhile customizations to choose from? So yes, it's all very well having the guy in game so we can go and change stuff, but what's the point if we've got no decent customizations to use in the first place? I've said it before, and all the NPCs in the game have more just realistic human body shapes, both the males and the females, and a good variety to them. Whereas all the player characters, both male and female, look like androgynous hobbits. Can't even say the bloody word, like. Now, I've always said it, all they need to do, and no, Hust, I'm not being sussy, it's just wild accusations in chat. So unfortunately, yeah, I think this is a bit of a cheap move. Yes, it's great that we get Andromeda hobbits, yeah, exactly, yeah. So while it's great we get the customization option, I say this, what the hell is the point in having the option to customize if we have no extra options to make it worth using the customizer? So, yeah, I'm sorry, Keen, and I really do hope some of you are watching at this point and taking notes. Give us better customization, not just a means to access the same crummy options we've had from day one. The faces are all tired. They all basically look the same, the bodies all look the same, and they are horrendous for both male and female characters. This isn't just about having a nice, sexy character that reflects my model, you know? It's just about realistic options, and the fact you have them for all the NPCs in the game is just all the more insulting to the player characters. And it's a very simple thing, you don't need to reinvent the whole system with lots of sliders and things. Just give choices. Just take all the different body types you've already created for your NPCs and give players the option to choose from one to the other. So just make it a selectable option for the body shape. And I mean all of them, like the burly blacksmith or the little dwarf carpenter, you know. Let people have fun and variety with their characters that they create. Then it will be worth having a NPC in-game who we can actually use to have customizations. But I'm afraid until we actually have options worth doing customization with, it's kind of a pointless thing.
Animal lovers, you can now tame adorable crane birds, raise babies, harvest their feathers. Still working on crane bird cuddles. Moreover, the combat has become smoother and snappier. Once fire faster now, there are also 2 new beam channel spells. Beam channel
Okay, so
and
smoother
heal
and
channel.
snappier
One does
combat will be
damage,
interesting to see,
the
because
other
that's
one,
always been
I
a
guess you can figure that
really
out.
good part of the
Also,
game anyway.
new types of moving
Although I
traps
will
will try
admit,
to murder
wand
you.
casting has
Have
been
fun.
very, very slow.
And finally, a totally serious lighting round. Server performance improved. Audio more realistic. Forest lighting way more natural. New roofs trendier. Steve still suspicious. Plus new quests, furniture,
Poor
and
old
totally
Steve.
non-cursed community quests to tackle. But wait, there is more.
Okay, they slam through all these, so I want to see what these actually say now. So, CPU performance for multiplayer hosts and dedicated servers has been optimized, okay. Issues around the topic of brightness and bloom have been fixed and improved to create a more balanced visual quality. As we understand that there is a vast variety of lighting conditions and monitor types, we've also added brightness and something adjustment sliders for better customization. Something about beautiful sunsets and sunrises, improved sky and so these are some of the most important improvements that people have been asking for day one, and they're rattling past them in a flash of a second at the end of a 5-minute long video reveal, which is a bit of a shame because I think they should be shouting much more about these things and less about the stupid hairdresser that they do. Okay, I'm just taking jabs at this point. I do think the customizer NPC is a great addition. It's just pointless until we have more useful options in customization, because for me personally, every time I try and make a character in this game, they all come out looking the exact same with the exact same options, because there's literally only one option in each menu that even comes close to working for me, and even then it's making the best of what's there, not an actual preference of choice, so yeah. So presets and customization options are now available via quest maybe. You can discover additional hairstyles and things. So does that mean they have actually added more customization options and they've just brushed over the fact if that is the case? Good job on doing it, but really shame on you for not telling people that you've done the thing that they've been asking for since you launched the game. I bet they still haven't tidied up the Hobbit bodies, though. But this is something else I've said before, Keen. If I wanted to play around as a Hobbit, I'd go and play Lord of the Rings, alright? Oh, Jesus, well, I don't even think I can keep up with a map bloody fast. Oh, I got one of them. So something about chances for gem slots and something dropping from enemies, probably more gems. Finding mystical locations within the shroud. And so yeah, there's a... You want to be a hobbit? Well, you be sorted then, Ray, that you don't need any more options. Okay, I can't even tell what that one says.
If you decided to stay until
Yeah,
the end
so
of the
there's
video, I applaud
There's a
you.
mock there.
Thank you so much for the support. We hope you like the new update. Let us know in the comments what other improvements and additions you would like to see.
Oh, I can't,
And
yeah, I
until
always
then,
forget that.
we'll see you in the next one.
So there we go, guys. So what does everyone think on that? What the I know not all of you play Enshrouded. I know a lot of you only know it through watching me play it on the channel here. But yeah, any thoughts, opinions? Have any of you, like I know Joe mentioned, and already got in game and had a look at some of this for yourselves? So on to Comic Bomb for Better Boys. But yeah, but the thing is, Joe, people have been pushing them for these options from day one, and it's taken them all this time, and all they do is an NPC to change options. But yes, there is absolutely no denying that they have done a lot there. You think it's kind of so-so, Shiz? Okay. You've never seen it before, but you like the colouring. Yeah, well, we'll see how it looks when we actually get in-game. I literally just loaded in just to make sure everything was running smoothly on my current settings, and it is. I did the first thing I noticed, do you guys remember where I'm rebuilding that little fortress that we're in? And there's that little patch of shroud right next to the center of it. My God, was that just a big puddle of bloom on my screen, no, say? Because it's got a lantern in the middle of it as well, say. So, yeah, I'm very curious. You liking it so far, are you, Joe, yeah? Will you be making an Enshrouded server because you want to get Enshrouded but would rather have people to play with? I still want to, Sam, okay? Kato was looking into this for us because he already had the capacity to host one where he's hosted his own Minecraft servers before. I know Maxo gave him some helpful info, however, there were difficulties that he was not yet able to overcome. And the alternative, if he can't overcome those difficulties, the alternative is paying for a dedicated server, which means that we as a community would need to stick our hands in our pockets to, well, pay for a server. So, obviously to me, because I know some of you guys might not know, but Kato's about to disappear off on holidays for a while. So we won't have any more news on that update for a little bit of time, unfortunately, because he's not going to be here. So all I can say is we still have aspirations for it, because there is still at least a good few of us who have a lot of interest in playing the game together. I know some of you picked up the game freshly after we started looking it on the channel as well. And I do hope you're getting on nicely with it and enjoying it so far. But yeah, so we do have aspirations to create our own server for the community, but we're not there yet,
Yes.
unfortunately.
Yes.
See, Corona gets it, yeah. So we're working on it. We'd like to do it, if at all possible, without us having to stick our hands in our pockets and pay for an ongoing service. But if it comes to it, that is an option. And if that ends up being the route that we have to go, I will investigate and keep you guys informed on how it would look with cost, etc. To see whether it would be viable for us or not. But yeah, so yeah, like I said, there's a lot there to unpack. So we've got a lot of new content to the game, not new areas, and that's one thing I really like about the way they do these particular updates, in particularly with focusing on making the shroud areas more interesting and giving them more value to explore. Because, in all honesty, up until this point, the only reason to go into a shroud area is either to go and get a skill point from killing a big mushroom, or clearing out an elixir well, then kill the big mushroom in it and get a skill point. And that was pretty much it, apart from farming a few basic materials, which are very useful for building still. And very nice, actually. Shroud wood is actually one of my favourite timber materials for doing rustic building, so there you go. But with everything they're adding now, with these gems, new locations to explore, lots of new enemies and new materials, I think I said something about 16 new materials, and plus new things to build with all of that as well. So I think there's an awful lot there for us to play with. Now, oh, that's right, we wanted to get Mizu back after we watched the trailer, didn't we? So we'll head back over into the den for a little bit.
Hey man,
And hopefully,
there you are, sunshine.
there we go. Right, Mizu is back
You're
to
cool.
yap
You're staying for the whole time.
for and with you all now.
I did prepare a song. I don't know it very well though, so I'm a little nervous.
But yeah, so and I find it very interesting as
Feed
well
me.
that they're doing more with. No, shush. You've already got a plate of cookies there that you devoured earlier, Mizo. And yes, Mizu does that host because it's how the custom coloring on his model loads up. And it even works most of the time. Sometimes I have to unload and reload him because it doesn't work. And yes, we have Yappy Mizu shiz, exactly. No, you don't. Shut up. Oh, damn it. Oh, bless. Well, at least you guys can have some fun with Mizu now, right? You love your cookies, Mizu.
These cookies are disgusting and hard as a rock. Where did you learn to bake?
You taught me, okay? I'll have you note my homemade cookies are delicious. And they're not entirely classified as WNDs yet either. So, you know, if a cookie is not classified as a deadly weapon, it's good, right? Like, Mizu is lying, shockingly. As Mizu has a habit of this, especially considering you lot are the ones putting words in his mouth. Oh, well, if they're that gross and unappealing, obviously you don't want me to make any for you anymore then, so we'll go ahead and cancel eventual plans for the cooking stream, right?
We'll stick together, right?
Yes, successfully got out of it. Ooh. Finally dodged that bullet. You can probably use the cookies as an improved discus, eh? Yeah, possibly. Maybe. Yeah, it's funny, I actually went back and revisited the Fangs and Fox chat show that we did earlier today. I mean, I revisited it earlier today. Obviously, we didn't do a chat show earlier today. And for anyone who doesn't know, that is where the whole cookie law initially came from. No, I'm not a criminal.
Watch.
Stop using your words against you. Never. But yeah, so I went back and I revisited the show just because I was just taking notes and pulling some info for reference ready for the new chat show on Saturday. And yeah, we came across the famous scene now where Sarah's little bit of impromptu humour and brought us all the cookie lore for the den. And it was very fun. It was very fun to revisit. We loved that. And now my cookies are not criminal, damn it. I don't know. Oh yeah, so but the prep is going well for that one now. If any of you are following the den's Twitter, you may have seen, but we have now announced our guests for this week, and at least two of whom I've seen in chat here. So Postilion and Virus will be among our guests of honor on Saturday in the first episode of Foxing Around. So we're very, very excited for that one. Very much looking forward to it. Yes, there you go. It's like a little like a little in-house celebrities, look, especially looking at you going incognito with the shades there, Virus, yeah? So that nobody will recognise you. Oh, and that's right, Host, you've got your new emotes now. Look at that. I do hope you're pleased with them. I caught a glimpse after we raided over last night. I do catch a glimpse of them. But yeah, so I do hope you're happy with them though. Certainly look very happy in that one. So we have Virus, we have Host joining us for the chat show. We also have some friends from the Vanguard. In fact, these are all friends from the Vanguard because the whole chat show is in coordination with that community. So all of the guests are from the Vanguard community. But yes, we will also be meeting Rain Asterion, who actually just did her new model debut yesterday before she raided over to us. So we'll hopefully get to see that one in action a bit more. And then we also have Oni One. And yes, there is Oni, not only. So we have Oni One joining us, and Loss as well, both of whom have very interesting looking avatars. So I'm certain you guys will be very much enjoy meeting all our new friendos there and learning more about those that you already know as well. And yeah, so the announcement is out on that one now. So the guests are official. They have all been chained up in the basement so that they can't escape before the show, as is tradition, you know. Yeah, so Eris did indeed do an amazing job on your emotes. As always, Eris always does amazing work with everything. We love her. We love her work. We love our friendo. Can you unlearn things? No, Sam. No, you cannot. What do you want? What did you want to unlearn anyway? Everyone loves the dancing pumpkin, man. Even when you get animated ones, you're gonna have to keep that around. It's a very cool one. I can see why people love it. You know too much. Yeah, I know the feeling, but do you not find? See, I find this when I learn new things, it pushes old knowledge out of the head as well. It's like there's a limited storage capacity, so you add new stuff and it overwrites old. But the problem is, it's like a lottery of which bit of old knowledge will get wiped out. You know, it tends to favour useless things that I learned as a cub, but you know, one of these days I might like forget how to tie my hair ribbon or something like that, you know. Well, okay, maybe it's not that bad, but you know what I mean. You learn new stuff, but you inevitably forget old stuff in the process. So, if you want to unlearn something, Sam, the key, therefore, is to keep learning lots and lots and lots of new things until you forget the things that you wanted to unlearn. Of course, the problem then is, how would you ever know that you've unlearned it? Because if you were successful to unlearn it, you would have forgotten about the thing you wanted to unlearn, so you'd never know that you successfully unlearned it. So I definitely know I did not unlearn how to make fresh cookies. I just haven't learned how to make them in the first place yet. You don't need this memory of what your 4th grade teacher's name, but you have to remember the details about this video essay about you, Vegas. Yeah, it's funny how it works. Okay, look, since you asked, I will stop saying words, okay? We got ads inbound regardless, so we'll have a little break, get the ads out the way for you all, and then we'll come back and then we'll take a jumping game and see how this update is looking, shall we? So yes, enjoy some fishing, those of you on Team Purple. To those of you on Team Red, enjoy watching the fishing. I'm sorry, nothing I can do about it. But do remember to get all your drinks and snackos as needed too, and we will be back in a few.
X the shiz Alex, you caught an uncommon star emoji, scrape a mouth and boona weighing 0.19 kilograms worth 38 gold. You now have 20,343 gold. Regina 7, you caught a junk star emoji, broken sword weighing 0.97 kilograms worth 97 gold. You now have 23,170 gold. Atiarm definitely Lit Sam, you caught a rare star emoji, sunfish weighing 977 kilograms worth 109 gold. You now have 16,065 gold. A Jotha Wizard, you caught a common star emoji, trout weighing 0.93 kilograms worth 14 gold. You now have 479 gold. At Julkarth, you caught a common star emoji, black red eye weighing 38 kilograms worth 29 gold. You now have 849 gold. At X the shiz Alex, you caught an uncommon star emoji, golden red eye rod weighing 0.70 kilograms worth 35 gold. You now have 20,378 gold. At Regina 7, you caught an uncommon star emoji, koi weighing 11.6 kilograms worth 46 gold. You now have 23,216 gold. Atiarm definitely Lit Sam, you caught a rare star emoji, sunfish weighing 803 kilograms worth 89 gold. You now have 16,154 gold. At X the shiz Alex, you caught a junk star emoji, nugget weighing 0.21 kilograms worth 2 gold. You now have 20,380 gold. At Regina 7, you caught a common star emoji, bike weighing 1.03 kilograms worth 10 gold. You now have 23,226 gold. Atiarm definitely Lit Sam, you caught a common star emoji, black red eye weighing 41 kilograms worth 31 gold. You now have 16,185 gold. At X the shiz Alex, you caught a common star emoji, black spotted grunt weighing 4.56 kilograms worth 18 gold. You now have 20,398 gold. A Jotha Wizard you caught an uncommon, star emoji, rabbit fish weighing 1.82 kilograms worth 32 gold. You now have 511 gold. At Jewel Carth you caught a common, star emoji, Atlantic cod weighing 39 kilograms worth 29 gold. You now have 878 gold. At Yarm Definite Linnet Sam you caught a common, star emoji, salmon weighing 3.74 kilograms worth 28 gold. You now have 16,213 gold. At Regina 7 you caught a junk, star emoji, traffic cone weighing 0.81 kilograms worth 6 gold. You now have 23,232 gold. At X the Shiz Alex you caught a common, star emoji, pike weighing 0.85 kilograms worth 8 gold. You now have 20,406 gold. At Druid_now you caught a junk, star emoji, broken sword weighing 0.98 kilograms worth 98 gold. You now have 1,229 gold.
Right, welcome back everyone. So we're almost in game. As you can see, as I went to launch it, and pretty much in the time since we started stream, they have put out a hotfix for the patch already. So business as usual. Only broke 20k on the fishing gold. Shiz, good job. Does that mean it's time for me to reset the scores again now? Don't worry, I'm joking. Fish come back. Well, I could have left it on for longer, but I didn't want to leave you guys hanging. Because this raced up to 90% and it has been crawling ever since. I did just have a look. The hotfix is for... It seems specifically for a crash which is occurring with AMD Series 7 graphics cards. I don't think mine's a 7. So I should be okay. And yes, Shiz, I did have a lovely break. No snackos though, because I'm still full from the dinner I had before stream. But I did have a nice little stretch, thank you, yes. And I did get a fresh coffee as well. You're ready to be enshrouded, are you, Druid? Well, so am I. Have we got another 3% to go? Oh, Joe, tell me you're kidding. It's going to do the shaders again. Really? But I spent like, I pre-cached it all like for an hour before stream started today. And things don't work right before the compile is done. Yeah, I know it has to. Oh, I can't believe that. Is it really? Like dinner fast? Well, I don't know about that. It was a very nice dinner though. I treated myself. I had some Forester's chicken with garlic and herb potatoes. Very, very delicious. Well, only about 10 minutes. Maybe it's not a full pre-cache then, because my first one, yeah, I swear to God, it took like an hour to cache all the shaders again. So hopefully it just has to, maybe just has to cache whatever is affected from the patch, maybe? So maybe it won't take that long. Oh, it is good, Druid. It is so, so good. Yeah, Forester's chicken, or a chicken forestier, if you're feeling fancy about it. It's like a creamy mushroom sauce with it. It's very, very delicious. Alright, well, I guess we'll find out how our shader cache does. Yours is like an LT there, so the first one was a fuller caching then. We'll see how long this one takes. %, so far, good job, okay. Oh, we got 1%. Well, in theory, it shouldn't matter that I'm streaming because all the processing power from my stream is on the other PC. So on the PC where it's doing the caching, there's literally just the game itself running. That's it, nothing else. And hello, Joseph. Yes, we are indeed. Well, we're trying to do Enshrouded. They snuck in a hotfix to today's patch since I started stream. So, now we've got to recache the shaders again, so we might be here for a little while. Is it just me, or did the main menu actually look better when it first loaded in without the shaders cached? So yeah, hopefully it goes fast. What I'll say is it won't have any impact from being on stream in the background. So we'll just buy. We're just chilling anyway, right? And yeah, Sam, I'm glad you like my hobbit here, Sam. Yes. Compiling hobbits, yes. Oh, you're not wrong though, Druid. And yes, welcome back, Arctic. You done with work for the day now, are you? %. We've managed 1% per thread, apparently. Yes, hopefully it will get there. Can I poke around in the settings while it does that? Because it did say there were new graphics settings now, did it not? Hopefully it's... okay, good. Inverted Y still, that means it at least hopefully hasn't wiped out all of my game settings. So 4K, 2/3 resolution scale looks good. Field of view 50? Isn't 70 better? Don't we normally like our field of view to be, is it 70 or 80? I know some games have 90. Triangulating pipeweed matrices. You know, I do love when some games, you know, when they're doing stuff like the compiling shaders and they actually have a bunch of really comical, like annotations written into it all. I just think that's a really nice, fun touch. Oh, no, so we can turn down the insane bloom. Yay. Well, we'll play with that in-game, I think. Because we want to actually see it in-game. We can't really tell in the menu, can we? You wanted to say you appreciate my criticism on bodies you never noticed before, but now it's obvious. You wasn't really focused on characters before. Yeah, and that is fair, Joe. You know, yeah, certainly it's not, you know, it's not a full RPG. It's not like Baldur's Gate or an Elder Scrolls or anything, but it is still a component. And my point is, if we can have proper NPC body shapes for all the NPCs, why can't we have them for the player, especially when the player base has been asking for them since day one? It's not a hard thing to do. It doesn't break anything. It doesn't cause any harm. It just gives players a little bit more agency and freedom in making their characters. And especially when you have the option for servers for multiple characters, you can either have a server full of identical looking hobbits, Or you can have people with some individuality. On hello, William. Welcome in over there. Hello there to you as well. I feel like we've got Obi-Wan Kenobi stepping into the room there. Why, hello there. If there's one thing about modern games you dislike besides the downward trends from big studios, are the shader compiling. Yes, indeed, Mighty Dan. I think that's down to how everyone leans on Unreal. And this is the way that game engine works, I believe. Because you play other modern games that don't use that game engine and you don't have this problem. So I think it's just the fact that everyone leans on a game engine so much that has this as a method. You really like hearing other perspectives on what people value in a game, just brings more value for everyone. Absolutely, Joe, absolutely. And, you know, as I've tried to be very clear in where I have been made my criticisms about the body shapes in the game, and, you know, we're not talking the stupid virtue signalling stuff that goes on in a lot of modern titles with body type of this and that and all that other crap. Although the body shapes we have here for the player character are reminiscent of that current trend, it is simply the fact that, at least in part, this is an RPG. You have capacity for players to, well, interact with other players and be around other players, so people should therefore have the capacity to make their characters nice and unique and reflective and be able to have fun with it. At least this one has caching, though. There are some that don't and require compiling every launch. Yeah, those are horrendously painful. Dan, I completely agree. And yes, Druid, it is fun to be able to customize your own character. I, as you guys know from Skyrim and everything, I very, very much like being able to customize my characters and to really personalize them and put myself into them, you know. In the past, when I've done story writing and fanfics and things, I often like to use my characters and make them characters from the stories. And so I like to be able to vary them and make them nice and unique. But, yeah, for an RPG, it does need variety. And yes, as I said, even though Enshrouded is arguably not so much of an RPG, it's very much about the building and everything else, but it is still an ARPG at the same time. And so, that coupled with the capacity for, you know, relatively large groups of players on servers, individuality becomes more significant then. And as I said, it simply comes down to the fact that you have the options in-game with all your NPCs, so why can't the player have them as well? Because there are no other NPCs in the game I can think of who look like this androgynous homunculus that we play as. You know, as I mentioned earlier, you know, you got the blacksmith, real big, burly, manly man, you know. We got the funny little dwarf carpenter. We got the very elegant-looking farmer and the beautiful bard, you know. So why can't we just have those options for our player character? You can tell that people care about this because people cared about customization in Cyberpunk, where you can't see your character. Indeed. And yeah, that is another one. That's one thing that always disappointed me with CDPR on Cyberpunk, is the fact that, you know, initially in the early days it was teased that third-person mode was going to be a thing eventually, but they never ever did it, and that was heartbreaking. At least, you know, we got to see the character in cutscenes and everything. But yeah, I'll tell you, I tried the third-person mod, and whilst it did the job, but it wasn't fun to play with, because it was obviously the game doesn't have proper animations for third person for it to play with, so it felt kind of painful at the same time, sadly. But yeah, could you just imagine doing it like if you're, especially because like me, if you played with the, I forget what they're called, but the arm blades and the garroting string from the anime and everything, you know, if you're jumping around with all that stuff, how awesome would that be in third person? And to be honest, I get it, you know, I get the focus on first person because you have a lot of the UI projected through the eye implants and things like that, but still, even if it was selective, and you know, with third person only being available when you're like roaming around town or something, that would have been sufficient, you know. You don't mind it so much with an MMO? Yeah, fair. But again, you know, MMOs, because of the number of players, you almost have to have a good bit of variety, don't you? Orion does seem pretty exciting. We'll see where it goes, because, as, you know, as good as CDPR keep doing, they're certainly, they're not completely out of the firing line with all the, let's just say, poor practices of big studios these days either. They've been caught with their pants down more than once in actually being the worst of the worst in many ways. So we can only hope that yes, even if it ends up with proper time and effort going into it, that they actually do a good thing with it and don't churn out more big studio trash like we see so much of. Because from what they teased of The Witcher 4, people were not too happy about what they were seeing there, were they? As a step in that direction. And that is very true, Reggie. At least you're not a floating camera with arms sticking out the side of your head. You think as a dev that you add a character creator, make it worthwhile, or don't add it at all and just have a base character selection. Agreed. The illusion of choice with a limited character creator is more frustrating than just having a base model. Yeah. Maybe a good example is No Man's Sky. Most customization feels like playing the Mr. Potato Head to you, allow individually and character building. Yeah, especially for RPGs, you know, character building, you know, and even building backstory and everything is all really wonderful touches that doesn't hurt the game, and it only serves to enhance the overall player experience. But yes, if something is worth doing, it is worth doing right. Exactly as Sam said, so. But yeah, if you look at No Man's Sky for an example, in that game you don't even see your character, do you? And they have been called out a lot because people wanted feminine body shapes to some of the characters, but the devs they've established their law that you know, they basically aren't distinctive genders and all of this, and but even then they have body shapes and customizations for your character still. Even if it is just customizing your spacesuit at the end of the day, you still have options, and you can get a lot of variety in that. Yeah, and that's exactly what we're saying, Shiz. There are chances as that, as Hoss pointed out as well, and as I said. As a studio, they are certainly not out of the firing line with all that stuff yet, and have been caught with their pants down, being quite bad at times. So, as why I said, you know, we can have hopes for Orion, we can have hopes for Witcher, but for anyone who doesn't like to see all of that kind of stuff in their game, which I think is the majority of us, because you know we actually exist, and the audience that panders to does not. Yeah, all we can do is hope for the best, but prepare for the worst, that's what I say. Now, there's nothing wrong with hoping, but, you know, if you expect the best, you're setting yourself up for potential disappointment. Hope for the best, fine. Hope for a miracle, great. But as long as you are at least prepared for the possibility that you get the worst, then the worst you're gonna get is turning around at the end and saying, "I told you so. I'm glad I didn't pre-order it." And that's not a bad position. You're not gonna get yourself let down, are you? Then. Oh, and hello, welcome in, Judge. So you definitely won't be doing what you did the last time you pre-ordered 2077. Oh my days, yeah, it was a oh, I shouldn't laugh, I'm sorry, but yes, I saw a lot of the coverage of that when it was being released, and something just didn't sit right for me, so I steered clear of it. And I never even looked at the game until after Phantom Liberty came along, and I'm so glad for that. A friend of mine did buy it at release and experienced all the horrendous thing that it was. Yeah, there's some lawsuits from the EU, I wouldn't surprise me. And you'd like a setting so you could just turn all that stuff off, shiz? I mean, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad option. Personally, I just feel that it doesn't have a place in these games to begin with. As many people have said with regards to Dragon Age and things like that, it's a high fantasy environment where you can do magic and things, and you can literally transform your body in any way you like by casting a spell. So why would you have things like very modern real-world surgery scars and stuff like that? It literally just does not fit. Yes, and T-True Hostin, either save your money. I would like to save my money, spend it on games that are made by people who care more about virtue signaling than making good games. Exactly. And if I'm going to support a studio and by buying their product, I want it to be a product that I believe in and a studio that I believe is doing things correctly. And by correctly, I typically mean putting the interests of their player base at first. And that is where the indie uprising continues, and we love our indies because they do tend to put their players first. Yeah, double A's as well. Again, it's not exclusive to triple A's. It more comes down to basically non-indies, because then they're involved in basically ownership and appeasing stockholders and budgets, and it becomes more and more about political messaging and things like that, which we just don't want in games. Games are fun. Games are an escape. And yes, Mighty Dan, in Veilguard, they literally did have, they were very proud of it. I remember seeing videos when the game was getting ready to launch. They were very proud of showing off the fact that you could give your character top surgery scars and things like that. And everyone in the world just turned around and shook their heads like, what the hell are you doing? Like I said, it's a high fantasy world where magic exists. It is established in law that you can transform yourself however you like using magic. Why the hell would you have something like that in that environment? It literally makes no sense. You know, the amount of self-insertion from activists in that was horrendous, and it may well have killed the franchise forever, which makes me very sad. The previous titles in the series were not like that. The Dragon Age trilogy is still one of my favourites to this day. We very much enjoyed playing the super dark Origins on this channel last year. No, exactly, Dan. People didn't want it. The only people who wanted it were the activists who didn't even want to buy the game. They just wanted to be seen on Twitter as saying what a wonderful, inclusive thing it is. But we let's not head down that slippery slope. We all know the situations out there. Games industry not doing well at the top end, but indies are destroying everything in their path and marching ever onwards, and we love that. And yet I agree, Shiz. Video games, like I said, they're fun. It's escapism. That's the whole point of games. We play them to have fun. If we want to see things about depressing modern day issues, go and watch the news. You've not pre-ordered a game since Fable 3, Joe. That let you down, but you decided you'd always wait for reviews from gamers before buying a game. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I don't think I ever pre-order things now, to be honest. You're happy with where things are with indie games? Same, Dan. As we've seen, you know, look at things like Miss a Day, Schedule 1, you know, games like this, the indies, even the, you know, literal independent guy, you know, one guy working alone on his PC in his bedroom, it can make a title that absolutely pawns the industry and trounces all over these $100 million money pits. And, yeah, I've long said it, the age of the big title AAA, quadruple A, whatever, the age of those is behind us. And the age of indies is ever rising. Not feel you can live in a game, be your character, absolutely agreed. You feel people want much more than just playing a game, suppose you get immersed in a world. Yeah, when it comes to RPGs, exactly. I couldn't agree more. That's why my Skyrim character literally looks like me. And we put a lot of effort into getting that as close as we can, haven't we? I'm exactly the same with my RPGs. Now, obviously, some games are not the case like that. You know, look at Deep Rock Galactic we've had a lot of fun with on the channel. You know, we just play as a comical little dwarf miner dude. We still have options to mess around and customize him, but, you know, it's not the same. You know, I'm not immersing myself in that universe and living out an alternate life as the drunken little dwarf guy that I'm playing as, you know. Yes, rock and stone, brother. Rock and stone. And also, thank you, Judge, for the follow there. Thank you so much. And yes, I don't quite know how, but I've once again seemed to have got myself into a bit of a rant about things because we are waiting for the shader compiling. I swear, guys, I did all this before stream. I spent half the afternoon downloading the update and the other half of the afternoon compiling the bloody shaders from it. But it seems they snuck out a hotfix in the time since I started stream, so we're still waiting. We're 2/3 of the way done, so it's getting there. So you never pre-ordered either? But the last game you did pre-order was Resident Evil 5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, at most I will do a day one if I've got enough confidence in it and I know I'm gonna get it and play it regardless. Especially if it's like if I know it's gonna be moddable, like if it's a Bethesda title, like I did with the Oblivion remaster. Wasn't a pre-order because they weren't pre-orders, but I did a day one. I had the game installing before the announcement stream had even finished. And I don't regret that one, but I knew that I was going to get that and play it regardless. Well, your favourite games don't have shareholders yet. I agree, Joe, and that's what I'm saying with the benefit of the indies. The indies are responsible to themselves and they put their player base first. Those that belong, the not indies. It's not just about the size of the studio, because you can have very big studios who are still indies. But those who put the shareholders first, well, shareholders tend to put focus on virtue signalling and politics, and that tends to ruin games. And yes, anime does get affected by it all as well. There's definitely lots of problems going on that front. And that does even spill over to us VTubers at times as well, because we are, well, shocking, because this may come to some of you, but I am an anime girl, yes. we get counted as and considered as part of anime culture. A big part of VTuber heritage comes from anime as well as idol culture. So we do get a lot of that crossover as well. Hello, Menace. No, we're waiting for a shader compiling because they snuck out a hotfix since I started stream, so I've got to recompile everything again. Yes, we love Japan. How it's most Japanese, not trying to cater to us. Yeah, the sad thing is that we see more and more instances where they are being poisoned, and because they want to get on with the West, and they're seeking advice on how to get on with the West, people are then, or the virtual signaling is actually pushing stuff onto them and then leaving them confused why people don't like it. So I do hope they wake up soon and just do their own thing and let people enjoy it. The last thing we want to see is all the activism die down in the West because it's all been put in its place, just to then get trudged back up again in all our beloved Eastern content. But I don't see that happening. The most I think it will happen is they will keep trying what they're doing, like as Judge says, with the translators and stuff like that. And at the end of the day, they will end up hurting their own import markets because people will just bypass them and go straight to the source. Got to take Peacocks for a walk, no worries at all. You do have a lovely little stroll. Do hope you're not don't be pushing your back, doing too much either. Hope you're feeling much better with that now, by the way. You think the big company's failing, like Poopy Slop? Yep, well, it is starting to send a message, and hopefully the wider industry will pay attention. But unfortunately, as long as they are present and there's components in the mix like EA and Microsoft pulling a lot of the strings as well, it's gonna be a struggle. And I would like to think we're past the worst of it for the games industry, but think about how long it takes to produce a game now. I think we've probably got a few years left before we see any real improvement. And yes, they are always a bit further behind, especially because, you know, they're trying to break into the Western market, understandably so, because they see more and more through export every year. So they want to do more for it, but then they reach out for guidance, and what they get is virtue signaler guidance. Did I just call Poopy Slop Poopy Slop? Yes, I did. That's their name, Sam. That's what they're called now. Yes, oh, Stellar Blade on PC. Yes, I remember when it came out and I saw trailers, and it, for the first in a long time, I saw that and I thought, oh my days, this is a new title. This looks really good. I want to play this game. And then I went and looked on Steam, couldn't find it anywhere, and then I was like, no, screw you guys. So yeah, the idea of a PC release for it, although I'd really like to get an original version without all the censorship that got shoehorned in. But yeah, they do still censor it, but with PC gaming comes the potential for modding, and I would not be surprised if people find a way to put things right with it, whether or not the devs want them to. So I will say, but yes, I'm very excited for a PC release of that. I would like to get it. Also depends how much they price it at, for one thing, when it comes along. But yes, I would like to get it, and if and when I'm able to, I would love to play it with you guys on stream as well. we can live in hope, Judge, can't we? We can live in hope. But like I said, where there's a PC game, there is modding, whether devs like it or not. So I would not be surprised if if there is a way to restore the game to its original glory without censorship, the mod communities will find a way. And you can sure as hell bet that I will be modding it as well, because if there's modding to be done, I will partake. As long as it enhances the game experience, obviously. I'm not going to mod just for the sake of it. It's the first mod of every game consistently. Yeah, I haven't looked. Has anyone been following mods for the Oblivion remaster? I know we did a bit on the first week or so, but I'm curious if anyone's fixed the horrendous, where we're talking about the body stuff and everything. I wonder, has anyone seen mods to correct that and, at least put things back to how they looked in the original game? So you refused to buy a PS5 since they released, you didn't have anything worth it. You put your money into a PC, yeah, same. I've had consoles before, mostly hand-me-downs. And I'm doing very well, thank you, Sarah. We just got stuck in a second shader caching loop because of a game hotfix, but we're nearly there, look, 93%. We're nearly in game, yeah. And welcome back, Riley, to make food. I hope you had something nice. Did the little beans have something nice as well? Hey, look, I've still got it, by the way. Look, I've still got my little flower. Come. And can we show you so you can see it properly, look. See, I still got my flower from the little beans, look. Just use it. Yes, I know you're a big PlayStation fan, aren't you, Sarah? I've been a fan of both PlayStation and Xbox before, but as soon as we started getting to the platform exclusive titles, I got fed up with all of them. We had some mac and cheese, very, very nice. We like that. We're getting close to 2 hours of pure yapping. I know, it's crazy, right? But hey, we've been on topic, We're just vibing. Tired of lugging around 3 consoles to play your games. Feels, yep. You like my flower, do you, Dan? Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, I got my flower. So it's a fun story. We had it the other day. I was doing a call with Rayla there. It was when we were doing the Vanguard podcast. And we were in a call, so we had our models on screen, and one of Rayla's little beans came along and saw me on screen, and she was very, very sweet and came and said how pretty she thought I looked, and then a few minutes later she came back in and gave Rayla this little flower that she picked just for me. So. Rayla sent me a picture of that, and then I decided to move that into an asset for my model so that I could pin it in my hair for her, and so she could see how much I loved it. Because I could honestly say that is the first time that anyone has gone and picked a flower for me because they thought I looked so pretty. And you're excited for Friday, Saru? So am I. Split Fiction, let's go. And yes, there's more flowers. Yes, we love that, Sam, yes. And there we go, guys. It is indeed. It is Hobbiton time. Okay, so it wasn't quite 10 minutes, was it? But hey, we got there. So why have I got 2... Oh no, that's why I got 2 cursors. The other one's on the other PC. Don't mind me. Oh, hello, Roundish. Yes, the hobbits must flow. Okay, so, oh my days, right, well, there we go. There's what I was telling you about the bloomy little patch of fog, look. Free ring world, is it a pun? Maybe. Maybe, maybe. Yeah, so we have a lovely, overly bright patch of fog, but oh look, see when we get in there. Oh, look at that with all the see all the little not dust mite things. It's very pretty. I think that's just been overly bloomed the shroud because of the lantern that's in it. Let's have a look in. Oh no. Okay, yeah, I can see the skybox detail already. We like that. Let's just go have a little mooch around. So yeah, it's not like, so we weren't expecting, you know, like completely new looking game or anything. It's not like we suddenly slapped on a reshade. I don't like the fact that it's suddenly getting juttery, but there we go. It's subway time. Aww, thank you, Saru. Thank you for 6 months now. Thank you, thank you. Yes, hello there, post-processing. Yeah, I used to play this with a reshade on. It definitely helped. Yeah, I want to come over here and see how the shroud is looking down below. Wow. It's we're very red. And now it's very blue. So it's a very glowy shroud. You have to remember what you're doing in game. It's been a while for you, has it, Judge? Yeah, it's I last played the game, I think, well, I played it fully when Hollow Halls first came out. I did a brief revisit when, whatever it's called, the big ancient forest area came out. But I didn't really get back into it fully. And then I've really been away from the game since then until like a few weeks ago when we started playing on stream. Yeah, lots of atmosphere. I want to go down to the baby shroud area and go and have a look in there. Oh, and hello, Excel. Hello, hello. How are you? Yeah, it always looked very, very bright and atmospheric at night with the glow of the shroud. So I think it was just enhanced. You're playing with a friend, but every time you log in, you would have a new set of armor and equipment for him. Oh, we love that, Judge. I'm still hopeful that we're going to get our community server up and running at some point so that we can share similar such antiques as well. Okay. Initially, so this feels a lot bloomier than I remember the shroud being last time we played. But we are in the middle of a fog, so we kind of expect that, right? Gather nooch around. We're not really here for anything, just looking and exploring. Does it show anything new on the map for us to discover? No, it does not. Okay, well, it's all looking very, very atmospheric for sure. Yeah, I swear my sword did not glow this much within the shroud, so yeah, we're definitely... So, lighting does look bloomier in the shroud, but I don't want to adjust the gain setting until I get a taste of it, or get a flavour of it overall first, though. Let's head back to base for now. Then we can go and see what's new. Because I don't think I've done any more on the game itself. I haven't done any more building since our last little segment that we did. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a lot more light glow, a lot more bloom. Blue has always been a thing, but I know we can turn that down. It might just take that all the way down because... How does that look? But this is now with bloom turned all the way down. Oh, bless them. There are barriers beyond our comprehension that shield the chambers from within from illumination. Pitch-black temples, dreamt up by the elder ancients, shrouded in mystery. Their secrecy obscures your vision, but it shan't restrict yours. Dive in and lift the cover of darkness. Okay then. Oh, it's given us a new... Oh wait, these are green now? Illuminate the night. Where's that? That's next to... Oh, that's where next to Fort Kelvin, which I was still being tempted to go and explore. But yeah, so, Excel, lovely to see you back over there as well. I don't know if you've dipped back in onto the Discord yet, but if not, do have a look. I pinged you with a thing on there that hopefully you'll be interested in. Okay, so we've got a current total of 19 active quests. Oh my days. Oh, and what's this? There's new colour coding on the quest. So we've got green ones. Green and yellow quests apparently now. Not sure what the difference is. Lord knows we've got a lot of active quests. I hate having so many active bloody quests. New crafting? Why is the bag got an explanation? Not an explanation. Silly fox, an exclamation. I've already got... Oh. Why is that crossed out? Have they removed this from game? Is that why it's got a quest against the other one? Do I need to make that now instead? Fine. Okay, well, for whatever it's worth. Get rid of that. If it doesn't like those anymore, so be it. Nothing else new there. Oh yeah, I've got 16 available points, really? Okay then. They redid the bags, you can make another and it has more slots. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't just, I mean, you know, they could have just rebranded the one that was there or something, but oh. No, I never liked doing that. We like backstabbing damage though. Increased damage, merciless attack, yeah. When equipped with a melee weapon, you can perform an evade attack which dashes toward the enemy and deals damage. Yeah, we like that. Let's just increase health. Oh, replenish shroud time by killing shroud enemies. Very useful. Let's just increase damage. Let's just check the key ones over here. Oh, gliders. Less stamina, always. We should probably save for the updraft, but we could do a point there. poison resist, damage resist, increased range damage. Yeah, we'll take that. That sounds good to me. Oh, is that what Path of Exile is like for you, is it? Did you see it, Excelia? Yes, got it all done, all packed up, ready to ship for you. So, try it out. I do hope you like it. And yeah, I agree, Dan. I do think the skill tree is unnecessarily messy. I think it could be. I'm sure you could do the same system in a much cleaner visual way, you know. But you know what? It works. So I was like, okay, whatever. We've got new things, new potions, greater health potions, and a health potion plus, which increases health plus healing rate, whereas the old ones did not. Okay. So we got advanced potions using... Yeah, so do you remember in the trailer that we watched, guys, there are now many more creatures like not like the little night flies, creatures and plants that we can only get to at night, special dungeons we can only do at night as well. Apparently that's got a quest against it for some reason, I don't know why. So is all this stuff, and that never went away when I crafted it, which was annoying as hell. Basically the same in Watch Dogs 2, was it? Each category would need to be expanded to reduce bloat, yeah. When you find yourself repelled by games like Palia and Minecraft, do you? Jeez. Oh, well, what is it about them that repels you? And I assume games like this as well, because this is very similar to both of those in terms of doing the building and things like that. Maybe it's just not your flavour of creativeness? I don't know. Maybe. There's nothing wrong with that, though. We've got, oh, a new clay teacup. Yay. Life is now complete. What have you got that's new? Oh, we got, bunch of... Calls it scrap. That looks like better... Looks more like iron. But still, we'll take it. More options is more options, right? Oh, you like the blueprint style building, do you? Yeah, like in Ark and like in our Sin settlements in Fallout 4 as well. Yeah, I like doing a bit of both. I find them situational. Sometimes I like just blueprint stuff. Sometimes I like being creative myself. You tried to get into Palia, have you? Just doesn't get you hooked. Yeah, I played Palia a lot. When we first started the channel, in fact, it was one of our main games for a good while. But I'm kind of waiting for them to like finish the game at this point. I really loved what I saw of it. I found some enjoyment in the home building side. I felt it was there was some it was a bit feature lacking for me at the time, but it has continued to evolve. In fact, I'm pretty sure that game has just had a big update as well. So it is growing, but yeah, I actually quite enjoyed the story for a lot of it, but then it just kind of cut off just as it was getting good. Oh, it was today, was it the big update? Okay, yeah. Never wrong to take things especially. Yeah, just put a basket or bucket over the head first. Ah, good old Skyrim. So it has had a lot of updates, but yeah, I don't know if they've continued the storyline now, and that's what I'm waiting for. You know, I played what was there, and then it very quickly just turned into a grind of doing daily gifting and everything with the NPCs, just for the sake of completion to finish them all off, and yeah, it got kind of a bit samey and boring for me at that point. It wasn't enough to hold the interest. And why is that flagged as new? Oh, is it because I can create it now? And apparently Springland's dirt is its own material. Fair enough. So does this mean we get different flavours of dirt and rubble depending on the map region they come from then? Make bricks at the smelter, I know that. Well, that's everything cleared there. Oh, we've got daytime now. Okay, well, honestly, the most significant visual change I noticed so far, apart from the bleebiness being as bloomy as ever, is actually the skybox. I think the skybox looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh, they added all the dirts, did they? Does that mean I've now got to dig up dirt in every corner of the bloody map? Well, speaking of, because I was doing building, so I need to unload everything again. Yeah, Springland's dirt is the dirt that I already have. Dirt road is separate, yeah. Oh, we're full. Okay, let's take those out and delete that. They can go in there. Where can I put those? Oh, wait. This is where I'm putting building blocks? Oh, damn it, that's why it filled up. Silly fox. Building blocks go in this one. Where did I put the bones? No. Here we go. Now, I was trying to make a smelter before, wasn't I? You get slowed down by having to think of the more detailed designs. You like it at times, but you prefer to build at a larger scale first. Yeah, I get that. It's like a good point, Meniscare. I might have to do that one. Yeah, the skybox does look absolutely gorgeous, and you can see out of windows properly now as well. Nice. How do you dig deep and do a free build without following a guide? You've followed builds for years. It feels fraudulent. So I tell you, when we say about dig deep, you're talking about like digging, like tunneling in the game world? I know you didn't. I swear I just saw someone with an exclamation on their head. Oh, it's you down there, okay? We need more food for the cat. Damn it.
Speak quick and quiet.
No, let me. Head towards Thornhold. You have intel the town was ravaged by stray, starving dogs. Okay. So you want us to get a pet dog now? Alright. Alright, we have linen now. What did I need linen to make? Oh, was it the glider? I don't think I've got any flax left, so that's everything crafted there for now then. find the farm. I gotta put some food down for the cat before we go adventuring. I can't let Kitty suffer, can we? Is it you that makes the food? No, not the door. Oh, yeah, this is the one I really want to do, because I want the goo, so that I can get the, overgrowth tool, yeah. Ah. Okay, nothing else new for now. Let's make some more cat food. Do we need food for the goat? Not yet. Good. Your cat will mew at you, will they? If they haven't got food in their bowl? Yeah, might just make a nuisance of themselves. Want me to craft a glider? Yeah, I'm working on it, alright? I've got my linen. I need string and a few shroud sacks. Oh, we're actually quite close to that then. To make the string, now we just need some shroud sacks and we're good to go for the glider. Yay! Fun for your dinner, is it then? No worries at all. I will certainly try to have fun shrouding. No, okay, well, I won't argue with petting the cat, but actually want to click on that one. There we go, little fella, that should keep you going. So, just make sure, because I'm pretty sure for the, and where the hell is he? Because I've got this thing that with this crucible that I need to use to make a smelter. I'm pretty sure we were cooking some materials to make that with. And just make sure. Yeah, so we need
Get back out.
fired bricks, not fried bricks like I called them last time. Let me just make sure I got some of those cooking, because they do take a while. Okay, yeah, in fact, we got a whole bunch of those good to go, so we can make that now, can't we? We make some more. There. Oh, and hello there, Terrestria. Hello, hello, welcome in. Where the hell has he gone now? I'll say this much, he does move around fast for such a big old lump. Yes, there we go, right. Finally, we have our smelter. No, not the map. Not that. I want that one. Friar bricks are for building churches. Fair enough. Yeah, I probably could put this in here somewhere. I should put. I need to put all of his stuff in here, actually. I'll move that. Can I put this? Move this in the corner. Oh, Judge! Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Right, now what's your quest thing? Drains of the castle. Oh, pike meats. Okay. More things to do. So yeah, we haven't even gone anywhere since we came and did everything last time and I've already picked up 3 new quests. Oh, the game is relentless at throwing quests at us. And could you move? I want to put this here, please. Come on, bugger off. Go on. Really, my guy? Don't make me move you with the staff. Go on, get out of it. Bloody NPCs, there we go. Right, now we can put it down. Let's pop that one there. I kind of want to put this kiln in here somewhere. What if I move this? What if we build this into the wall here, maybe? That could work. Oh, rip. Really, my guy? Did you have to come and stand right there when I'm about to place things down in that spot? Really? Git. Oh, now the cat's doing it as well. Seriously? What is this damn conspiracy with NPCs trying to get in the bloody way of everything, like... Right, so I'll put that one there. Oh, we thought it messed with the feng shui, but I'm improving the feng shui of the room, though. He just doesn't know what he's talking about. There, right, now you've got all your toys in one place. And just because I don't really have anywhere to store the over surplus of all of this, I'm going to put it back in there for now. Get that back there. The cat just hates my interior design choices. Oh no, my cats love my interior design choices. They can appreciate taste when they see it, yeah. So, I don't think this first shroud area has anything that gives the shroud sacks. So I'm gonna go and... No, not ping. Come on. Let me click it and make a waypoint, you stupid map. Why is this so glitchy to click on? There we go. Waypoint, thank you. Yeah, I know, Menace, right? Everyone's a critic, aren't they? So let's head out. Yeah, because I think I need to head to this shroud area to get the last couple of sacks that we need to make the improved glider. And that is definitely worth doing. If you place something on the floor that wasn't there, the cat goes right up to it and smells it. Well, of course, if there's a new thing intruding on the environment, because cats don't like change at all. Oh my days! Oh, thank you there, Hust. And that's pushed us onto the train as well. Why do we keep managing to do this? Yes, and oh, Terrestria, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you guys have been so awesome today. We love it. as another step on the hype train, and now it's a very triggering hype train. And you joining in as well, Sam? Having a little dance now. We like our favourites. Yes, and now we leave ourselves with the train Saturday. Annoyingly OCD triggering level, right? Oh, you found me through the book readings? Well, I'm so glad you found those readings and that they're welcome. It's lovely to have you with us. And yes, and there's many book readings to come. They are, if you haven't seen already, they are dropping 3 a day right now, because we had a lot on our main channel until a couple of weeks ago. So now it's all been moved over to its own channel. So there is a veritable flood of book readings through all of this month and into June. Well, I know, and we're already getting lots of fun requests for new ones, and we're getting... I see we're on a... Are we on a mission today, guys? And oh my days, it's... Holy hell, Joker. 25! Oh. Yeah, holy shit indeed, Sam. Thank you so much, Joker. Thank you. And I did see the question about streaming. I will try and answer that as the chaos it passes. Oh, there you go. Yeah, they're cashing in, Mix. Welcome in. Yeah, hi, 25. You feeling the love there, Jolcat? We're, well, level 6. Here we come. So yeah, so I did see that conduct that way. I'll try and give you some answers once Toothless isn't dancing over me while I talk. So yes, your message did get bumped with all the activity, but I did see it. Don't worry. Oh, Nightcore, you got something as well. Well, welcome in. I swear, do you guys love our Toothless dance this much, like? And yes, hello, lovely to have you with us. Oh my god, well, there we go. I'm Dada sorry isn't lurking around at the moment, because she'd be trying to wind you all up like clockwork toys again at this point, like she did last time, bless her. And yes, Joseph, what are we, level 5 right now, sitting tantalisingly close to a 6. Jolkaf just blew us out of the water with a whole flurry of gifts. And now we're sitting tantalisingly closer. I know I'm not the only one who finds those higher percentages just oh so triggering. You love the dancing cats, Druid? Ah, yes, we love all our little dancy redeems and... and there's a... Oh my god,
This is a public service announcement. We must get the hype train to level 10. Level 9 is child's play. 10 or bust. We want fox tears.
Damn it, you made me cry last time, there. But thank you. Thank you guys, that is awesome. Cats are like fur babies, they really are, Druid. Mine isn't mine literally, Kushi especially. She loves snuggling up in my arms like a little baby. Holy... Oh my god, terrestrial! Well, all-time record shattered. Oh my days, guys. Well, thank you, Terraria. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you 50 times over. Holy shit. That is insane. Well, there's, well, so much for our proud level 9 train record, guys. I thought that would last at least a couple of weeks before we got close to it again. Wow. We did indeed get to level 10, Joseph, didn't we? A new record for the channel. Oh my god, you guys are epic. Oh boy. Oh god. Well, thank you, Redry. And thank you everyone for all the contributions. That completes a level 10. Wow. And that completes a level 11. Holy shit. What the hell? What? Guys, okay, let's go. Seriously, guys, I need to know, right? What is it about Enshrouded that brings this out in you all? I have to know. Because it was the last time we played Enshrouded, you all started going mad like this for, and doing our last record to get us to the level 9. So what is it about this game that gets everyone so excitable? I have to know. Oh, but seriously, thank you all so much for the incredible generosity, Joelcath and Terrestrial. I don't know why I keep calling you Terraria. Yeah, Terrestrial and Joelcath especially for those very, very generous donations of gifties. Yes, thank you both especially for those, but thank you all of you for all of those contributions. That is... Oh my god, that is absolutely wild. You think people hate the game so much they're donating to make sure that we don't play it? Maybe you're right, Menisk, yes. Hey, look, Sumo, we could go Terra, if that's easier. I will try. Yeah, maybe I'll just have Terraria on the head for some reason. Who knows? But oh yes, we actually smashed double figures on the train record. That is, oh my god, you guys. Ah. It's, yeah, well, the, Coon Dog you, was it with, oh, and Ginseng Samurai, thank you for the follow. Is that a record as well? God. Oh, we're having a party day again, aren't we? So, a follower goal with some fireworks for you all as well. Oh my... Well, thank you for the follow. Ah. Oh, okay, yeah, that's, things are getting a bit blurry vision now, but yes, you were asking, just as all the chaos ensued, for tips about starting up as a streamer on, and so was there anything specific that you were looking for notes and guidance on? Are you, for example, talking about setting up as a VTuber and debating different types of model, like a live 2D or a 3D model? Is it that kind of tips? Or you mentioned both Twitch and YouTube, so were you looking for notes specifically on the multi-streaming, or was it just things in general? But yeah, hopefully now that the dust has settled, hopefully, I could actually focus on that conversation a little bit without all the chaos and music. As much as we love our dancing Toothless, that's a lot of dancing for one day. But if it's general tips that you're talking about, and I do hope you're still there, by the way, and god damn it. What are you doing? Oh my god, well... thank you. Thank you another 20 times over. Holy crap. 3, 2, 1, and there we go. That draws a line under it at a... No, what? What? No, that's cheating. It already counted down. Well, I guess that's keeping it going for another 5 minutes then. I need to go and try my eyes. Oh, well, thank you guys so much. Wow. Yeah, and again, thank you so much, and thank you 20 times over, and bless you. Oh my god. Well, we really do like dancing teethless, don't we, eh? Oh boy. But yeah, well, hopefully you're still there. Yes, there you are, kind of, so... Oh my days, that was, well... Oh, chat, it actually went so quick, almost didn't see there. How often do people just give out 45 gift subs? It's not exactly an everyday occurrence, I'll say that. Certainly not in a channel of our size. We are a very small community, and honestly, hitting a hot train of this level is unheard of and borderline illegal for a community of this size. You guys are being incredibly generous and spoiling us all today. But yes, I would say this is far from a regular occurrence. We have had our share of hype trains before, don't get me wrong. But yeah, this is absolutely unprecedented levels of support and generosity today. So yes, where you were asking about or guidance and tips on setting up, so don't look at these last few minutes here as an example or an expectation of everyday occurrences, because this is very far from it. This is a incredibly rare and special occasion. But yeah, so you were asking about the tips and things before. So yeah, what was it? Was it for game streaming? Okay, so I will. Well, in fact, you know something? Where's my little badge? Let me get my badge. So I know we're supposed to be here playing the game, guys, but you've been very distracting. So, okay, I'm trying to dry my eyes and stay focused, and talking shop, it helps me stay focused. So Condog, and this little badge that I just put on here on my vest, this is a badge for a community which helps small and upcoming streamers. I'm doing a stream on Saturday where I'm hosting a chat show interviewing a number of these guys, okay? So, first and foremost, if you're looking for general help and guidance in getting started, I would wholeheartedly recommend, there is a link in the channel page below that will take you to the website. I would humbly suggest that joining the community, because a big part of getting yourself set up as a streaming for whatever type of content you want to do, a very important part of it is networking and getting to know other streamers, but it is also the best way to learn as well. But in terms of very general broad strokes advice, so I'm actually working on a tutorial series for this community. None of it is produced yet, so don't go looking for it, but this is a future plan. And one of those that I have been working on is a very basic broad strokes starting up thing. So your question here today actually gives me a good opportunity to test the water with that. So for any kind of content creation or streaming, I would say look at your core questions all the time. So who, what, where, when, how, and why. If you can answer yourself all of those... Oh no, that ain't gobbling, Jen. Let's go. Yeah, if you can answer all of those questions satisfactorily, you will set yourself up very, very nicely for a solid start. And so what I mean in each of those, let me break them down for you, because I still need to focus and not start crying fully, because you guys have been so amazing. Holy shit, a level 12 hype train, that is nuts. So yes, the who, what, where, when, how, and why, all the core questions. So, who? Who are you? As in on screen, if you're a VTuber, who is your character? Are you yourself? Are you wearing a mask as a character? Are you playing a character? If it is a character, do you have a background lore? Who is that character? Who is the person that you want to present on stream? Or even if you're a face cammer, you know, it all applies to who you are as a streamer. What? So what is your content going to be? You mentioned gaming. Well, gaming can be very broad. I would suggest finding something of a niche to focus on. But I am a gaming streamer, but I'm also a variety streamer technically, because I do other things. Sometimes we do things like gaming tier lists or reviews or our modding workshops, things like that. But it's still all gaming. But gaming is a very, very broad topic, and you can do a lot with it in variety as well. So, in terms of gaming specifically, what sort of gaming do you want to do? Are there specific games that you want to entirely focus on, or specific genres? But just think about that as what you actually want to do as content. And what I will say as a word of warning with that is that if you focus all of your efforts on a single game, because that's the hot thing at the time, then don't be surprised when eventually the fuss dies down and your audience goes with it, because all people are there for is the game. So I would say variety is good, but having a niche within that and tempering it with variety, very much what we're doing here today, in fact. So I predominantly play Bethesda RPGs and Skyrim, Fallout, etc. But on in-between days, I also play other games, as we are today with Enshrouded, that also vibe with the kind of things we enjoy. And again, on Saturdays now, I do a modding workshop as well, which again is not game-playing content, but it is still very much gaming content. So that's the who, that's the what, so the where. So think about when I say where, I'm talking about your... yes, we love our non-percentage, good old Rinbot. So you're thinking like mod reviews? A great way to do a niche, mod reviews, yeah? So yeah, so you got some good ideas there, and it all fits nicely together as well. So yeah, so then for the where, I'm talking about your physical environment for where you are when you're streaming. As in, are you sat at your desk? Are you on your sofa? Are you sitting on the floor with a laptop? Think about your environment, because that will have an impact on how you conduct your streams and how you set yourself up And it could even impact what your choices you make in terms of a VTuber avatar, that kind of thing. So, yeah, so that's what I mean by sat by the where, and that will also impact your scheduling, because is it somewhere that you can sit comfortably for as long as you want to stream? If not, do you have to have regular breaks, all that kind of thing? And that takes us to the when. When do you want to stream? Do you plan to stream all day every day? Do you have do you have to balance around a real life commitment like many of us? And, you know, do you have your day job? Think about it, not just in terms of what times of day you're free, obviously surrounded with family commitments and whatever else people may have, but also how often you stream, because you might find that, or you might say that, okay, I'm free every evening after work, so I can stream every day, but guess what? Streaming is a lot of work and it takes a lot of energy. So streaming 5 nights a week, as well as doing a full-time job, might be too much of a commitment. So think about balancing your... Just the same as we have a strong focus nowadays on a work-life balance, think about your stream-life balance as well as part of that. So don't overcommit just because you think you can squeeze it in. If you're starting as a new channel on whatever platform, as long as you communicate to your audience what your schedule is and try to hold to a consistent schedule. For example, when I started back in September, I was doing 3 nights a week for about 4 to 5 hours per night, and that was always the case. And so as long as your audience builds with your schedule as you set it out, you won't have any problem with it. So there we have who, what, where, and when. So then the how. So this comes back to your physical setup and your hardware. So how can, again, determine what you use for your model if you're a VTuber. Are you using 1 PC or 2 PCs? Do you plan to use a phone for tracking or a webcam? Are you at a desk? Do you have capacity? Do you have space to put things? Do you have spare monitors? All these kinds of things can have a bearing on what ends up being optimal for you to start out with. So that's the how. And then finally, the most important one, I believe, is the why. So when I say why, so why do you want to stream? What do you want to get out of it? Are you planning to, do you plan to try and evolve to the top 0.00001% who can actually make a living out of it and make it a full-time job? Do you intend to just do casual streaming with friends? Do you want to focus more on live streaming or long-form videos on YouTube? But it's the why. Why do you want to do it? Because that's the most important thing to get right. Because if you get that wrong, everything else will get steered wrong as a result, and that's the thing that most people fail on, and why the majority of streamers who quit streaming do so within the first 6 months of starting. Because a lot of the time, they got the why wrong. Because you love refrigerators. Perfect answer, Robin, yes. Just some very broad strokes, I know. Not really specific guidance, but hopefully that gives you something to think about, Condog. And if there is anything more, as I suggested, I would humbly recommend that you have a look at the Vanguard community, because it is a community built around helping and guiding small streamers with starting up. And there's a lot more coming in the future to further help with that as well. So I joined that community right when I started streaming in September last year, and it has been no end of help to me ever since, and I now do what I can to give back to that community and help others as well. So yes, I'm very much an advocate of it, because there are lots of communities out there for these things, unfortunately, most of them are very self-centered and basically pyramid schemes built around bolstering support for the person who created them, like so many teams. But this I do not see as being the case, and there's a lot of good things in the future for it for everyone who's a part of it. So yes, without wanting to divert too much away from our gaming here today, hopefully I haven't been standing in the shroud for 10 minutes and am now actually dead, but but yeah, hopefully that gives you some tips and things to think about going into things. Obviously there is a lot more detailed consideration with each of those, but this is why I would say start off with those core questions, because as you answer each of those core questions, that will lead you to more specific things that you will want to figure out before you start. Yeah, even just committing to 1 or 2 days a week does help to create consistency for yourself and audience. Absolutely, Host, yeah. And I know you've recently started streaming yourself, so you've experienced this firsthand and in recent memory. So yes, especially very, very important. Schedule, absolutely, as much as possible. But also, don't overcommit. Because, and call this a hot take, if you like. Give head pats always, though. Thank you. Yeah, call this a hot take if you like, but as a new startup streamer, hammering every waking hour into it is not going to help you grow overnight. What will help you grow is being reliable and consistent in your content and your schedule. You used to stream a lot, did you, Robin? Okay. I know you do a bit still, don't you? Yeah. But now you're focusing more on your YouTube channel. Yeah, and that's all entirely fair, and that's why I say a bit there as well about focusing on what it is that that you actually want to do when going into it. So if those 3 days a week work for you around your real life commitments, Condog, then why not? You know, it all comes down to what fits around you and your real life commitments. Obviously, time of day is a thing, or say if possible, and it's not required. I stream at different times of day when needed as well, but when you're establishing a schedule and you're building an audience, you want to be as consistent as possible. So, trying to be consistent in your timing on every stream day that you do will help for your audience being able to find you regularly as they get used to you. But yeah, I say the important thing is, you know, if you're doing an everyday job as well, you're still doing a day job in the background, obviously you don't, because what the last thing you want to do is burn yourself out by overcommitting to streaming and then suffering through the day, because that makes the day job and the streaming harder to keep on top of. And there's also nothing wrong with starting minimally to get a feel for things, and then you can always build up. So you could always start doing just 2 or 3 days a week, or hell, there's nothing wrong with just doing 1 day a week as well. Yeah, it all depends, because I know I've got a lot of streamer friends who have got young families as well, so they can sometimes struggle with the work-life balance around streaming. One piece of advice, keep a more consistent sleep schedule than I do. Yeah, well, my sleep schedule is broken without me streaming, so yeah. We're about debuting in a 24-hour stream to see what... honestly, Shiz, I would say that is a terrible idea. As a literal debut. Ow. Thank you, Summer. Don't get me wrong. Doing a nice big fancy 24-hour stream as a debut for a debut is great. Doing that as your literal first ever stream? No. Just no, because all that will do is set you up for disappointment. Because you'll put all that work into planning a stream, a long 24-hour stream. If you've never done it before, it will be a huge shock to the system as to how draining it is on you, for one. But also, you will put all that work in, and guess what? If you don't have an existing audience, you're not going to magic one up just by streaming for 24 hours straight, sadly. So yeah, exactly, Robin. 3 hours is a long time. Or if disappointment is your middle name, well, if you want to go for it, but I said, just don't do something like that and expect miracles, because if you don't have an existing audience, then nobody is going to know that you're there doing that stream. If you don't have an established following on your social media that you can advertise it to, nobody is going to see it. So you'll more than likely end up streaming to an empty room for 24 hours and getting yourself so disappointed after working up and putting the effort in that you'll never do it again. I'm sorry if that comes as a blow to people, but that is the harsh reality. Keep in mind, people, that discovery on Twitch is atrocious. It's like winning the lottery. So pulling an audience at random, just from people happening to spot your channel and walking in, every single visitor, that's why I always say how thankful I am for all our lurkers in the channel, on whichever chat they are, whether you're Team Purple or Team Red, because every single one of you who has found this community and just, even if it's just sitting and vibing, listening in the background, it matters not. Every single one of you is like a small miracle. And yeah, and that is the vast majority of cases, Robin, as well. A huge, seriously, easily 90% of streamers on Twitch stream to an empty room, okay? Or maybe just one or two, maybe they have a viewer of one. Yeah, empty room might be a bit too literal. But, yeah. People streaming to a viewer of one, which is more than likely their own bot account or just themselves in chat. It is, sadly, that is 90+% of the streamers on this platform. So, to start out and to think, and because, you know, you talk about your idea there of doing a literal debut stream as a big 24-hour event. You're a tiny drop in that huge ocean of streamers, and nobody knows it's there. And if you haven't got an audience to advertise that big stream to, nobody's going to see that it's a thing. And I'd say you might, you know, you almost certainly will. If you pitch it all properly, you will get maybe a few kind of new strangers, new friends sticking their nose in out of curiosity. But the likelihood that someone will walk into a stream and see that it's a 24-hour debut of a brand new streamer on their first ever stream and stick around for 24 hours of it is extremely unlikely as well. So yeah, when it comes to debuting, don't build yourself up like that. Start humble, keep it realistic, work within your friends' network, advertise amongst your friends. I know, talking about Host as an example, I'm sure you don't mind me citing you as another example again. Host recently debuted on his streaming, and I would say he did it very, very well, because he's an existing and a very established member of many small communities like ours. And when he made the decision to stream for himself, he did a lot of planning, seeking a lot of guidance from myself and other friends who were already doing it, built up a plan, and then advertise that plan within his friend network, so that when he did that literal first stream, he had a guaranteed audience of a minimum audience of the friends pre-booked to come in and show some support, because obviously he's our friend, we all want to do that for him. And then from there it builds up. So yeah, and that's another thing, people have streams at the same time. People have favorite streamers that they want to watch, and often they'll find themselves in conflict as well. Plant your seed and watch the tree grow, and the branches will blossom, but it doesn't grow on its own. Absolutely, Druid. And this is why I said, Condog, that networking is so important as well, because you need to nurture that seed. You need to get your name out there and find friendos to work with, and I don't just mean in doing collabs, but to talk to and get advice. And the best way to do that is within a streaming community, because then you can go and vibe in other people's streams, see the things they do, get inspiration for ideas. And then, you know, as you get to know them and become friends with them, ask them for advice. Ask people, you know, say to them, hey, I saw you do this thing on your stream. How can I do that? You'll always be competing with other streamers for your audience's attention, especially during peak streaming hours. Time is a super finite resource for everyone, absolutely. And the available part of audience is very finite as well. And again, this is why I'm always very grateful for everyone who appears in chat for the first time. And when I get to know, especially when I get to know that they're there, I know we get plenty of people who just come in and lurk, and I love all of that as well. But when I know that someone's coming in for the first time, because let's face it, guys, if someone is on Twitch, they're already loaded in the app or on the browser, chances are the vast majority of them are already there to watch a streamer that they know, right? So out of the numbers of actual attendance on Twitch, the number of those who are there to browse for something new to watch is exponentially reduced. And given the ocean of available streamers, that's what I said, every new visitor to a channel is like winning the lottery. And I think they should be treated as such. So yes, we do have, we're very lucky in our community here, Condor. We have a lot of people with streaming experience and with experience across other areas that impact it as well. So, yeah, we're blessed with a lot of wisdom. I did see comments that off me, so I'm gonna try and catch up. You found me for the drops that you glad you said, I'm like, very glad to judge. And yes, don't worry, I've broken my tracking because I have a very obscure setup and I can't reach my PC. Things like being the most popular person at school, I mean, if you're the kind of person who has that natural draw and charisma, it will certainly help. I think, just in general. I think that could be great for audience retention, you know? And yeah, hopefully some of that will help. If nothing else, just give you a little bit to think about in terms of setting up. And like I said, and you can always find me within that community that I mentioned. There is a link in the About section below. If you wait long enough, my bot will spam a link to it as well. But yes, there is lots of help out there, and with lots of help comes lots of opinions, and this is something else I always say, opinions are opinions. They are very personal, and they are all very subjective and biased in favour of the person who is sharing their own opinion. That's the nature of them. So, the more you ask around for tips and advice, the more different things you will hear and that people will say. It does not mean anyone is wrong or anyone is right or anyone is more correct than the other. They are all valid and they are all different based on individual experience. The important thing is to try and look at things objectively. Oh, thank you, host. Yeah, try and look at things objectively, and you have to just figure out what resonates most for you. Yeah? You like the small streamers because of the interactions? Exactly, Dan. I'm very much the same, and this is why I actually love being a small streamer, because I get to have a lot of this interaction and these great talks with all of you guys. Oh, and you've been vibing extra hard with that gift sub now, my dude. The other thing, Robin, you know, maybe we've got a few more viewers and everything at now, but, yeah, I mean, as long as chat doesn't run at 1,000,000 miles an hour like, Eurosumers, you know, that's what it comes down to, because then we still have the interaction, and we, as you know, we carry our interaction through to Discord when we're off stream as well, and we all chat and vibe over there. We do our weekly watch parties, and that's a really important thing for me. And holy hell, okay, I did not realise that. Well, it's definitely a good day. Wow, okay, yeah. I suspect this is why Twitch likes to throw a proportion of all gifted rounds to people outside the channel to bait them in. And I'm certainly not complaining. What I will say is thank you to all of you who are sticking around with us. And that is a very good way of looking at it, Shiz. It's, well, I mean, it's true that everybody has them. Everyone has opinions. Like I said, the key thing is to keep in mind whenever asking people on their opinions that things are subjective to the personal experience, so they are opinions, and you just have to think about what resonates most for you. You'll hear some opinions and you'll think, oh yeah, I get it, that makes sense to me, and other ones you don't. So that's all it is, just figuring those out. Yeah, I know you're often very busy at the watch parties, but you still drop in, you're still active in the community on Discord, so we still get to chat and vibe there. And that's what it's all about, so, you know. Even if we're having an especially busy day with lots of visitors, because of all the crazy round of generosity that everyone's shown in bringing that, I still can't believe it, level bloody 12 hype train, you bunch of nutters. Just because we've got a big crowd today, like, you can see yourself, chat is scrolling at a perfectly amicable rate, which means that I can continue to chat with you guys. I might have missed a few comments there because of how much we've been chatting, but we still got the vibe there. We still got the interaction, and that's a very important thing for me as well. What do we think on strawberries? Love strawberries. I'll never steal them though, otherwise King Ice will be after me. Our resident strawberry kitsune. And yes, you do come and scare me all the time with your peekaboo, don't you? And hello, Kato. Welcome in. How goes the holiday prep? You must be counting in hours now. And yes, I know you get very busy with doing your chores around the home, but you're doing a lot to help out for Mama Shiz as well, and it's very important things you do there. But this is why we have the VODs as well, so if people if people can do ever miss things, they can always catch up even if they're not there at the time, and I know it's not quite the same. And as for what would happen if did I read that right? Was that a typo, or did you say what would happen if someone dropped 4,000 subs? I think I would probably have a heart attack. Oh, that was a very long comment there. It's gonna keep hiding that one from me. You feel like you normally because you have 84 people you follow. You've actively watched about 20 of them, and of those 20 you're involved with about 5 or 6 of the communities. You because you enjoy being here. Oh, I have to keep scrolling back up, it keeps funding chat. Okay, no, so you meant the watch parties with Ashes. Yeah, obviously there's not VODs of those now. I was talking about the streams. And yeah, and yeah, that is a very valid point that Sam makes there as a viewer, and I think that's a very important point to consider for anyone as a streamer. Yes, don't take your community for granted. Absolutely. There's no need to apologise that you haven't been here since the first day, ZV. It's all good. They not if our entire community had been even just with everyone we have today, if everyone who's here today had been there in my first ever stream, I probably would have had a heart attack then as well and not been able to handle it. And yes, Rimaru, thank you for the follow. Wait, Rimaru, wait, are you a slime? Did you finally get un-isekai'd? Oh, just have to learn to time travel and go back. No, please don't time travel through VODs and go back to that first one. It is cringy as hell. Oh, stuffed crust pizza, very nice. Hey, maybe, yeah. Oh, love it. Love it. Do you know, that's a show we haven't got to watching in our weekly parties yet either, and I am very much looking forward to it. I love that one. No to the VODs. No, Sam, no, not to the VODs. Leave it the hell alone. Been here since February, Robin? Yeah, time flies, right? I still can't believe it's May now. We are all crews to those of us of the future. Yes, indeed. Did you miss a lot? Well, we've had a lot of excitement, Xavi, but you haven't missed any gameplay because I got distracted when everyone in chat started going crazy with all their gifts and things, and we got distracted by a hype train, and then a little discussion on tips and tricks for getting started as a streamer. So we've been a little bit distracted from the game. Ah, yes, the good old lack of sleep, Jay, so I know it well, yes. So yes, we've had a lot of sub gift condol. We had more than 45, in fact. We've had what was it? 50, 16, 5, 8, 8, nearly 100. Is it today we've done? So Terra did well, Joelcath did a gift. I think was yours the 25, Joelcath, and then we had Terra with a crazy round of 50 and Sam with another 20 or something. Yeah, we're 3 hours in and I don't think I've even played for 20 minutes, Host. Yeah, we've yes, there was the 25 and the 50 and then the 20 plus a few standalones. So yeah, we're bordering on 100 gifts for the stream. near us, damn it. So yeah, that's kind of all you missed, is just that craziness, and so lots of dancing toothless with that. We had some fireworks as we happened to hit our follow goal as well, and then we've had a little Q&A about starting as a streamer. So, and of course, as always, my hypnotic tale, yes. But since the ads are running for anyone who still doesn't have a sub in all of that chaos, we'll squeeze in a little be right back break, and then we'll come back to some more gaming afterwards. I apologize to everyone who has been wanting more of the game and less of the yapping, but we will get back to more of a balance after the break, so you can enjoy some fishing for now. I could go and finally dry my eyes from all the excitement, and I will see you in a few minutes, guys. welcome back, everyone. Oh. There you go. I hope we've had a sufficient break. You've all got some nice refreshments. Got your snackos as well. Should we try and play some more game now? Yes, thank you, Reggie. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, and a head pats as well. Yes, thank you as well, Tara. Oh, Ringbot caught you out again, Kato. You've caught popcorn. Oh, we like that. The fish won't catch themselves. Yeah, neither will Henry's shoes as well, but we'll leave those where they are, shall we? So where were we in game before all of the chaos ensued? So it looks like this is one of the new gem forges that we've discovered here. Says each forge requires a unique resource for upgrading and inserting gems. Okay. Not a fancy introvert. Welcome in. Yes, sir. You looks like you won the sub lottery here today. Oh, and hello, Tapper. It's lovely to see all of you. So the level gems can be upgraded to is limited for each forge. Seek out forges in more dangerous areas to get higher levels. Makes sense. Oh, we're finally getting a wolfie today. It's about time. I thought you guys had forgotten about me. For shame. So you can use the forge's power to infuse gems with energy or extract it from them. Okay. And you can put them in a weapon to unlock effects. Fair enough. Well, I'm glad standing next to the forge reset our shroud counter, otherwise we would have been doomed. But yes, woo, everyone. It's Sussy Wolf time. And how is Enshrouded, Tapper? I have always really loved this game. Don't get me wrong, I feel it has its shortcomings, which I am always very vocal about as well. But it is, I think it is a very, very good game still. I've always been a fan of it, and we've very much been enjoying it on the channel here, especially since for some reason playing this seems to spur people into going crazy with all their sub-giftings. Still don't know what the connection is, but we will not complain, right? Anything but. We love all of that, and I love all of my sussy little backers in chat for all of their lovely donations. But yes, I love how unique this game is, though, because not only is it a great voxel builder, when I say a voxel builder, I mean like a cube system like Minecraft, but it's also a really fun ARPG with entertaining combat as well.
Slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table.
You're a bit late, Mouse. You missed all the fun. But yes, you tell him, Mousy. You tell him. You tell us indeed. And it's time for you to head out, Host. No worries at all. Thank you for vibing with us today. Hope you guys have fun. And don't get up to anything too sussy without me, okay? So apparently this is a thing, but I can't do anything with it, is the short answer right now. Well, that's all good. Oh, thank you for the lurkies, Poseidon, as well. So, I actually came out here because I need to find, what was it? It was the sacks. We need sacks. shroud sacks, and I can't remember what I get them from. Is this a Souls-like game? In a way, I suppose you could say it's a Souls-like, because the combat system has a lot of similar components to Souls games. But it's honestly, it's very much a hybrid of things. I said it's a builder game, like Minecraft. It's a bit of an ARPG. It's a little bit Souls-like. Has a little bit of survival. You know, there's all sorts to it. Oh, and hello, funny lad. Hello, hello. And yes, funny lad, yes, I am finally back in my glorious sussy wolf form. Well, everything's certainly looking very sparkly and pretty in here, but that doesn't help me with the sacks. I don't think you mentioned it earlier, but I think you mentioned it when you swung by last night, didn't you? I wasn't sure if that's because we were heading into your birthday as it was the early hours, or just finishing it because it was the early hours. Yes, it is definitely very pretty here with all the particles in the air. Ah! Oh, not new things. Well. Stupid bugs, go away. It was your official birthday today. Well, then an official happy birthday to you. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, well, that was fun. This is why you go bow and dual blade. Yeah, see, I like the dual blading, and almost every game I play I will favour dual wielding, but I never really liked the combat animation for it here. For some reason, I'm not sure why. Oh, bless you. You're making me blush now, funny lad. Wow, definitely very dramatic sunrises and sunsets. Now, they did say in the patch notes they were making that prettier, didn't they? Or I really need a shroud sack. I cannot remember where we get the shroud sacks from. Does anyone remember? Anyone else who, is actively playing the game, obviously? Can try and look it up. Does it tell us in here? I don't think it doesn't list individual materials, right? It's the balloon-looking things in the shroud, is it? What, these things? That looks kind of like a balloon. Oh, I know I got active mycelium from that, though. bad wolf. Okay, the mushroom trees, right, well, I need to go back to that forge now I've got a gem, so the big mushroom trees, let's have a look. Oh, I know it's not those ones because they just blow up when you look at them, so it's not going to be them. Try one of you. Oh, no, so those ones give us the liquid, so it's not them. Also, that's interesting. We're in the shroud in the middle of the day now, and the area around me doesn't even look like I'm in the shroud. Well, that's definitely new. Okay, well, that forge was up here, I think. So let's have a look at that first. While we're here. Right, so available gem, a gem of burning. How can we upgrade? I know that needs essence found in Enshrouded lairs. No suitable weapons. Okay, so we've got a gem and we've got a forge, but there's nothing we can do with it. Cool. Yeah, where the hell do we find these ball sacks or whatever they are called from again? I think they're from, are they from a particular enemy? Maybe. So we should really have something to eat and drink. There we go. Oh wait, big mushroom. Are you the mushroom we've been looking for? Ah, there we go. We're back to normal and cozy now. Oh wait, we need the shroud balls, do we? Oh, you're a pain in the booty to try and find. I think they're over here. Is that our best bet? Or possibly up here? Well, we've got another quest in the shroud up here. Should we go and look in that area? See if we can find some balls then. Yeah, it's easy to get them mixed up. On the spitting plants, of course. What are all the things that I hate that give me the thing that I want? There was a way out somewhere. Is this a way out? I think it might be. Oh, what's up, William? Costume change. I mean on my model? Yes, it's one of the redeems that the guys on Team Purple can do. It's a long-standing joke in the community. They used to first they used to call me Sussy, because I'm not. Then they'd start calling me a wolf, because I'm not. I'm a fox. And then it just kind of evolved into a joke of calling me a sussy red wolf. Like this. So, back last month, as an April Fool's, I recolored my model and came out as a sussy red wolf. But everyone liked it so much, I had to keep it around. And so here I am, sticking around, ready to take over the world. suppose, yeah, this is the Revelwood region. Right, up past the tower, is it? So... I think over here, now that's heading... that, and then we're up here. That area shrub, that could be a good spot, maybe. I'm not sure if the boars are that far down. What do you mean the wolf part is true, but the wolf part is the joke, but the sussy part is true? Behave. Oh, you love the this glorious form, do you, Tara? As right you should. You've always believed a wolf is never sussy or not, just a wolf. Well, we'll say. So if we want boars, that's going right into a new area. Well, we may as well go have a look at this one. There's a quest thing to look at in there anyway, so that will take us to some new content. And since we are here doing drops for everyone lurking in chat, you're welcome, by the way. You get the drops, I don't. The system sucks. Yeah, Revelwood, that's right. Yeah, because that's where the boars come in. And the stupid plants. Wait, is the thing I'm pointing out, is that... Oh, no. No, I was going to say, it's not the active journal thing, is it? Wolves are just animals, so they're sussy by nature. And I cheat it. Hey, I'll have you know that this red wolf is just naturally sussy, okay? Not like that boring blue fox form that's perfectly say-so. Ooh. Oh, Alice, is that a new material? Find a look, see, is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, a new form of rubble. Look at that. It's exciting times, isn't it? And no, Druid, you don't. You get drops by watching streams, not by doing streams, unfortunately. Oh, it's one of you. Hello. Right. Let my little guy help with that. Ah, get off. You like my superior red wolf form, do you? As well you should. So here... Oh, it uses the same... okay, this is all... It's all very fun. New dirt, noisemakers and confetti. Indeed, Shiz. New dirt, very, very exciting. Okay, yes, let's go hunting for boars. Thing is, I know I have encountered them before. Also, what have I... Well, oh, right, that was the last thing. Oh, a life leeching ring. I've already got that one, haven't I? Oh, but this one has more life leeching. Yay. Legendary runes are imbued with an immense amount of magical energy. Blah, blah, blah. Enhanced weapons. Oh, so there's a new layer of enhancement for legendary weapons. Okay, well, that's annoying. More material. Shroud mushroom. That's new. Right, let's go find some boars. Serious question, do I prefer being say-so or a bit sussy? software. It depends which version of me you ask. Get back here. No, I don't think I've ever seen such a thick forest area inside the shroud before. Ow! Git. You need new materials for the upgrades and everything. Yeah, unfortunately, it is one thing that I never like about these kinds of games is the more time goes on, they have to progress things. Which means they inevitably just have to keep making them more complicated. And yeah, it is a bit like Fallout with the green haze, isn't it? Especially Fallout 4. With that, when you ignite the glowing sea. Yeah, I feel like bordering on the forest should be a pretty good place to find boars. The green haze of radiation, indeed. Oh, I hear a piggy. No, you're a boring normal type of boar. That's no fun. Captain Tater, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, I do need more flax. Need all the flax for the linen. Sweet up it. Any stupid boar. Why do you have to be the wrong type? Although we might find the spitting flowers, admittedly. You think the boar took that personally, did he? Good. I don't know if I should be brave/silly and try to jump over there or not. I know you're not a boar either. Well, we might as well work our way up to whatever the hell that is. See if we can find some along the way. We'll just have some shrouded zoomies in the meantime. He really was such a bore. Ow. But hey, I think this is what we wanted though. Yes, there we go. Shroud sacks and oh, another new material. In fact, those of you who were here the last time we played this, do you remember I made that silly joke when the boar attacked me? I made that silly joke about it being so boorish. Can you believe that randomly became one of my most popular shorts? For some reason, I have no idea why, but people really seem to have loved that one. I know, crazy, isn't it? with him with that laugh, does it? It's too damn infectious. That looks like a bug spawner. Oh, no, whoa! They're doing it. Oh! We can actually kill the thing that spawns them now. Oh, Hazel, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh. Oh, okay. Look at that. Right. And that's opened up something new. Oh. Oh, that's the essence stuff that we need. Why is that? No, not that axe. Can I? Oh, look, you could say you can mine the essence for doing the gems. Oh, that's handy. We like that. Well, it's a good job we got Nosy here now, isn't it? I think that's all of it. Right, let's get the hell out of here. And hello, Lustrous. Hello, hello. Right, can I reset my shroud timer if I can get to the top of here? It would be really, really nice if it was one of those towers that had a convenient peak that just about tipped out of the shroud. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Oh, pretty new ring. What's the pretties? +1 to health regen and 30 to health. Yeah, I think I prefer our plus timing the shrouds, to be honest. Right, what else have we got here? Yes, where is wow indeed, yes, but oh, it's a shroud timer, really? Oi! Stupid flower. Yes, the game is indeed going very well now that we're actually focused back on playing the game. And I'm not getting distracted by all the insane amount of generosity, even, from everyone today. I even managed to dry my eyes not long ago as well. Hey, why are you eating all of my arrows? Oh. Hey, well, I think we've got what we need for the sacks, but since we're this far, I figure we may as well carry on and go and investigate whatever this quest marker is. God damn it, or we could just die. And hey, Yuri, yes, it's been a pretty crazy stream so far for some reason. No idea why. Enshrouded just seems to bring it out in us all here. But thank you for the lurkies. I hope you're having a lovely time, lovely day. Damn it, no, I've started down the road. I still kind of want to do it. Okay, so we're going down here somewhere. Oh, okay. Are we going down this bottomless pit? Really? Whoa, ow. Whoa, that's a long way down. Holy hell. Flying squirrel, I know it. It is like a flying squirrel with our glider, isn't it? Okay, well I know we don't need, wherever the hell it's gone. I know I just picked up his weapon and I don't need that weapon, but I don't know where it's gone either. But first things first. Go and destroy this. It was very nice of this one to stand in the way while I was destroying his little home thing there. Is there a parry mechanic? Yes, there is. Mighty Dan, you can parry. Wait, you can block. And you can do a timed block to do like a proper parry, then. They call it a timed block or a perfect block or a parry or whatever else. Darling, you really can. You can call it whatever you want. I mean, you can call it Gerald if you want, you know. Well, at least it seems to be pretty reasonable to farm this essence stuff that we need for all the new enhancement gens. Gerald of Riviera, exactly, yes. Oh, hello. Oh, it's one of those new eye things. Ew. Oh, is he actually made of pure essence? Oh, we like that. So you can just dig straight down into the ground and make yourself a hobby hole? Absolutely, Druid, yeah, you can. Now you can build yourself a completely underground lair. The only thing that limits you, really, is the overall size of your build area, but it is like one big cube shape. So it includes in all directions, up and down. Astrus luminous growth, right? In fact, I know people who... I've seen builds before, right? People have... Someone did a really famous one. He built like a big, like... It's like a dwarven-themed, underground lair. He literally tunneled as far as he could, or as far as he had to underground. Built a base as big as he physically could, as a perfect cube, right out to the last square in every direction, and he filled it all to be like a big dwarven city. It was very cool. Also, I'm not liking the fact that I'm stuck underground here. I'm millions of miles underground with no sure way out yet, and I've no idea how far it's gonna be to get to an exit. I know, it's kind of weird because we came a hell of a long way down. You trace the limit, like the build limit, so to a point, yes, you can grow the build limit for your flame altar. So every build area is centered around a flame altar, and you can upgrade each flame altar to increase the build's area size up to a point. But what you can also do, and I've done this on some of my builds before, is you can overlap altars to make one big build area as well. So yeah, so whilst it ultimately is still a limit, also keep in mind that because there's two things you can do. You can upgrade individual flame shrines, okay? But you can also increase the power of your overall flame. And with a stronger flame, you're actually able to build more individual altars as well. So yes, there is definitely a lot that you can do to expand your capacity. Bonus amber. Oh, we like that. So hard to find amber in this game. But we do seem to be heading up here. Are we back up into the open area now? So I feel like that. It's a Enshrouded lair. I remember it said something in the patch notes about where the Enshrouded lairs, they're the source of something, right? But what was it? Was it just like a good place to farm the material, or was it like is there supposed to be a boss in there somewhere for us to find? I'm just not sure. And where the hell's the exit? There we go. Ooh. You don't think you've ever known an amber, have you? I suppose it is a name as well, right? Does the game have tames, as in, pets? If so, then yes, but they are, to my knowledge so far, they're just pets that you can basically have as NPCs at your home. I'm not aware, but I haven't seen a lot of this content myself yet, but I'm not aware of any that you can have as like combat pets or mounts. Oh, really? Screw you, random patrol. Okay, well, I'm afraid I do need to go back now. Because we need to unblock the rest of the map. Oh, and that's where that weapon landed. It is kind of brutal. Something else to keep in mind, that it is very, very customizable. So I am currently playing on the game's default setting. But you can play it on what is essentially a pure creative God mode version as well, and you can adjust your server settings at any time as well. What have we got here? What's this? Requires... Oh, this will conjure a fell and... Oh, this is one of those stupid respawning things I said about. Yeah, I really don't get the points in that one at all. Okay, yeah, so let's just head this way so that we can exit and move on again. You're playing at no loss on death. I am as well. Oh, you're doing no repairs? I might do no repairs as well, to be honest, because it is just very inconvenient. And Dr. Lumina, hello to you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Of course, now we find boars. Yeah, so, yeah, I would say the difficulties, though, that you can adjust. The game is very, very flexible. And you can take it in both directions. You can make it a lot more challenging, too. Really ramp up the hard mode and survival elements, you know? Yes, first things first. Right, let's head home. Oh, that's another lair to discover, I'm guessing. I'm going to do that because, see that honestly, I was so proud of the fact that I managed to systematically clear through areas of the map and we were making nice progress, weren't we? And now we've got new quest markers all over the damn place. Do you have to eat and drink in this well, Druid? Assuming you're on normal difficulty as I am. Yes and no. So, you see, just behind my chat overlay, up in the corner, there's 3 little circles, and you can see me eating and drinking a bit. So, basically, hunger and thirst do exist, but in the standard game mode, they're actually more of a bonus buff than a hard survival element. So, for example, yeah, I won't die of starvation if I don't eat, but I can eat different foods to get different buffs. Now, I think enabling the hard mode mechanics will add a more survival tone to things. Oh, midnight lilies, they're very pretty. I hope we can get to grow all of these things. And I have heard lots of comparison between this and Valheim, but I've never played that one myself, so I couldn't comment. And so you've been thinking about reinstalling this, have you, Doctor? You prefer Doctor or Lumina? If there's a choice, let me know. Yeah, so we've been on a bit of a revisit to the game for a little while, the last few weeks on the channel here. And it just so happens that they've had this big game update today. So yeah, it's very fortunate. And yeah, you're saying about how neat the game looks. Well, a big element of today's update for the game is in fact on the visuals. So they have improved things like global illumination, a lot of world and landscape texturing, a lot of things, plus all the stuff they've added in the Shroud with new enemies, things like that. So yeah, definitely I would say a very good time for a revisit, if especially if you know you enjoy it anyway, you know. And for the multiplayer question, Lustrous, yes. it is, or it can be. So, well, the first stream I did of this a couple of weeks ago, I actually did as a co-op game. No preference? That's all good. So, so yeah, basically, when you create a game here, you create your character and you create your world. They are both separate entities. So that means I can take my character and I can load this character into a friend's world. I can also load my current character into my former character's world space and go and visit the houses I built there, etc. So the world space is a separate thing, and any world space can be played at any time as either solo or multiplayer. You can have public servers. I think the maximum is 16 players on a server. I think. Don't quote me, unless I'm correct. In which case, obviously, please do. Yeah, so we are in fact, we are aiming, or we have aspirations, shall I say, to create a community server here for playing this, and so that we can all play this together. I know Kato was looking into it, who's in chat earlier. I don't know if he's still lurking or not. I know there has been some challenges that he's been, as of yet, unable to resolve. Okay, I assume this is just another... Oh, it's just a cave passage, so it's somewhere else that I've never been. Okay. So is this procedurally generated? Again, yes and no. So the main world is not. It is fixed, but it does use a kind of procedural element. I don't know if I can show a nice example here, but basically with things like the mushroom growth here, it will procedurally regrow these things. Like the actual ground materials, it will procedurally generate see there, look. See the mushrooms growing back on the ground there? So it'll do things like that, and when you're building, it will procedurally generate things like edging details from the different materials, and oh, that's not good. That is very not good. You've been summoned, say you were lurking, bless you, Kate. So yeah, Lustrous was asking about the multiplayer aspect. I was talking about our aims and hopes to try and build the community server that you were working on. And as for the... So the game's a bit of an odd one with procedural, but overall it is not procedural. But it does have procedural components. Oh, and I dismantled that other weapon, didn't I? God damn it. Or did I? Oh, where the hell is I hiding that? Oh, there I had another one down there. Okay, right, well that works. And yeah, if I get back to do a bit of building at base after, I can show you perhaps easier than I can explain it. With the procedural element on the building stuff. Oh, god damn it. Ah, get off. I have no idea where I'm going, by the way. Oh, not there though. Of course you're gonna follow me. So is there not an actual place? forwards. I mean, it's cave passage, so I would assume that being a passage, it leads somewhere. But I am so lost, and I don't like being lost without my sword. See, I'm just lost without it, and I'm already lost, and I haven't even got it, so now I'm doubly lost. Let's have a look up here again. Yeah, the insects are such a nuisance, they really are. Get over here. Oh, god damn it, I did it again. Screw you, game. Oh, yep, doubly screw you. Okay. Wait, your night is ruined? Oh no! You had a cat sat on you talking about eating and drinking in the game. Had to go tend to him. One thing you like in games is you want to be able to have to need food and water. It feels up there. Yeah, so you have the option and it is adjustable here. And the default is that the need is present, but it just basically gives buffs, which are kind of essential to get on in combat on default mode. But you won't just keel over if you don't eat regularly. However, you can ramp up those settings and make them more survival-like, or you can turn them off completely, pretty much. Okay, so I guess we're not going to go and do that adventuring just yet, because I need repairs and inventory space. They're leaving out in Dubai! Oh, wow, very nice. Very nice indeed. Yeah, well, that's a nice thing, Dan. And I say with all games, with everything, it's nice when you have accommodation for player agency, and you actually let players choose the game experience that they want it to be, you know? And we did have the question before about resources, so I will say this much: this game is quite resource hungry. It does use quite a lot because it is a very big, dynamic, open world space. So it will eat your resources. I think what you want might be a bit too extreme, hey? Something with disease and... Oh, Daisy, yeah, sounds like the parasites as well, actually. That has, disease and poisoning and, well, all sorts of horribleness, and it is especially brutal and unforgiving as well. I can use this for my gems as well, I think. Plants. Yep. Do we have any food to drop off? No, well, see, well, with if nothing else, you could definitely say that, this is why player agency is so important in these things, right? Because just looking at all the different opinions in chat here, you know, there's so many different tastes for how people like their games to be and everything, so it just proves the point that the more freedom that you can give the player in the game, the more open the game will be and the more appealing it will be to a wider audience then, right? Wait, what is that? That's a consumable? Really? Oh, it's very valuable, but it's a plant really. Oh, what the hell do you want? Go away. To my shed. Unless, does it count? No, these are... Okay, so that's a plant, but it's a directly consumable one. That's kind of weird. I didn't really expect that. Not more materials and nowhere to put them. Let's use you for temporary storage then of new things. At least while we get a grip on what everything is. Oh dear, your keyboard's getting away from you, is it? Oh dear. You want to mine for the resources to make better tools, forge them, and have to start over if you mess up. Grow your own food that spoils if you don't store it properly. Changing weathers that you need to prep for, illnesses, injuries hindering you. Like the break rocks up to collect the bits of iron, make a bat of iron. Have you tried Medieval Dynasty? That could tick your boxes quite nicely. Or some Skyrim modding. Yeah, you can do anything with the Skyrim mod. What did I have left? Yeah, those things, which I'll put in that one. Never heard of it. I would say give it a look. Hell, I could give it a look on stream one day if we fancy the sounds of it, but, yeah, I wouldn't say it's particularly extreme survival. But you do, all the stuff you just listed there, right down to the food spoilage, preparing for different seasons and everything, it does have all of that. Nah, real life is overrated. Graphics aren't good enough. It's on Steam, yeah. Yeah, Medieval Dynasty, there's a whole series of games from that developer. But I will warn you now that Medieval Dynasty is probably the best one of the lot, which was the first one. I recently tried Sengoku Dynasty, and it is a close second, but still very much a second. So yeah, Medieval Dynasty, I would say, is really, really good. It has a good bit of base building, which is much more blueprint orientated, less freeform. But there is some freeform decoration if you want to do that as well. And yeah, it's basically first person building up a village from scratch. Learning to do new things, dealing with bandits, etc. But yeah, also dealing with harsh winters. And having to rotate your crops that you grow and manage the size of your fields, manage the town. And what really makes it quite interesting with that one, I assume with all the Dynasty series, is you start off as a character. You eventually, ideally, obviously, you get married, you find a spouse to join you because you have a whole village full of people. But you get a spouse who is your partner, obviously, and you actually have a child. And then when your main character dies of old age, you continue the game as the grown-up child. So you literally play, you can play generationally and grow your settlement up over time. So it is a very neat function, and it's online co-op as well. so you can play it with friends. So yeah, I do actually have the game. If we are interested, guys, I can stream that one day for you. So if you guys are interested but would like to have a look before committing, I can do it. I can stream that. We could play it one night this week. Cross-platform, possibly. I don't know from personal experience. And also, Less Food, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You check out whatever sounds good. Yeah, like I said, Medieval is the best one. There is also Sengoku, which is lacking, but still quite reasonable. I started playing that the other day out of curiosity. There's a Western Dynasty, which apparently is really, really bad. And there's even a Farming Dynasty, which is so bad nobody even mentions it. But there is also a new title in the series coming later this year called Viking Dynasty. So we will see how that one does. Oh, and it is cross-platform, is it? Well, that is very good to know. Thank you, Les. There we go. Some nice, useful information for you all there. But yeah, so for one, I'm looking forward to Viking Dynasty, but given their track record of not doing as well with sequels, I certainly won't be doing a day one purchase with it. Oh, well, the map actually shows me where all my peeps are. Now? Oh, that's new. We like that. Not that it is so helpful to tell me who each marker is. Which doesn't help so much if I'm trying to find one while they roam around, but hey, it's another step in the right direction, right? Oh, you're not feeling well, are you? No worries at all. Yeah, definitely go get some rest. Take care of yourself. Yeah. Your health comes first, everything else. So, go look after yourself, get some rest, do what you need to do, and yes, we hope you feel better soon. And Sam, we just got onto the topic talking about Medieval Dynasty. And the Dynasty series of games, specifically. Since I know it seems to, I would say it ticks a lot of the boxes that Lustrous was just mentioning as being an ideal for a survival-type game. And some of the more unusual components that were mentioned, like food spoilage, growing your own food, preparing for different seasons, both with clothing and the food you grow as well. It does tick all of those, so I thought I'd mention it. But yeah, so we were talking. I was going to show you guys what I meant earlier with the procedural edging details in building here. We said about that, didn't we? So let me grab some material. If I go into building mode now, let's unsnap that. So if I just build this platform, you see we get the. This is what that material that I just placed, this rough stone. This is how it looks as a floor. Okay. So you can see it just has this this big stone floor, but it has this edging detail around it. So when I say it does procedural alteration for edging details, what I mean is if I slot a new piece into it, you see how those edgings have changed and it now follows around the outside here, and it's changed what was already placed there, so it does that procedurally. The same if I slap a column. So you can see it's got these corner details, look. And if I move it along, let the corner details become a solid wall, and it carries the edging detail through, and the same where it meets the floor. So build it onto the floor and it has that little detail. So yeah, so that's what I mean with the procedural elements that it does do. And plus, when you have things like the fungal growth in the world, yeah, exactly, Les, it's the voxel. It's the voxel building mechanic. So it is nice, and we have a lot of fun with it. Yes, I need to cook up some more meat, so let's take some of those. Some lovely wolf meat. I'll top up on strawberries. Wait, wasn't I red earlier? Yes, I was, because someone had redeemed my sussy red wolf form. But that just comes along when it's redeemed. Now, Roleplay goes, it is really, really great, I think. Certainly very gratifying. Case in point, there you go. Oh no, we doubled up and cancelled each other out. Let me put that back for you. Did they ever address the issue with digging up terrain and building inside? Let me get this wolf back since you guys doubled up over eager luck. The tiny. Doubly sus indeed. What's planet? It's 10 minutes. Triple sus, exactly. All the sussiness. So, Doctor, for your question, so I don't know about, with it procedurally growing back, but I do believe they have addressed the issue now. I know I've seen our friend Joe in chat has shared some images of their builds where they've got full flower gardens on the roof, so I believe it might be done with the new overgrowth tool. So, they have made improvements to allow, like, the grass on roof type looks, because many people share your view of liking to do that one a lot. I've done it myself before. That's right, I was cooking, wasn't I? But yeah, so if any of you are on the Discord, have a look in the Enshrouded channel and scroll up a bit, because Joe is actively building in the game. They've been doing a lot, and we're hoping to set up some tours of their builds in the near future. But they are much more active than I have been for a long time, so they will... what Joe has to show off on their builds, which we've got some pictures of in the Discord, will be much more up to date than my ones, because mine are quite old now. And thank you for the head pats, Lustrous. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. We will see you again soon. You're reinstalling now, are you, Doctor? Very good. I'm sure you'll enjoy. Good. Have fun spending an hour pre-caching shaders again with the update. Hopefully the hotfix is the only one that they have to do for a while. But yeah, I'm going to say, guys, it is absolutely... I think it's absolutely awesome to see everyone seeing this game for the first time and taking so much interest in it. Because, and as I said, you know, I played this game almost pretty much when it released. And it's very much... it's a lot more game than people realise, I think. And I think it's, for whatever reason, it's really flown under the outside world's radar. And it's a crying shame, I think, because it really is one hell of a game, and so few people ever heard about it, you know? And yes, technically, it's not a full release yet. But, you know, whenever is something a full game release these days, anyway. I think currently this is on the game version 0.8 something. Already I can't make any health potions now. Only chamomile and penny buns for them, and berries. God damn it. Who have you got this new? Oh, you got those, right. And more quests, because we didn't have enough quests already.
Huh?
So many damn quests. Yeah, you've only watched me play it so far, so yeah, same with a lot of the guys in chat here, and their first look at the game was me deciding to play it the other week. Oh, and hello from TX, welcome into you. You got like 30 hours in this in the last 2 weeks now. Feels much larger and more crafted than other games in the genre. Very good. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And it continues to grow. So I don't know how far you progressed with unlocking your world map in that time, but it goes on so far. It's all the way over here. You've got the desert region that you've seen in the distance. There's a new added region that's kind of tucked away in the corner up here, big ancient forest, and then the whole new snowy mountains up in the very north of the map as well. So they keep expanding it. And considering that that's about as far as it goes, probably up here somewhere. But the overall area does have a solid border. So there is speculation, very much hopes and dreams, that eventually when they get to version 1 of the game, we might have all of the, we might have the whole full map opened up, and that will just be insane. But yes, the fact that it has so much to it, and most importantly, it is under very active development. And they keep building the game and keep doing more for it as well. So, you know, long may that continue. Oh, you've successfully claimed all your drop items, have you, Reggie? I do hope you enjoy your new outfit. Whatever the hell it is. Oh, and you've claimed yours even if you don't have the game. Mighty, love it. Right, well. So last time we were clearing our way through this whole plethora of quests around here. Last time we played. But now we've got all these annoying bonus question marks that have appeared everywhere, and I kind of want to get rid of them before going into more new areas. You know, I'm very OCD with my exploration. Thank you for the follow from TX. Thank you. It'd be cool if they let you gift drops to other people because you can't use them currently. So enjoy. Yeah, but you know, if you do end up getting the game, at least you'll have it there for when you do, in theory. Welcome home, Asari. Are you still at your regular armor helmet, Judge? Yeah? Yeah, on my main character, I still have what looks like a very simple casual outfit. Used as a cosmetic. Do the drops stay in your inventory permanently? I assume so. I'm not aware of a hard time limit on claiming them. I know, or as I understand it, you claim them on an in-game character, and that is it. So, depending how the drop works, if it gives you a code or something to use, I assume it's there. and then you can always use it. However, I know there is like a 2-week window for the drop to be available. But what I will say is, if the worst comes to the worst, that everything they're doing as drops is ultimately available through a bit of a grind in-game anyway. The only time limit you saw was to connect the Twitch to Steam, and then it gets claimed. Well, hopefully that's the case there. Hopefully. But yeah, so, for example, the outfit that is currently a drop, they have confirmed in the patch notes video we watched earlier that the outfit that is as a Twitch drop now is also available in-game. You just got to work your ass off for it and probably earn it from clearing some high-level areas or something. Oh, and there's a Twitch menu in-game that lets you claim them in-game, is there? Oh, that's cool. Where the hell's that, then? Is that on the main menu? No. I just remembered before I go back out again, because I have no health potions left, so I need mushrooms and berries to make more potions before we go do anything. I'm pretty sure that wolf den around the corner here has a decent supply of berries. Says only drops claimed within the last 6 months will show in your inventory, so... maybe, but I said there. Worst case though, wow, they really have made this a lot thicker of a forest now. Love it. Yeah, well said though, it's, all the drops are ultimately things that you can find in-game anyway. They might be tucked away, they might be hidden, they might be locked behind some sneaky hidden drop areas. Ow. But yeah, they are still all available in-game, so you'll ultimately never miss out with them. And yeah, this area's definitely been padded out. Yes, very thick indeed. Oh, more berries. Ah. But yeah, so welcome in there, Asari. We've been checking out some of the new game update with its improved visuals and lots of new shroud things to do and explore. God knows how many new materials and things to craft. There's been a whole load of it. But yes, one of the things they've done is made a lot of the wooded areas much thicker and denser. And you can really see it here, even though this is like the baby starting area, you know, it's even this has had a good bit of love, so very interesting how they like bugger off. Silly wolf. I'm talking to chat here. But yeah, because last time I played this, there was no point anywhere around this region that you could stand here and not see beyond the immediate tree line, so... You certainly never had areas completely covered in trees like this. No, you're not a mushroom. Well, where's all the mushrooms? I need health potions, damn it. Oh, there's one. Yeah, I really should pull my finger out and get some proper resource areas built at home to start growing all this stuff. Oh, you've shared some pics for us, have you, Judge? Oh, we love that. You showing off some builds that you've done? Yeah, I showed some of mine at the beginning of the channel, but they're a bit of a scroll back now, unfortunately. But yes, I do look forward to seeing those. I love seeing everyone's creativity. And yet, yes, quite correct there, Druid. Thick and lush indeed. Just how we like it, alright? Well, we're really not doing that well with mushrooms here. Oh, it was for the Twitch drop stuff. Ah, well, that's all good. Well, thank you for that. That is very helpful for everyone who won't be familiar with it all. So, yes, very much appreciate that. Ah, you did the classic, did you? Taking over a little inn and fixing it up. Yes, I've done that one myself as well. I've done the same thing, kind of, but with this Fort Long Keep next to the starter area. So it's a bit more of a fixer-upper, but it's here and it's slowly coming together. Right, how much did we manage to pick up there? We got like 5. Okay, well that's better than nothing, right? Yes, how fresh it is. That literally all I've done is raw architecture with the few materials I've got unlocked so far. And no decoration at all yet.
You're welcome.
Right, 5 baby health potions it is for now. Better than nothing, right? You like doing that too, because you tend to have difficulty getting the bones of a structure to your liking. Yeah. I can definitely relate on that one. So we'll put those away. Oh, I need, wait, where's my well out of water as well? Oh, damn it. What am I looking for? I haven't got any more explosives, really? Okay. Right, we'll put those there then. That one can go there. That can go there. And we'll take these random lily bulbs to eat then. Pretty sure these used to have a cooldown limit as well. You could only do 1 bundle at a time, but it seems to be indefinite now. You can just farm all the water you want from it, which is very handy. And you over anything? No worries, Doctor. We'll be around for a little while yet, I'm sure. We want to give as much time as we can for people to get their drops in. You relate as that as well, yeah? Most of the time you just do a really big square building and fill it up with stuff. And even make dividers for rooms. Yeah, well, if it's all more about the function. Yeah, if it's more about the adventuring, makes sense. But like I said, you know, that's the nice thing about being able to take over some of these places. Do you remember the little farmhouse? Or the little banner house with the farmlands that I showed Kato on when I did the co-op play with him? You know, a little place like that is fully serviceable, but just has a little bit of work that he can do on it. You know, it's a good experiment, a good learning one. Oh, there's a limit after a bit, is there? But getting the blueprint to make them is huge, yeah. Yeah, there's one thing I do kind of begrudge a bit, is the fact that I need to figure my way out about, unlocking all the materials and furnitures and everything. Oh, you mind the heck out of that particular farmland, yeah? Do you not just use your rake to generate more material? You never done that one? Just to save having to go and find places to farm it and wait for them to respawn? That's what I do. I just use my rake to create more and then farm that. You can literally create a little ground building plot for growing raw material like that. Yeah, I know the material you mean. But no, I mean using the rake to, or should I say abusing the rake. Let me see, I should have some, I did have some, I think. So I've currently got 4 units of farm soil, right? So let me show you what I mean. Where's a good spot I can do this? Oh, maybe I'm here? So if I come in here and build a blob of farmland, farm soil, and then I'm just going to hop up here and spread it along with my rake. There you go, and now, just like that, that single unit of farm soil is transformed into another 7. So, yeah, you can, as long as you've got at least 1 unit of any ground material like that, you can simply place it and use the rake to multiply it. Just spread it out on a flat area and the rake will keep growing it indefinitely. Yes, and that will work with any material that you can place as a terrain using this lowest menu here, the one at the bottom. Any material that you can place like that, you can do exactly the same as I just did there, and therefore then just grow all you will ever need of it. And that helps a lot with big building projects. And here's another tip for you all, which I showed some of you last time we played, but since there's a lot of you here today who weren't here then, I know. Do you glitch already? You assume it's... Well, I mean, it kind of is. It's just the way the techniques are designed to work. And yeah, it would be great if it worked in real life, wouldn't it, Terra? Yeah, it's just the way the mechanics work, so I wouldn't say it's a glitch really, because you can only do it with materials by spreading them and then mining them, and then spread it and mine it again. I'd say it's more of an exploit than a glitch. But here's another thing, especially if anyone is looking at a refurb, or if you need a material, like... For example, so I'm rebuilding this old fort using the rough stone material, like my house I built here for all the NPCs, right? And oh, we've got more quests again. What do you want?
Hey!
What? What you think? You don't have to hey me. I'm already talking to you, you numpty. Well, I don't know what is supposedly new there, but okay.
Huh?
Still says there's something new. You do play ice cream sandwiches, oh. Unless it's... Oh, is it something that's got a quest marker on? That's what it was, right. But yeah, so, I was saying, I'm rebuilding this whole place using this material. And... obviously, I need a hell of a lot of it. But what I've got... Like, this is a great example. So here's this little crumbled wall, okay? Little crumbled wall. Mostly ruins, and it's right on the edge there. That's all there is, just a wall, yeah? But... when the devs built this, they did not have to worry about resource limits or silly things like that. They just grab whatever material they need in their dev mode and build to their heart's content. So they do things the easy way, which means this wall is solid and goes all the way. So if I come down here, this is how much I've mined just out of this one little wall, and I've literally turned this area into a mine for the rough stone material to save gathering the raw materials and making the building blocks myself. And it's still going. I've not even found the bottom of this wall yet, and we're at ground level all the way up there. So this might even go across underneath the entire fort. The whole area on the map could be like that. So that's just in that one little area. Then we get all this up here. So I bet this is solid all the way underneath all of this. So yes, if you need, even if you're not in a specific area, even if you don't want to rebuild this place, but you want the material, you can just put down a temporary altar and use it as a mine. And as for the Bloom Druid, yeah, this game does suffer with it, and believe it or not, I've got my bloom currently turned down all the way as far as it will go. Even with that hazy sunset, I don't know what game time it is. By contrast, I'll turn it back on so you can see. Yeah, let's see, my current bloom look is all the way as far down as it will go, fully turned off. We'll bring it back up to default. It's probably not too bad right now. But there's definitely more of it there. It hits hard. It hits a lot harder inside the shroud areas. But you can see the overall effect across the screen. I don't know about the sharpness. Ooh. That's actually looking quite good with a little bit of sharpness. You can take that. But yeah, so yeah, like I said, bloom is unfortunately always been an issue, especially when you get light sources inside the shroud, like here. That is still a bit of a shortcoming, I would say, but the offset is they have at least made some efforts to try and do something about it, in the fact that we now have graphic settings which can alter it. Okay, my rested bonus is maxed. I want to bump the health and the regen. Okay, right. So, yeah, Bloom is a pain in the butt, especially in fog. Helldivers too, yeah. I've seen some gameplay with friends playing it, and yeah, I know that's bad with it as well. Yeah, but this game does look a lot more saturated in general, though. Has more of a kind of lighter, almost cartoonish colour palette to it. What I will say is that you can easily adjust it the overall balance of the game a lot better with a reshade if you so wish. But your reshade will get broken every time the game updates too. But yes, when it's done right, absolutely Druid, Bloom and HDR is a great thing and it really enhances the experience. But it can be done wrong as well, or just overdone, or just not quite right. But yes, anyway, so before we go out on another round of adventuring, I am going to have another little leg stretchy. So you guys can play with some fishing for a few minutes. Do get yourselves drinks and snackos as needed in the meantime as well. But I'll come back in a few and we can go on some more adventuring and see what we find. So, yep, see you in a minute, guys. Right, welcome back, everybody. Oh, just missed it there. Sorry, Ruchi. Oh, and Castile, thank you so much for the follow there as well. Welcome into you. Yes, on with the adventure and clearing the dreaded question marks that have appeared all over my previously nicely explored map area. All good? Yeah, there's always a next time, right? Yes, but thank you guys, yes. And welcome back to all of you again as well. Oops. Oh, wait a second. What am I thinking? The whole reason we did that last trip was so I could get the last materials to upgrade my glider, wasn't it? Was it the carpenter? Hey, where the hell is he hiding this time? There you are. I swear you weren't in here a second ago. It's a glitch in the matrix, clearly.
Seeing you.
Right, that's more like it. And shiny new glider for us. Yay. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, I cannot wait until I get to the back end of the desert region so that I can get that really good glider at the end there. Although I'm guessing there might even be a bigger and better version now from the DMAC region with that floating castle in the sky in the distance there, maybe. Oh, we are so much better gliding distance now. That's gonna make life a lot easier. Some nice lodges, yeah, and considering it's all, you know, open, explorable terrain. What's that down there? Oh, that's Ferndale? Okay. The flying fox indeed, yes. Oh, damn it. There we go. I love that glitch still works. Realised as well, all the enemy looting seems to be auto-looting now, not just bringing up the menu. I know I did see on the roadmap for this year that they were going to be introducing a system like that. Where the hell is it in here? No. Locations below. So how do I get below? Oh wait, is this down inside the elixir well? Well, it's certainly possible. It kind of looks like it, doesn't it? Right, I may as well take that. So higher up seems like the good areas, and the enshrouded areas is where the evil lies. Pretty much, yeah. So, if I remember correctly, the lore and the history of the game world, where did that come from? Someone's shooting arrows at me, but I don't know where they are. Yeah, so the lore is that basically whatever happened, the stuff that happened to basically end the world, except something happened to the world's water, and the world's water turned into the shroud. So the lower lying areas, you'll see it in a lot of the game areas where you've got the deepest shroud. It's all like ruined docklands and stuff like that. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, enemies will appear kind of all over the place to a degree. But yeah, as a general rule, high areas good, shrouded areas bad. And bugs. No. Okay, no, so we're not there yet. Out away! Stupid things. Right, shall we go and take care of the giant mushroom while we're here? Oh, we got sussy wolf! Yay! Ow. That's not good. Hit me. Right, let's get rid of the ads. Yeah, cheesing fights, especially in single player, is often actually the best approach. Often sometimes the only realistic approach as well. Right, that takes care of the shroud timer. Now we can do looting and killing more annoying bugs. Range plus explosive arrows, indeed, yes. And damn it, I cannot take myself seriously wearing this crown and with a damn crayon shoved up my nose. Well, thank you, Festa, for that. But yeah, you know, range plus explosive arrows, absolutely, that is a favourite for me, though. That's how I soloed some of the hollow halls. Come here. No, get back here. Stop running away. Host would be proud. Yes, I know. Yes, Randish, I have a... This is my sussy red wolf form. Crown and crayon are additional to that. quiet now. So is this what I'm here for? Why is it... Bloody bugs! Oh, right, can we have some peace now? Okay, so we have a mace now. Is that what we got sent here for? No. It says search this area, but it shows it way north of here. Oh, wait, you're right. Probably heal up some. You're getting so many drops for this game, are you, Azul? Yeah? Yeah, because it's not just a single item drop, is it? There's a... You get... The longer you watch, the more pieces of the outfit you get, I think it is. And is there, what, like 6 pieces up to a total of 3 hours of watch time or something? It can get active real fast in this, it seems. Yes, it can. No, because if I head north, this is just back to... This is back to the entrance. Okay, yeah, this has been very confusing. So it looks like the area's further, well, kind of northwest of me. And the map says it's like 30 meters over here, but if I go over here, then it says search this area. But when I'm in the area to search, I'm not really in it still. I'm still south of it. Hey, you think you might have to get this just to make use of the drops here? Oh, screw off. City bugs. And that's all red shroud. That's that thing there. Yeah, I can't be bothered with you guys. I just want to find whatever the hell it is that I'm supposed to be here to find. Oh, screw it. Stupid stamina. This is why you should not sprint all over the place, guys. The roundish, we gotta watch me for a while and also purchase the game. Well, obviously, if you don't already have the game, then yes, that would be a requirement to make use of the in-game drops that are available right now. Yeah, I don't see anywhere else that we can go, though, so maybe it's not in this well area that we need, then? I don't see anything else that we can go explore here. The whole thing's just like a big loop. Interesting. Okay. So hard, you have a need for speed, do you? My sussy little speed demon. Damn it, no, wrong button. Screw it. Yes, well, speed is very important, especially when you're inside a shroud area and you've got a ticking time bomb slowly killing you. Yeah, but then see, it says the location is below. Oh, wait, we charted the area, though. I found it now, even though it's below, apparently. Right, so, and that's literally all I needed to do there. Just chart the area. Question mark, taken care of. And we can move on to the next one. And the OCD is again satisfied, like. Oh. Close enough. Oh, can we cross? Can we get past the River of Death there? Yes, I think we can. Oh, that's where the giant monkey boss lives. Yeah, we'll leave that one alone then. We've done that once, we don't need to do it again. But you are quite literally in my way. Are there ways to raise the shroud timer? Yes, there are. So you can find respite spots in the timer so that it resets itself. You can also find hidden around within them, and they're like little glowing hourglasses, which will give you a boost to your current time. So they'll refill the meter, if you like. But then you can also do things, there are things like, there are potions you can use, stat boosts, skill improvements, all of which will increase your available shroud time for a character. Yes, upgrading the flame, that's another one. Thank you, Judge, yeah. Well, oh, careful. Where the hell is this gonna be? I know it's gonna be down there somewhere, but... Oh, I see, that's an island over there, is it? Okay. So, search this area. Oh, we've got the map unlocked, that's what we needed. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, this must be one of those new night temples, right? Oh, man. We need it to be night time. Yes, that is another good point. So, certain areas of the shroud, they will lock you out. So you could, because you have shroud, like we're in now, okay? But then you see this red glowing area under here. That is what is called Deadly Shroud. So if I was to jump in there right now, it would almost instantly kill me. So the more you upgrade your altar, the more basically the better you get with the shroud, and doing so eventually unlocks so areas that were Deadly Shroud become passable. If that makes sense. How's the new update? You kept dying in the new cave. Tricky red shroud surfaces that you wait for the weekend so you can focus more. Fair enough. And Endory? Yeah, I'm invited with it so far. I'm liking a lot of what I'm seeing. Nice new materials and things is always good, you know. You think I can try and climb up here somewhere? I just want to get out of the shroud area. There are future spots you may not have hit yet, but some shroud will eat through your timer very quickly. Yes, those are... Yeah, so those are the, like the deadly shroud areas that I mentioned. So it's like some of the later game areas, like the desert, for example. You won't be able to go to it, even if you ran all the way there at level 1. It might be locked behind some deadly shroud until you level up your altar enough. And yes, we're gonna Skyrim our way up the mountain, kind of. Well, I need to find my way out to the shroud because I need to. If I have to fly home just to wait for night time, then I will. But I want it now that I've found a night temple. I want to try it out. Yes, Druid. I do. Rinbot would be proud of humour on that scale. Oh, come on, is there nothing up here that's out of the shroud? Although, is it just me, or is it now night time, and am I now stuck? It feels nightish. Doesn't it feel like night time? I'd still really like to reset my timer if I could. But no, I think the highest ground is not high enough here. What about that up there? That's definitely clear of things, I think. Guys, just climb up here, reset our clock. There we go. You only have bad jokes? Well, some people would say the only good joke is a bad one too. Oh, now where the hell was that? Oh, it's around here. No, not round here because I can't go this way. Or can I? No, it's down here, right? Yes. So, let's see what these new night temples are all about then, shall we? Oh, you found a way around the red shroud, but it takes a lot of blocks and altars. Yeah, as I'm sure when there's a will, there's a way. And that is the beauty of the game. You can get creative and do all sorts, can't you? And yes, so this thing is like a safe spot, so you can see on the timer up top. I'm still in the shroud. The timer is still there, so I couldn't fast travel, but standing next to the flame here, it does basically keep me topped up, so I'm in, so it's just in a constant loop of trying to tick down, but it can't. Wow. And yes, sir, I will remind you all, looking at this hazy view, I do have bloom turned all the way off right now. Hard to believe, I know. But, oh, okay. They did say in the video that these night temples are extra challenging, didn't they? Wait, oh my god, that looks rather lethal. They will make a point of trying not to get in the way of these things too much, right? Like that. Derek Fox, why do you do it to yourself? Why do you say these things? Ow. Whoa. Jeez, this place looks evil. What kind of a temple has stuff like this in it? Just... That's wild. Right, what's my... Okay, control. Oh, there's a gem forge in here as well. Okay, we'll take that. Not that I can do anything with it, because I didn't bring a gem. That's not something you would design yourself, does it? Okay, so there's a locked door that way still that I need to do a switch for. Okay, it's probably this one over here then. Temple to a particularly sadistic god of puzzles. I think you must be right. And then we have a new apprentice wand. Okay. Is that it? Is that the whole temple? Oh. Okay then. Oh well, that was a thing. Now I need to find my way out to the shroud again so I can travel, look. Oh, and hello, Corley. Yes, hello. We're doing very well, thank you. We're having lots of fun vibing with the new Enshrouded update today. Oh, we're getting giant lickies as well. Thank you. Is this where I... Yes, it is. No. Supposed to be going up, not going down. Oh. Oops. Aha. Right, and then I think it was back this way. You need a giant hugging goose. Yes, that would definitely be honk-worthy, wouldn't it? Keep popping in and out. Hey, it's all good, Joe. No need to apologise for that. Or honk for it. Yeah, it's going good. I'm just working my way around, discovering all the new undiscovered areas in places I've already been. You know, these annoying new question marks that have appeared everywhere. How are you getting on with your game? Have you been into any of these shroud lairs yet? We just did our first night temple. A surprisingly small temple. All the honkings calleth, yes. Right, and we are going this way. You bring the honking in, you certainly do. Oh, Elemental Nimbus! Hello, thank you for the prime. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh, there you go, Corlith. Apparently you've got some nice honkers, luck. Courtesy of Druid there. You've been watching some others play mostly, have you? Hey, it's all good. You went around pickaxing things for new materials, but you need to actually do the quest. Yeah, I've done a bit of pickaxing of new materials. Please tell me I can make this. Ooh, yes. Yeah, I've been grabbing a few bits just as I've happened across them. Not really been going out of my way for them. I had to find some shroud sacks to upgrade my glider, so we kind of spent most of the time on a mission trying to remember where the hell to get them from. Yeah, I went into one of the shroud lairs, and it was all, I mean, don't get me wrong, it was awesome. Very, very detailed, a lot going on there. But, I don't know if there's anything particular to them. Like, I couldn't find any indication of, like, a boss type area to them or anything, so I don't know if they are something that can be cleared, like the elixir wells, or if they're just like a point of interest. No, I really must learn how to block properly again. Cost myself a fortune in bandages and health potions here. Well, good. Yeah, I still haven't got anything to do forging with. Do you think I should go home and get that gem? Oh, and this is not the thing. Oh, these are not the robots I was looking for, like. You're not sure yet either, yeah, let's say, because the first one I went to, I forget which one it was. That was the forge. We did one over the. It wasn't that one. I don't think it was that one. No, it was the one up here, I think. It was the first one I went to. And I found it by falling about 20 miles under the earth, and then basically in a panic trying to get back out because I was already halfway down in my shroud time as it was. Can I not? I mean, no. The best defense to defeat your enemy before they can attack. Yeah, yeah, I can see the logic there. Best defense, kill them before they can kill you back. Finding and using a gem. So it has given us a journal entry now, but what? So is there also a lair here that I need to go to then? Yeah, location below. The goose with a sore throat is just a little horse. Oh, love it. Just search this area, but I thought it was below still, so, but we're already down to Red Shroud here, unless, oh. Wait, 2 new places discovered? Oh, so I got the lair here, but there's, a heart of the lair, okay. Hello, we might be onto something here. They may be learning about the lairs. let's see, what does this bring? Because this is the first one I've been to that has given an additional quest to it says anything about the heart of the lair, so maybe we're going to learn something here. And Boyd, hello to you, welcome for the follow, and Siva, thank you for the 4 months. Oh my days. Aha, here we go. Right, here's the, you remember I said to you about the hourglasses? So here is one of them. Although I think I just, I know I used it. But yeah, that little glowing hourglass, you can tell them by the red glow that they emit. Really stands out in the blue of the shroud as well. I can't believe my sword is almost completely broken again already. This is very not good. Can I do some magic? I mean, I do have that wand that we picked up if needs be. Okay, wait, what? I'm supposed to go through there? No. No, surely not. But oh boy, no, help, help. But that's that's where the quest is sending me. Is that? Can I walk on that? Do you mind? I'm trying to work things out here, my guy. Where are you? Usually the world resets on a new game, you wouldn't have the same dug holes. Well, it depends. If you make a new site, if you make a new world, then everything will be reset. If you make a new character but choose to load it to an existing world, then everything will already be there, including quest progress will already be done to a point. It does kind of work around it, but it's not great. So, for example, I could take my character I have here and I could go to the world that I explored on my original character. But the quest progress would be a little bit messy, but I would have the full open world that I explored there. And everything that I built, my flame altars are all there, so that's what allows you to go and like visit other players' bases, even if they built them in single player mode. No. Hopefully they can. But they already have to a point, because originally there was nothing at all. No independent questing whatsoever, so whoever owned the world space, basically all the questing was theirs, and theirs alone. Oh, and hello, Debbie. You're gonna lurkies as you do some work? No worries at all. Thank you for joining us. We love the lurkies. Yeah, like I said, originally there was nothing at all, right? So if your quest will get very messed up, there is a system that kind of frees it up now, but it doesn't really work as neatly as we would like it to, or for me at least. Oh, that's cool. Don't remember that being a thing up there before. Yeah, so I'm trying to think for an example. So when I started this character in Kato's, world, right? He hosted, and I made this character freshly, went and joined him. We shared the quest progress at the time, but then when I loaded in freshly on this character's own world space, where we are now, I had the exploration, so the map opening up was done. But my quests were not done. And the places that you clear out, like the things that get ticked, they showed on the map, but they weren't completed anymore, so yes, it does accommodate it to a degree, but for me, I think it's not quite helpful yet. In fact, I'm not going to go and do that because I need to stop my sword from dying. I'm not even sure. Is that the cave that you guys were saying about just now? Getting past the red shroud in there, using a bunch of altars. Do I need to level up my flame before I can go do that quest? Maybe. It does seem a likely thing, but I don't know if I can level it up yet. I need goo, but I can't make goo. Can I? Can I make goo? I need goo for my overgrowth tool. Right, where are you? Are you here with it?
Hey.
More quests to give me. God damn it.
Welcome.
Okay, fine, whatever. Yeah, you can't actually make any goo for me yet, can you?
We're
That's annoying.
together.
Yeah, so I can't update any further. Yeah, the questing is never done, indeed. So I might have to leave this for now then, because it looks like the cave goes through. He can make bug dust, yes. Repeatable quests, well, in yes and no. Like I said, it's messy. So that's where we have this breakdown. So you have this missed quests area. No? I think that's basically what it uses to, like, manage the quests that are covered when you're working with other players. So it is all still doable. But it could be a lot cleaner, I think, personally. Yeah, so annoyingly, I guess I'm going to have to leave that particular cave alone for now. That's really... I'm a bit peeved at that, because that looks like the one that was going to teach me what I needed to know about these new shroud layers, and if I can't do it because of the flame level, then why is it giving me quests already for it? Wait, I thought I had those in here. Why isn't that transferring? Weird. Oh, it's a different thing? Oh, they're different grades of essence. I see. Oh, bug dust is an ingredient for goo, so goo might show up after you make bug dust. Oh, okay, well, it could be worth a look then. Okay, so I have an improved metal star mace. Okay, we'll have some of that. Yes, salvage the old one. Keep the new one. It's interesting how some items seem to have this new enchantment slot added, but others, like my lovely sword here, do not. Oh, there are bigger chests, Druid. Yes, there are. These are basically only the baby versions. But you can also build as many as you like, and these blue tinted magical chests do count as shared base storage for crafting. So yes, you can get bigger, much bigger ones. I think you can get them that fit all the way up here, I'm not sure. And, oh, Kitty, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. And yes, very good, Rimbot. Yes, meowvelous to have you join us. Yeah, don't mind my bot. It may or may not be on its way to join Old Yeller. Oh, if I've got a mushroom, I can make another health potion with that, can't I? Let's go do that. Because, oh, the Kitsune knows I need them. Alright, where you gone? Come here. Okay, let's have a look. Oh! Oh, wow, it really was as simple as that. I just had to make a bunch of that. And now I need more shroud mushrooms. Damn it. Well, at least I can use up a bunch of those critter parts that I've had in stock. Okay, but we need goo, because goo is the ingredient required for me to make my overgrowth tool. And that is something I've been very eager to check out for a long time. So now we are going to go hunting mushrooms. Yes, you heard me. We're hunting for mushrooms. You don't feel as bad about your jokes now with Rimbot around. Yes, yeah, Ringbot, my bot is very special, okay? In more ways than one. Right, hopefully we've got the mushrooms added to this particular shroud area. That would be very, very helpful, game. I don't think those tall blue ones had it. They had the activated mycelium. Right, out the way. Oh, is that... Do I see mushrooms? I think maybe I do. These count? No! Oh. Damn it, game! You make me go to another map area. That just liquid still? Yep. Okay, right, the hunt for mushrooms continues. Wait, what? Why did I just come up with a search thing? No, yeah, I'm not imagining it. There was a dot on it, but it was for the tree. Okay. What about you? Do you give a mushroom piece now? They might do. No? Damn it. Wait, get off. Get away, I'm farming. Now let's try. Guess I'll try a bit further around then, shall we? Yes, this is now the. If there's one thing that's more important than satisfying OCD with the with the map exploration, it's unlocking new toys to play with. Well, this is a higher level area, so there must be some here, right? I don't imagine there being any around there, though. Well, I say yes, but I'm not seeing much of anything here. Hey, maybe we will try going back up to this area. Now, we've actually got unexplored shroud here as well. Now we'll try this one, I'm sure, because wasn't this the one we went to first, where we found mushrooms? Oh, hey Kitty, yes, there is a new game update that came out just a few hours ago, in fact. So this one is the... This is the Thralls and Twilight update. And it's mainly focused on new Shroud content. So we have these new Shroud lairs, which are deep and expensive areas, lots of new Shroud enemies. But then there is also equipment enchanting now with these new gens and forges, which are all within the Shroud. Night temples, mini puzzle temples only accessible at night, plus countless new plants and creature variants to get at night time, new ingredients from existing ones. But there's a new NPC, a barber, as well. There may be new haircuts and things to unlock through gameplay, though I have not seen details, just a hint of a mention in the patch notes video that we watched at the start of stream. Equipment dyeing, so recoloring all your equipment, lots of quality of life stuff, lots of visuals, so global illumination, a lot of texturing, particularly to, I think it was is it the Nomad Plains area or something, and the desert region had a lot of retexturing. So yeah, it's a big old update. There's a lot going on with it. It is a very good Druid. This is only a fraction. You can see all in the distance and beyond. The playable map goes beyond what you can even see on the horizon here. So yeah, see, there's a very good sized map and it keeps growing regularly as well. Yes, trust me, it's gonna take you more than a few hours to actually unlock the whole map. area. A lot of gameplay involved to get there. But yeah, so, yeah, unfortunately, the whole area out to this border is not currently in the game. So it doesn't go all the way out here yet. If you like, I can quickly jump over to my other character to give you a better idea of how far it does currently go on the map, if that gives a bit more indication for you. So I know it's not easy to get a sense of scale from the, from just looking at the distant land in the game world, right? Alright, no, come back, mushrooms! Come back! Ah! Run away, mushroom! There we go. Pretty sure I've got enough, but never hurts to overstock a little bit, right? And that should keep us going nicely, I would say. Now let's just get out of here. I mean, yeah, the world is very large and very, very detailed, as you can see here. Yeah, I don't mind, considering we've got so many people in chat who, not, you know, like yourself, just getting an initial taste for the game, it's all good, so, let's go back. I'll just quickly hop over to my other character. In fact, I could have even stayed on the same character. Yeah, what am I thinking? Because we were talking about this mechanic, weren't we? So we don't need swap characters. So if I just play private game and see here, this is my original character's game world. So I can just load into her world space and I can just go and quest in there. But the quest progress is kind of more her progress, I think. There, it gets messy. Yeah, so you can see, like, here, this first quest at the top, this is a quest that my main character has. That's the quest to explore the newest map expansion to the north, which my current character can't get anywhere near. But yes, if you want the world map though. So wait, okay, so because my existing character, you see, it looks the same for the area that's been unlocked and actually mapped look visually, so it's all been opened up, but you can see these map markers for everywhere that my other my main has been, which comes all the way up here. So the top of the game world, I think it tops out around here. And then the central part comes all the way up there, does it? It's the Blackmire Tower. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah, so yeah, up here is like the topmost part of the game world. And then there's a big expansion up here, which I haven't seen at all. And over here is like a little mini expansion area as well. So yeah, there's a lot there. All this over here, this is the desert region, which I can actually go and show you. I jump to this one. This is a desert fort that I was in the process of doing a rebuild of. So yeah, there you go. So there's a a big, very big old desert region. You can see the mountains in the distance there. I think that's the border to the vanilla map area that we were in just now. So there's a lot here, yeah. It's really nice that we have the different biomes as well. So you can just about see some snow-capped stuff to the very north, and that's where the new map the newest expansion sits. So yeah, there's a good bit there. It'll definitely keep you busy for a while trying to explore it all, and if you get anything like me with your OCD, especially because of the way it unlocks things, it will take you a very long time, yes. On my first character, I spent a long time at the end just gliding everywhere over the map, even kamikazing myself into lots of different regions, just to satisfy all of this greyed out area on the map. You do dig it in a non-bad joke way. Let's see, yeah, so... Yeah, I said there's, oh look, and now because I appeared over there on my other character's map, look, I've now got that random little spot over there in the middle of the desert that I've mapped now. Yes, right. We want, we have our goo, don't we? So, can make our tool now. I think it was the farmer that had it.
Hi.
Oh, good. More quests. Yay. So many bloody quests. Hello. No, I don't want to sit down. Let me talk. Thank you. Wait, where's my...
Goodbye.
Oh, no, I need to make the goo first. Silly fox. Oh, come here, give me go. No, I don't want to click the door. Of course, I was one piece of it. You can't see behind me. My mushrooms are at 4 out of 5. Of course, I'm one short. I swear to God, if I end up missing one piece of goo now to make the overgrowth tool, I'm a cry.
Hey.
Hello.
No, you're not the farmer. Where the hell's she gone? Farm lady? Hello? Oh, there you are. God damn it. I am literally one goo short, plus I mean the grilled mushrooms are like, yeah, whatever. So, let's find some more mushrooms to not turn into health potions this time. And yeah, it's so typical, isn't it, Asari? You couldn't make this shit up, could you? I'll bet I can blame all of that on one piece of mushroom that slid away from me down the hill as well. Stupid gravity gets the better of me again, look. Right, where did we... It was up here, wasn't it, that we did... And then we go this way. Yeah, didn't we come down here somewhere? Just take a nosedive. You to think I even made a point of over collecting on these as well. Oh, there's another runaway there. Yeah, very lively mushroom pieces. Very slippery. Alright, how many do we have now? Yes, it is those. So we've got 12 of those. That should be more than enough. So if I get a little bit more, I can do a spare goo as well. So get 3 from you. Right, 3 bonus mushrooms. There we go. Right, should we try this again? So, alchemist first to make some go. Oh, I need to cook the mushrooms as well, don't I? Yes. Right, one, give me more go.
Farewell.
Would I? I cook here. Okay, that's seems a unnecessarily zoomed in camera view. Okay. Right, that should be all we need for them. Right. Not that way.
Welcome.
Finally! Overgrowth tool! Yay! Let's try and figure this thing out. So how does... Oh, okay, it's like another hammer. So, do I go into a build mode? I do. Small, medium, or large. So we have, like, brush sizes. Interesting. Let's try it over here, because this is... Oh, wait, we need materials. And it can use from the chests. Oh, we like that. But wait, why doesn't that work then? Because I have this material in chests, but it doesn't see them if I'm telling it to use from chests. So does that feature just not work then? Or what? Oh, and also now it's not a hammer, it's a ball of go. Okay. Right, where the hell did she go? Oh, there you are. So, we have to make materials here somewhere for it? Oh, it's these! Yes, I remember I made some of those before. So yeah, so apparently it looks like they tried to make it so that you can use the building tool with materials from storage. It's about bloody time as well, because that was always one of the most annoying things, but it seems that it doesn't work. I want to try this on an area that I haven't done building on yet. Just because I don't know how this will work. So, let's give this a try. So, mini brush. Oh, there we go. So, just painting on the wall. Just painting overgrowth. Okay, we like that. Well, that is a hell of a lot easier than the old method of trying to build ivy on walls. Or glitch build it by placing random blocks of ground until it spawns them. Should we build another big bush of ivy as well? That's good. Hey, oh, well, we're liking that. Oh god, it does swallow up the material though. Oh. Oh, and then it can actually remove it as well. So can I then? Oh yeah, I can actually claim it back, and this is not even ivy that I built here. Like, this was a vanilla piece, so you can actually strip it back as well and claim the material. We like that. I don't like is the fact that the function to use from magic chests seems to be broken, since it doesn't work. But hey, it's a step in the right direction, right? And yes, it's just hungry, bless, exactly. That can stay there now. Put that away in there. Like, everything else can go in the to-do pile. The max level Captain Nemo, welcome in as well. As far as I don't know, because I do not have a current endgame character. I was away from the game for a long time. I believe the highest level cap I've seen is 35. And so, to my knowledge, this game update has not increased the level cap from any previous, so whatever it was previously. So unless they've snuck that in without mentioning it in the video that we watched, it still is whatever it was before, which I'm guessing is 35, because that's the highest I've seen, but it could be, if it was higher than that. I'm very much unaware myself right now. I expect it hasn't increased from the last update, because this one hasn't expanded the map at all, so we're not into new areas, we just got enhancements to existing areas with this update. Is that all? No, it's not all. Damn it, there's more over here. I still have half a mind to try and rebuild this Fort Kelvin as well. Can I get out this way again? Yes. Yes, I can. So, down we go once more. That looks like it's a long way underground here. Is that... Oh! Is it another night temple? Oh! Alright, well, let's see what this one has in store for us, apart from more insane giant saw blade traps. Oh, and blinding amounts of bloom. Oh, okay. So far, so good. Yeah, I still can't believe this is how it looks in these with the bloom turned all the way down. I really love the fact that they made the effort and tried and given us controls, but yeah, I think they still need some work on it, bless them. Oh. This is not a gem forge. Why, is this the hairdresser? Yes, it is. We now have a barber. Oh, and traps like the fireballs always makes you question the resources going into them, yeah? Okay, so that's that one taken care of. We've got... Oh, we need to get a table saw up there. Didn't I need that for something? Oh, that was when I was trying to get the, Yeah, it's when I was trying to get that, that wood material, right? So it's not actually pertinent, but we just want to clear the quest. And yeah, it doesn't... That's... You know what? It really... That is exactly it. It's like a deadly car wash, isn't it? Let's screw off, Spitty Clents. Yes, that is just the liquid. Okay. Oh, at least we're out of the shroud now. We're into the full Revelwood now. This has always been one of my most favourite parts of the world space, and now that they've made all the forests a lot denser and everything, yeah, I can't wait to see the sun come up and see all the beautiful god rays shining through all this extra thick foliage. Now, if I remember correctly, come on, how do I get up there? And yes, rightly so, yes, as a druid, so you should be a big fan of the forest. So yes, I need to clear this place out. Can I not... Damn it, I thought I could see people and snipe them from here. Okay, never mind. Right, let's go deal with some scavs. They spotted me. Oh, Jesus, you're up. Where the hell are you? You shoot. Are you really aiming over the wall at me? That's just rude, you know. And why did killing you give me map markers? Oh, what's this? Oh, yep, they are evil dogs. Okay. Didn't we have a thing that said about rescuing or adopting some dogs or something? I seem to recall. Maybe there's a specific one that we need to find somewhere. Hopefully it's not one of the ones that I just killed. Well, you really just stood here and watched me go and slaughter all your hunting dogs and didn't even bother to fire your ranged weapon at me while I was doing so. Let's, seems a bit slack out. Tell why your dogs don't like you, guys. Nearly. No, come on. That's it, just come and stand nice and close so I can aim at you because you can't figure out how to get up here. I don't even need to chase these guys. I just think it's really funny to confuse the hell out of their AI. I'm sure that can't be everyone. We have a whole crowd of them down here. That dog just wagging its tail. Yeah, we love confusing NPC AI, don't we? Is it just you? Well, you and your dog at least. I know that's down there next to you there, isn't it? Oh, no, there's another dog. Yep, might as well use up the few arrows that I've got left. Oi, get back here. Yeah, well said. Right, now just for the doggos. I think the last one was behind here. Yeah, exactly. Must have been the wind, right? Hey, who's shooting those at me? Oh, you're up there. Okay, how am I reaching you? Aha. Oh wow, my Skyrim mod order, William. My load order for my mods rather for Skyrim. Yeah, it's give or take. It's about 3,000 mods or so in that one. What have we got down here? Always is one good thing about attacking these scavenger guys. At least they always have some very convenient repair stations. Yes, William, it is give or take, because it does vary because I'm constantly switching things around, but yeah, it's roughly around 3,000 individual mods. Maybe slightly more in the number of data files that the game loads, because a lot of them have got like multiple patches and things. There's still a dog left somewhere. I can hear him. Where's he hiding? Don't think you've ever broken 200. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Yes, it is a lot rare, Reggie, but this is the thing with the Novus mod list. It's pre-built with a lot, and I mean a lot, of mods in it. All doggos. Hey, boy. Of course, the one scav who managed to avoid all the fighting is the stupid green guy. I hate those. Yeah, I'd say that when it comes to a number of mods, I'd say whatever is a lot or not can be very subjective. Down to the individual game, and also what you want from your game as well. You don't have the RAM, yet there's no denying that my load order does, it is very demanding on the system resources. God damn it, oh screw these stupid green things. Oh, I hate them, I hate them, I hate them. You tear down the buildings? Yes, Druid, you can do literally anything you want. You can destroy things with dynamic damage. You can build an altar and systematically dismantle them if you want. Yeah, everything, including all the buildings, is completely destructible. I think I know what I need to do, if I can. Don't know where the hell he went to, but... Yeah, you wait your turn. I've only got 7 arrows, and I need to save them for your friend, but I don't know where he's hiding. There you are. Yeah, can't get me on here, can you? Ha 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 ha. Look, no, you're not supposed to go and hide under... Damn it! Can I shoot through the bars? No. Curse you, NPC, and your advanced AI. Has he unwittingly just trapped himself behind bars now? No, he can still hit me through the bars, never mind. Ah! No, don't jump up here after me, you git. No, 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 no. Where's that? There we go. Yeah, you can't use that, can you? He's hiding again. He's being rude again. Right, that's the problem one dealt with. Oh, and he actually gives that new legendary rune item. Oh, that's handy. And we got more with the kennels going on, more notes and things. Let's head up here. Because just because we can. No, there's nothing up here that we want. Oh, nearly. Well, seems to drop most from them, does it? Oh, good to know. Yeah, I saw a thing that said about bosses. I didn't realise those guys count as bosses, although they are a bit of pain in the booty than most boss characters even are, so I'm glad that they dropped them. Apparently some bosses don't seem to have them. Oh, that's weird. I wonder if that's another oversight, like that whole thing with the building from magic chests not working. And we've got to keep going up here, have we? Okay. Well, onwards then. Onwards we go. I guess we're going over here. Right, this is going to be another big camp storming, I think, so... Yeah, we'll actually do a quick pause and I'll be right back there. You haven't found the new buildings yet, so you don't know the enemies that drop the masks at least. You didn't see the new runes. So, yeah, well, you know a lot more already than I do, Drudge. All I know at the moment, it's time to play with some more fishing, so you guys have some fun with that, and we'll be back in a few. Right, welcome back, everyone. So we're all having some fun there, and and you're pulling some jokes from Ringbot as well. Love it. Yes, and that is one that you can do any time as well. And I take it that you managed to answer your own question about who can fish. I saw just as I was getting up there. I thought I saw you having a fish as well, Tara. Yes, thank you, Doctor. But yes, to clarify for anyone listening, the fishing game is free for all during the Be Right Backs. The entire reason it's there is because, you know, it's if I'm to step you out, I don't want to leave you guys with nothing, you know. So especially, you know, without a face to snuggle or anything. Thank you, Shiz. We love the nuzzles, yay. So yes, so the fishing game is there as a free for all, just so you guys have still got something to play with and keep yourself entertained. At least those of you on Team Purple, and I apologise, Team Red. It is a purple-only plugin. Unfortunately, I haven't found anything else to add for you guys yet, but I'm working on it. And I will keep trying. And thank you for the head pats there, Richie. Yeah, so onwards. You prefer the whole person to snuggle, not sure about someone's face. Well, I don't normally do this, but since you set me up so well for it, I can hardly deny the opportunity there. It is listed in the merch section below, but you can get a full body blue fox Daki to snuggle with. Yeah, can you tell I'm crap at self-promotion? It's there, it exists. But that's about as far as it goes. Ow. I love thinking this is a proper pig base of theirs with, is there gonna be a... is there a matron here? I hate the matrons. I love their music. Yeah, the matrons themselves are a bit of a pain. Oh boy, oh. Ow! Damn it! There you go, a little demonstration of everything being destructible there for you, look. Oh, you thought to make matrons then drop the runes? Wow. Yeah, and die. I figured I was gonna die there. Oh, so I'm not too well equipped right now. Why am I inside the altar? Thank you. How far from a travel spot are we? Oh, I would kind of like to get it done on this trip, but we're going to be coming back for another trip anyway, so no, well. Yes, absolutely ganked indeed, Reggie. And thank you, Ringbot, for that timely prompt on the merch store after we're talking about it. Oh, and a prompt on screen as well. There we go. That's our desk mat for you. But yes, that is the main merch store. The Daki is on its own store because that's where I'm partnered with Cuddly Octopus for it. But there is a separate link to that one below and also in my card with all my socials. So yes, if nuzzling, if a little face nuzzle on screen isn't to your liking and you prefer snuggling with a whole body, it is an option there. We don't have any judgment passed on those yet though, because we only added them quite recently, and yeah, I think the first orders of those are still awaiting delivery. Oh yes, there you go, Reggie. Yep, there's the fun cue, look. Put that in there. Let's get rid of that because I've got millions of those. Oh, we got new berries. What do they do? Oh, +2 health regen and +2 shroud protection. So they're like better versions of those lily bulb thingies. Why are these not stacked? Thank you. I don't like having food items that are consumable though. I'd rather have them all as materials. Oh, you recently had to leave your job, so you're looking for another one? Yeah, well, fingers crossed for you there, Judge. Very much feel you there. I am in exactly the same boat myself. Okay, right, we need arrows. Oh, can I make a bunch of bone arrows? They're pretty good. Hey, 100 of those, that should keep us going.
In eternity.
I really do need a better sword, but I don't have anything better than this. Unless I do. I might have better weapons, but not a better sword. And I like wielding my sword. Yes, well, don't worry, Judge. The merch isn't going anywhere. So it is always there and always available. The only one that ever comes in and out on times for special occasions, that is the pink and blue hoodies on the main store, the limited edition ones. But apart from those, everything else, including the Daki, is just always there for everyone. Oh, very good, Druid. Yep. Give yourself a womp womp for that one. See that? Now that I can put an enchantment gen in this. With its poison damage. I think that might be worth using instead of the root staff. But I'm not feeling any of the weapons that I've got as alternatives just yet. The mace could be good, but I always prefer blades over blunt weapons. There you go, good job. A well-deserved womp womp for the bag jokes, yeah. Where's that gem gone? And oh, bless you, Reggie. Oh, look at that. There you go, Druid. There's a little something. There's a little something for you. Look. I guess the dad jokes can be worth it still. Hey. You've been needing better weapons too, but nothing good has been dropping for you. Yeah. You want at least purples, but you're getting blows. See that my most important thing is that it looks good. That, you know, it needs to look nice. That's why I don't like the maces, because they're too overscaled for me. I like a nice sleek blade, you know. But if I really wanted to cheese it, I could go over to my other character's map and go to my farming chest there. Yeah, if you don't know what there's a cave in the very northeast corner of the desert region that has a gold legendary chest in that will drop some of the rarest items. So, yeah, I've got that available as an item farm if I want it. In fact, on that character, I've got I've kept like pretty much everything throughout the playthrough. specifically so that I could share it with future characters at low levels. So I could actually go and try and get something. In fact, you know what? I'm going to do that. We don't need to choose it with something stupidly over level, although it's a kind of close and relative anyway. But this is the whole reason I kept things on that playthrough, so... let's just see if I've got any improvements over my level 8 sword, because yeah, I'm almost twice the level of my main weapon right now. Oh, and welcome back, host. I hope you and your friend had fun times. Yeah, I'm just raiding the armory from my main character. See if I've got some better gear, because the whole reason I ordered it on that one was so that I could use it to help out future baby dolls like this one. And here you go, guys. This is my old manor house that I built. So you get a little bonus look around in here now. Although this was done way back in the early game, so it misses a lot of their newer decorating features. It's still so detailed, it's actually lagging a little bit. Right, what have I got in here then? A wand. Was this all wands? Yeah, this is all wands. I want a blade. Like, that could actually be good as well for me. Aha, blades. There we go. So there's the wailing blade that I have now. And anxiously, nothing in here seems to have picked up the enchantment spots. That's unfortunate. No, so yeah, I know you like my fancy build. So this was a vet. I must have spent months on this place. Yeah, you watched a documentary, had some nice dinner, worked on a bit of a project. Oh yeah, it just sounded like a good hangout session. So, what have we got? Hail Scourge, which is level 15, but slightly improved damage. Wolf's Maw, the White Wolf Sword. Minor Arcana. I think, doesn't Hail Scourge have a light effect? Oh, basic Bronze Sword, but higher level. Was it the Ice Blade? Can I even use such a higher level weapon? That'd be awesome if I can. And the shield. Yay, nice. Where am I going? Backpack, that's what I want. Yes, it does. Yes, this sword has a light glow to it as well. So it's a torched sword. Hold up. That can stay in here. We'll store that in here for other future ults. May as well look at a bow, right? So my current one is level 18, so it's a pretty good bow we've got already. But it's not the best grading either. What's the damage? 27. Arsonist's bow. That would improve greatly because that one hasn't been tweaked yet, but Shadowbane. So I might just go with one of these more generic ones at a higher level. No, as far as I know at the moment, no, you cannot give weapons unique names. There are unique named weapons in the game, but you can't name your own. So Banebringer, that's the one you're using, is it? I mean, it does kind of match my, does kind of match with my sword, doesn't it? So that could be a good choice. I do kind of like Shadowbane as well, which also has the stamina and the health leech, which is nice. So yeah, I'm gonna try Shadowbane, I think. With that one. And arrows are kind of pointless. Now I'm gonna stick with the staff that I've got. You would have named it David, not Bob. Oh, and hello, Mopa. How are you doing today? Yes, we do have a bunch of equipment as well. Oh, we could even just give myself a whole bunch of a full elder set as well. I mean, doing a full set would be nice. Oh, but yours is a level 20 bow. The Fell Commander, yeah. That's a full set. The Hawk gear. Isn't that quite bad? No, these are all the same. Oh wait, no, that one's not. Why is that there? Is that not a heavy set? Yeah, these are... Why have they all got the same stats? Is that... 8 and 12, 8 and 12, 6. Huh. Oh, and hey, Shy Fox. Can't hear me that well, but you playing marbles, are you? Hey, it's all good. Gotta focus on what you're doing after all, right? Maybe these things have been sat in storage for a long time. Oh, Missy! Is this a sneaky alt? Or have you done a rebrand? Either way, we very much approve of the Foxy theme. Yes, I'm glad you said, because I never would have guessed from the name. Yes, just seek because... Yeah, because my current gear, unless... let me try... If I just take a random piece out of storage... Oh, there we go. Look, now I've taken it out of storage. It works. So yeah, I think it's just bugged because they've been sat in storage. That's how they display. So let's take the rest of that. Because screw it, why not, right? Wait, did I not pick up a headpiece? Did I not equip it? No, I didn't pick one up. Okay. That would explain it. Because even though that one is better, or not, I just like to have a complete set, even if it's hidden. You're rebranding, are you? Oh, very exciting. You haven't paid for fly one, yes. Hey, it's all good. Well, very much appreciate you coming and hanging with us, especially if you're busy playing Marvels as well. Oh, but yeah, so exciting on the rebranding, though. Okay, so now we are suitably overgeared, fit for cheesing it. What game's this? This is called Enshrouded. That's wizard. Oh yeah, I've got all my odds and ends down here, haven't I? Yes, we've been checking the game out. We've been playing it a little bit on the channel here, but we're excited today to be checking it out because of a new game update. Yes, right. I think I've done enough thieving from my former main character, so we can go back and probably absolutely cheese our way through everything in here now because we've got a bunch of over-leveled equipment. And yes, well, we have grown a lot as a channel since because you've been around for a long time, haven't you, Mopar? From the very early days. Oh, of course, I dropped all that gear off in the other chest, didn't I? So we're good, we're clear. What I do want to do, though, is because I want to check out this gem enchanting type stuff. So we're going to take those, take that. Yeah, you've been here very early. We've come a long way, haven't we? Oh wait, that... Oh yeah, neither of these are, unlocked actually, so... No, not the food box. That one. No, not that one. This one? Right, where's our smithy gone? There you are. Enhance... Oh wait, can I? Oh yeah, no, never mind. Right, let's do the sword, because that's our main one. Oh, so we can only enhance it so far, and then we need a combo including the new legendary runes. Work has been very busy for you, has it, Mo? But hey, it's all good, you know, it's fact that we know you're always there, and I said you're just a part of the family. You know, we all have busy times and quiet times, so it's all good. I just love that you're still here after so long. And is it something like Path of Exile? And I've seen bits of Path of Exile, but I haven't played it enough to compare. I will say a lot of people compare this game to Valheim because it's very focused on the base building and the kind of survival-y type stuff, you know. And actually no druid. It's funny enough. I know of Terra, but I honestly know the game more from from a Skyrim mod than I do from playing the game itself. Right, let's go back and teach these scabs who's boss. Oh. Oh, wait, yes. Yeah, that's right. This is my travel point at Fort Kelvin, wasn't it? So we head out to the side again and then north. Yep. Out to the east and... Oh, Chicken Wing! Hello, thank you for the follow. Well, that... oh, yeah. That could end up confusing me because we've got a Japanese VTuber friend who sometimes comes by and her name is actually Chicken Wing, but in Japanese. That's why you're going to tell me this is you now. That's you on an English account, isn't it? Right, back to the north we go. Yes, it's a long old run to get back to where we want. Hello, madam. Are you looking for cuddles? Is it cuddle time? Hello. Alright. Yep, food and drink. Always forgetting the food and drink. Okay, so, you know, I think we're good with not being ridiculously overpowered if it just took me that many hits to take out and bore 2 levels below me. Yeah, absolutely loving the look and feel of Revelwood now. I'm sorry, there must something else that they did in this update, but I'm really surprised how much they pretty much skirted over it all. Is the fact that all the forest areas and everything have just been made really more detailed. I think that's all they said in the patch notes. They just said, like, you know, yeah, we just made lots of things, kind of added a lot of detail and things. But what they've done, they've just made everything, like all the forest areas, there's just so much more depth to them. And it just looks absolutely gorgeous. And, you know, I wouldn't say they're underselling what they've done with the patch, but I don't know, I think they... It's almost like they're being overly humble, you could say, because I think they could have easily shown off a lot more with what they've actually done in the patch. And yes, we have a new flavour of dirt, everyone. Exciting times. Worthy of head packs indeed. Yes, very tasty dirt. Damn it, I missed. Yeah, I think 4 hits to take out a basic enemy is still pretty reasonable, so... Our gear's good, but yeah, we're definitely not OP. Did I just destroy the way to get up here? Not quite. Hahaha. Missed. No! Get off! How dare. Do I? Yeah, let's try and save the potions and bandages that we have. And it's actually where we've died before. Oh, no, ow! Get off! Okay, it wasn't actually the only way to get there. That's all right. Wow, very scenic view. Looking out over the northern half of the map. Look, we like that. All the pretties. No, yeah, I'm always doing that. I leave my cursor selection on the quick bar on something like the bandage. I forget to put it back to my sword, and then I go to attack someone. Instead of swinging my sword at them, I put a bandage on at them instead. See, now this is why I chose this sword, because like my previous one, this one glows in the dark as well. Saves having to mess about with torches all the time as well. Yeah, I've got a sneaking suspicion that there is a matron over this bridge. Yes, I see her. And if I remember correctly as well, this might even be where we get the, like the city wall building material from. I think it's up in that tower somewhere. I'm glad I stocked up with on extra arrows. Nope. Oh, screw you, poison damage. Oh, that was insane. I was even doing a healing dot as well. Oh. Okay, well, that was just mean. Like, should we try that again? Gotta run all the way back. Yeah, that really does work fast, doesn't it? Those matrons are no joke. Let me... That where we were? I think that's roughly where we were. Oh, I must not have triggered the, No, let me have the flowers. Thank you. I must not have triggered the flame altar here, otherwise it would have spawned me at this. Okay, now we'll skirt around the first place. We don't need to deal with that one again. Because I'm not sure, it may or may not have respawned already. And no, I don't care about you guys. You can screw off. I just want to get back to the fight that I was in the middle of. It looks smooth. It is. It is smooth, and I'm actually playing on the highest quality settings now. We're in 4K, but this is 4K with resolution scaling. So we're scaling at about 2/3 at the moment. Yes, it does look very good, albeit very, very bloomy at times, but such is the nature of this game. Right, let's do one of those for some extra damage. Yep, may as well do one of those as well. Hello. Go on, Big Mama, where are you? There you are. Yeah, I should really use that flask to improve damage before. Right, there we go. That was much more civilized, look. Oh, there you go. Look, the matron has dropped the legendary runes for me. And a whole brand new rune as well. So there you go. So I don't know if it's randomized with them. Or maybe because whenever you fought your matron earlier, if that was, I don't know if you pulled the hotfix or not, but maybe they snuck that in as part of the hotfix, possibly. You fought 2 of them. Yeah, I mean, I said depending when that was. Because I first tried launching the game before stream, and it was on the raw, like the main update patch itself. But then between then and like an hour later, when we actually went to play the game here, there had been a hotfix. It only said about fixing a crash with a particular AMD graphics card. But maybe that was something else that was in there, or... yeah, who knows? Aha, there we go. City wall blocks. Yay. I'm not sure why climbing to this particular level of the tower completed a quest, but okay. Oh, and a shiny noble sword. Okay, we'll take that. You started again after the hotfix, did you? I guess you just missed that they did drop them. Well, I've said it, unless it's random. Yeah, it's a distinct possibility. Maybe some of them do, some of them don't. Yeah, so the only thing I really don't like is that sword I stole from my old character. I think because it's one of the... I think the named ones don't get updated when they change the base stuff. So I think this is an old version of it. It sadly doesn't have the slot, but if I eventually get a new version dropping, it will have, I suspect. Oh, and now we got a very annoying little blotch of unexploredness here. And yes, that is a word in Foxo language, unexploredness. Yes. And hello, Zeri. Hello, hello. So, let's see. We've got a shrine over this way. Well, don't know if I can make it all the way to the land. Oh, wait, there's a path. Never mind. Yeah, I was right that I wouldn't make it, though. Are you going to take great pleasure, Shy, in tormenting everyone with your new ID? But I'm curious. I was just wondering about that, actually. Is it just a rebranding, like on the surface, as it were, with a name and everything, or are you doing like a new model and stuff as well? Well, it is weird, Dan, but I can kind of see it from a game mechanics point of view as to why that doesn't work, because once the unique item is generated in the game, it's already there and fixed. So it's then no longer related to its base item. Oh, and random fireworks as well. Thank you, Twitch. A new model, a personal model. Is that as in, have you made or making the model yourself? Don't mind me munching my grapes. Okay, can I get a little bit further around here? Oh, maybe. I definitely would if I had updraft. Does that get me far enough to count? No. Damn it. I have to go around here. Of course, there's a banshee thing there. Why would there not be a banshee? Yeah, we must have mapped it through now, right? Yes, we have. So now there's just a big block and... Ow! Get off! Come on, I'm trying to read my map. Well, there goes the last bandage. Oh, so you're doing more of a... Oh, it's a commission model from way back, more of a fox wolf model. Okay, well, yes, I might know something about being both a fox and a wolf at the same time, given my sussy wolf alter ego Radine. Well, what can I say but welcome to the club. Congratulations on your evolution to a superior vulpine life form. And there is a gem forge around here, and that's exactly something that I want. And yet, no worries, Druid, if that's time for you. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you've had fun. And we'll look forward to seeing you again next time. Okay, it's this way. That looks like a lot of deadly shroud, though. Can I go up and over? Just for once, gain, please? No? Fine, I'll make my own way to go up and over then. But why do I always end up skirting right along the edge of a deadly shroud? I always seem to do this. And that is where we need to be. So how can I get over there without dying? Probably land down there, but I don't know if I can climb up easily. And hey, now it's all good, Shy. Don't you worry about it. We are always sharing details about our lovely streamer friendos with everyone, so don't you worry. As for you, Zeri, and all this sussy business... all good, we can make it up. Yay! Now just need to find a way in again. No. What's wrong with Ringbot is that it's a Ringbot. Ringbot is very special. Oh no, it's all good there. I said there, we love just having everyone vibe in here. There's no obligation to keep up constant chatter. Unless you're me. Now there's arguably more of an obligation for me to do that, for obvious reasons. Go away. You'd love me to not be sassy for an entire stream, Rhea, so you mean you love all my streams as exactly as they are then, yeah? That's what I'm seeing there. Enjoying the commentary, are we? Oh, with some coffee. Oh, I wish I could enjoy a cup of coffee right now, but it's, Oh, we'll take... What are we on here? Three o'clock in the morning, so probably not a good time to be drinking coffee. What denial? I don't know what you mean. Honestly, all this talk of denial and sassiness. Did I not? Yes, I thought I picked up a random weapon that I could ditch. I don't really want to drop the arrows. Drop a slab of meat. Well, actually, I don't need to. There's only one item to pick up. Denial is the first stage of denial. Well, I believe that is a technically accurate statement. So what have we got? A gem of burning that deals fire damage. Or gem of retaliation where blocking has a chance to add Blunt damage. Okay, well, that's higher level, but I think this one's more useful. So can I upgrade? I can. Wait, insert. Oh wait, do I want that on the staff though? Yeah, I suppose, why not? So if I insert that into the staff, there we go. We give it a couple of upgrades, why not? Oh, it's actually leveling it up as well. Oh, that's nice. Let's improve the stats on it. Okay, that's all good. So, nice simple process. Give it a little bit of bonus. We like our bonus. Okay, right, let's try and find our way out of the shroud and see about clearing up that other annoyingly blocked out map area, shall we? It's not looking a good way out. I think we've got to go back this way. Yeah, if we head towards the tower, I think. Am I going to Warlander? Oh, well, I've certainly got wind in my sails at the moment, so yeah, I'm not feeling that I should wrap up anytime soon, although I do realise I've been going for over 7 hours, so yeah. Oh, hello, Kiko. Welcome into you. Ow. Yeah, what can I say? We're vibing, you know. We're enjoying the game. We're enjoying the banter. We're enjoying having so many new friendos coming and saying hello as well. Minor details, time is not relevant here. I don't know, are you one of those doctors, are you? Are you a doctor who comes in a blue box? I mean, come on, Hoss, be fair, you know, even if I was tired and sleepy, how could I go to bed when there's this annoying, unexplored blotch in the middle of the map? I mean, honestly. Well, say, it's not completely unheard of terror. I'll say it's quite common for me to easily go kind of 6 hours plus. I have been known on some occasions to go 7 and 8 plus hours just for the sake of it, because we're vibing, not for never pushing it, just for the sake of doing it as like a special occasion or anything. Just yeah, it's just one of those. If we're vibing and we're having fun, it's like, well, why stop, you know? It just so happens that I had a very, very long sleep last night, so there's not really such a need to sleep now. It's 4 AM for you, is it? You must be about an hour in front of me then. But yes, Sarah, you are quite right. Do need to take care of ourselves. But as I said, because I just so happened to have slept for like 12 plus hours last night, so it would actually be really, really hard for me to sleep again. I can see it coming, but not there yet. You're probably gonna call it tonight as much as you like to hang. Yeah, I know, it's all good. Don't you worry about it. But thank you for joining us at the end. Lovely to see you popping back as well. Yes, if it is that time, it is that time. So we'll bid you good night. Oh, can I go through here to get where I need? Yes, no, just simply not EPs. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Yes, good night, horse. Good night. One easiest tweak. Hello to you. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. It's a cave. They called this a cave passage. Does it? It's a passage. It should lead somewhere, right? Down this way. I feel like I've been in this particular passage before, but it was undiscovered. More stupid bugs. No, dead end. Not good. Oops. Aha. We have a way forwards. Presumably forwards. We have a way down, at least. My goodness. We're getting very deep here. Okay, so we're through the cave. Where the hell is that brought me? Oh, we've pretty much tidied things up. I just want to head all the bugs. Bloody things. Yep, just gotta tidy up a bit more of the map down here. You think all your shroud roots grew back? Yeah, I found one of mine had grown back as well. I don't know if they'd been intentionally reset or not. But also, thank you for the blankies, Eri. Yeah, so it's getting very cool in the early hours now, so gotta stay snug and warm. And now what I need to do is get back out of the shroud so we can move forwards. Can I climb up this thing? Hello, Mud Nation. I'm very good today, thank you. How are you? Oh good, I don't need to tunnel any further up. Right, there we go. That takes care of that. And now we just got this awkward blob in the middle here to sweep up. But we do need to make bag space first. Have I hydrated? Well, I've been hydrating this whole time, Zeri, with my trusty bowl of grapes. Just like that. Right, so, repairs, equipment drop-off. Alright, and I can build the table saw as well for the carpenter guy, can't I? Probably not a bad idea to do. Also realised that, I built the smelter, but I didn't start smelting any material. Oops. But we have new toys. Oh, very, very good, Randish. Especially with a round of crayons, yep. Guys, we don't have a just a Discord link though. It's the Commandee's socials, so it gives all of them. See, there, I don't know what you're implying about something as simple as grapes. Wait, did I not have another matron head? Apparently not, okay. I'm sure I've done one of them before. Oh well. Oh no, that's right, I had to use it for crafting. So also connected to the thing in the bio. Oh yeah, there you go, yeah. Right, so I need that, I need to put those, and no, they're in this one. Yes, the About section does indeed have a direct link. But yes, there was an attempt and very much appreciated, Roundish. Oh, and you're free of zombies! Yay! Good job. Ah, but we're not free of wolves, though, are we? Back in all my sussy glory. Yay. Right, put that up there, move those down there. Take those since we're using them. Well, I don't have many. Maybe I should take those as well. Put that one and that one in there because there's not enough for them to be worth lugging around. Apologies? What are you apologizing for? Don't be silly. Don't need to apologize for anything. I love the song of my car. I do love that one as well. It might be a bit cheeky using that on there, but well, screw it, right? But let's just get rid of that because I can make loads of them. I can store that. Now let's go make the thing for the guy. Table saw, yes. I know what I mean.
Yoo-hoo!
Yes, you to you as well. Oh, we can make classic treasure chests now.
My pleasure.
There we go. Yes, yes it is, Dan. All of these things are redeems. How many wood logs are up? Okay, we've got a decent stock there. We'll leave that one. Oh yes, that's right. We had the doodad. What's it? This thing. Yeah, that one. Okay, why is it not... Why can I not add... Oh wait, you need 20 copper at a time. Really? 20 at a time? Oh, screw you, game. That's just mean. What else have we unlocked now? Oh. Yay, I can now make a coaster. Ah, life is complete, right? Stun arrows. And the shroud arrows, yep. What do we need for those ones? No, we're not ready to craft them yet. Oh, I can make a wax torch now, though. Should probably do that. Oh, we can craft the legendary runes out of the normal ones. Oh, that is handy. We like that very much. And we have the new building blocks. We're just slowly building our collection of blocks. Up, we like that. But we're gonna need copper. Get rid of that. I can make a proper torch. Was it the hunter that did the torch? Yes.
There's still
And I'm hoping a wax torch won't keep getting put out whenever it rains. And hello there, Stacks. Hello, hello. Right, now let's take care of this horrible blob in here, shall we? Or, actually, no. There's an awkward bit along the ridge of this mountain to deal with, so let's... don't do that. And yes, I am this obsessive about having a clean map. You wanted the wet... Why? Did I just make the wrong... Did I just make the resin one? Really? No, I made the wax torch. What are you on about? Stop trying to confuse me, git. Oh, wait, this is not... Oh, I thought this was a tower. No, okay, this might not be... I thought it was a tower and I could just fly down to where I wanted to explore. Oh, you were thinking of the lumpy one, fair enough. Sorry, thought this was going to be a cave entrance then. Never mind. I don't know, I need... Okay, I had skill points. Can I do the... Can I learn updraft yet? That would be really helpful. No, I need more points. No. Enough going, lurkies. No worries at all. It's lovely to get a glimpse of the new you. Can't wait to see the new model. How can I get it there? I might actually have to jump across from the spire here. Wait, which way was it again? This way. All the way up there, past the distant houses. It's a long old climb, but I'm sure we can do it. When there's a will, there's a way, right, guys? And yes, even if it isn't progressing the game at all, these are the important things. Well, it wouldn't be so bad if the way that the map unlocked was a bit cleaner. But the way it is, it just leaves all these awkward little shadows everywhere, and honestly, I can't fathom how anyone could just be content with that as it is then. So we will find a way up there. Oh, is that copper? I need to farm copper. Wait, so that's all above me.
Attention alien army, we do
Is that? Oh, hello, raiders. Back so. What on earth are you doing up at this hour? You're good. I can believe you're cooked as well, you lunatic. Are you trying to do your 24-hour thing again? Oh, yep, that's the mine. No, I don't want to go through the mine. If I can get up here, I'll need to dig up here anyway. Right, where's this stupid thing? Come here. Right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I actually climbed up here once before, in fact. No. No. Ah. Okay, that'll do. But yes, thank you so much for the raid, Maxo. Do hope you've had a fun stream, but yes, do please go and take care of yourself and get some rest, for God's sake, you lunatic. Oh, and you're still lurking around as well, Debbie. God, it must be the early hours for you at this rate. Okay, that's what we want. Just need to get over to it a bit. Oh, sorry, you are relentless with poor old Maxo, aren't you? Okay, have I got enough? I need a lot. Yes, we've got enough. We have required 3 units of copper ore to continue with. That is all we needed. So now onwards with the mountain climb. Which, funny enough, would actually be a hell of a lot easier in daylight. But hey. Is there a bird or something that sounds like a chocobo? I have seen that there are little bird critters in the game. There's a thing in the patch notes about having these little dodo-looking things as pets now. Whether that is the ones or whether there's something else, I couldn't tell you. Really, we did all that just to get up to the ledge anyway. Damn it. Right, bye, doggy. So, I still need to get up on top of everything here. Oh, we're gonna... Oh, really? No! Oh... Oh, I really wish we had a more convenient travel point. So that was taking us through the mine here. It technically should be passable coming up this way. I can work along the top there. Hey, Tara, just be thankful that I have the thing turned off where when you die, you lose all your equipment to a grave marker that you then have to go recover. Because that one is a real pain in the booty. Trust me. No, don't. Just set a waypoint. There we go. Yes, I am determined though. I am going to climb this mountain. I will find a way, even if I have to craft extra pickaxes along the way so that I can keep climbing. Trust me, I've done it before. You're too weak for that. Aww. I'm certainly not a fan of it. I appreciated the extra layer of challenge with it, but oh, that's a lot of you guys. Why are there so many of you here? A dog with a cute little backpack as well. Well, that is very, very fun. Oh, hello. Still not done? Wow. I was not expecting all of that. These guys don't... I think this is a new thing with the patch, is these guys being patrols, because I've never seen them outside of a base before. I've also never seen that dog with the backpack before outside of the patch video from earlier. Right, so where am I trying to reach now? Okay, I need to start going up. We want puppies! Puppies! Come on, puppies! Is this gonna go round? Oh, maybe. Okay, now we're actually heading in a good direction here right now. As long as I can keep climbing the different tiers of this mountain. Oh, that's a bit more of a climb, unfortunately. I think we might not have much choice, though. It must be done. Oh, you're hunting around to see what that background noise is now, are you? It might even be, it's not a specific critter in the world. It could just be like a ambient thing that's just like background noise, you know? Wait, it can't be that far up. Ah, I see stars. You say, oh look, we had the same thought, didn't we? That. Right, we getting there. We are moving up in the world now, guys. Ah, no. Why do I say these things? Oh. Oh, actually, I know there's not much difference there. Ah, no. Come on. No. Hey, would it be better going here? I think I would. Think it sounds directional? Well, maybe. But that could just be how their ambient sound is placed. You know, there could just be like sound emitters placed at areas in the world, which gives it that directional element. Oh, wait, almost. Okay, I think we're looking good here. This seems promising. You watch there now be a great big valley through the middle of the whole thing that I can't cross or something. Oh, no, but we do have a army of enemies. Well, there was an army of them. Nearly there as well. Just got a little bit more to do. Oh wow, look at that view. Oh my days. What a beautiful sunrise. Apparently the sun rises in the north in this world. They asked. Oh, campsite. Anything fun here apart from a swarm of bees? But no, now there's an even bigger cliff and a what did I say about there being a valley? Look, damn it, game. It really is looking gorgeous now. This wow factor of this view is a direct result of the latest update, I believe. What am I missing? I'm gonna need a new pickaxe. I need twigs. Let me find some twigs. Why not pick that up? No, but I can pick up a beet. Okay. No, come here. No, my twigs! No, they rolled off the edge. Oh. What about you? Can you give me twigs? Wait, I can harvest. Hazelnuts! There's more twigs. That means we can do a spare axe. Good. Right. Unfortunately, a bit more of a climb. It's the best I can do here. And up we go. Trust me, I've done climbs like this so far, zigzagging my way up the side of a cliff, just skirting the edge of it. Just enough to keep a bit of daylight so I can track my progress every so often. I've been through it so long it took literally days in game to get through it all. and I went through dozens of pickaxes along the way. That was actually how I managed to reach the position where I built that manor house that we went and raided before. There we go. Now we've got to get all the way up there still if we're gonna get rid of that last awkward little blotch. That's literally all I want to do. I just want to get rid of the blotch off my map. Oh, and annoyingly, it does look more accessible up from all the way over there, doesn't it? So next you could get over there, that seems to be a nicer route all the way up to where we're trying to go. But this is not far off of being traversable either, I think. Should we give it a try, see how we get on? You spent time building road networks? Well, the thing of it is, and that, or the unfortunate aspect even, is that things you build outside of your flame altar area do not last. They will get reset. So all of this tunneling I'm doing now, the next time I load up the game, this will all be gone. So yes, unfortunately, I mean, you can cover a huge area still. I've said if you were to daisy chain all of your flame altars into one area, you could cover a huge area, but you can't build across the whole map. Yeah, everything, the stuff that you mine from, all your resource gathering, it will respawn. If things are not... If things aren't within a flame... damn it. I know I'm digging steep, but no! Stop it! Stop it! No! Come on! Am I still... Yes. Let's try turning outwards a little bit, because I do just want to hit the surface. It's a shame though that it will be. Yeah, it is. You can't just permanently manipulate the whole world space. A complete free build mode would be pretty epic. But then since that would basically completely undermine the whole thing with getting the flame altars, because that's a whole big thing, is upgrading your flame altar to increase the build areas, isn't it? But you know, they could just have a complete sandbox game mode that doesn't require them or something, you know? I actually really thought that I would have oh, there we go. that I would have done that and broken through by now. There we are. Ah! I did that bloody dive for no. No, no. Come on. Come on. Come on, glider glitch, don't let me down. Ha 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 ha. Victory is mine, game. Okay, does that looks like it leads up. Can I climb up here? Yeah, I mean, the flame altar, I mean, the whole, like, the core setup of the game is basically, you're called the Flameborn. You take all your guidance for what you're supposed to do in the world from the flame that somehow talks to you, so yeah, the flame is a big deal. Upgrading the flame altars, making the flame stronger. It's pretty much the heart of their whole progression loop for the game. And one of the things from upgrading the flame altar is that you can increase your build area. And there we go, that's satisfied things there. We like that now. Now we just need to deal with this blob. Okay, right. See, we've just hit the 8-hour mark there. All my days. Wow. And we've got ads about to kick in, so we'll have another little leg stretcher there. We'll get some, get yourself some drinks and snackos as needed, guys, and we'll be back in a few for a little push. And oh, sorry, you're gonna lose that blankie because I'm gonna head off, but I'll put it back for you when I get back from break, okay? we can't have you shortchanged on the redeems now, can we? So yes, enjoy the little fishing break, guys, and I'll be back in a few. But bye-bye. Right, welcome back everyone. And welcome in Aragon, thank you for the follow. See a lovely warm welcome for you from Rinbot there as well. Bless it, it's trying so hard. Oh, and sorry, you just missed out on the fish there with a delay. There's always next time. Yes, thank you everyone. Welcome back all of you as well. Trust everyone is suitably refreshed. Now, before I move on from my temporary base here, I'm sure there must be a repair station around here somewhere. And I could really use that right now. Phew, I remember seeing one in this place when I cleared it out the other day. I really didn't need to pick a lock there though, but never mind. Or of course all the enemies are respawned outside of the altar because it's only a mini altar here at the moment. Let's see, where. So chat, if you were a repair station, where would you be? Probably not in a tavern full of giant apes, I'm guessing. Oi! Saw that. What the hell are you doing up there? Not in here. By a forge? Yes, we just need to find a forge. No, that's just a way into the labyrinth. About in this house at the back here. Yes, an area where things can be moved easily without stairs. Good point. No, this is the prison or the guard barracks or whatever it used to be. And it locked doors everywhere. No. The Thomas thing running around this place trying to find one. It would have turned out to have been quicker and easier to just travel back to my base and use the one that I know is there. Well, in fact, hold on a minute. I don't need a forge, do I? Or a repair station thing because I'm at an altar. All I need to do is get 2 wooden logs. Like that one. No, not the pickaxe. And that one, there we go. And then we can drop one of these here. There we go. Repair's done. Oh, that's much simpler. Why did I not think of that before? Probably something to do with the fact that it is now 4 o'clock in the morning. Yes, I know, Dan, right? Lockpicking and no minigame whatsoever. Definitely not a Bethesda game. Okay, right, let's start down here. We'll work our way up. Let's see if I can get... Can I get past the wall? Yes, of course we can. We can go anywhere we like, can't we? Yeah, not so much game update content at this point, just obsessive OCD, mushroom gathering, and map exploring at this point. We've had a good look at the new content earlier, though. We don't want to spoil things for everyone on all of the content after all, do we? Oh yeah, no pop-ups to buy lockpicks, yeah. Oh yeah, why is it because I don't play any of their modern games, I haven't seen that, but why is it I instantly believe that would indeed be a thing? I can absolutely see them doing stuff like that. What's this? Oh, it's a scav, but oh, it's that place, right. Yeah, we've been there. Just need to get a bit of clearance. There we go. Oh, no, there's a smudge. It's a damn smudge. Told you all, I've been very obsessive about my map opening up. But hey, it's nice just to have a stroll or sprint around and enjoy the enhanced scenery, right? Oh, there we go. That's much better luck. That might be a problem. Let's see if we can get up there. Oh, no, don't want to fall down that. You'll never forget their quote where they talked about potentially charging... Oh, God, yeah, I remember hearing that. It honestly just saddens me to think that they're able to get away with the amount of crap that they do. Especially because, honestly, I don't even think any of the games I do it in are that good either. I'm sorry if anyone really loves them, but I just don't see anything particularly fun about any of them, you know? I mean, a lot of you guys who've been around, you know me anyway. I'm not a fan of shooter games in general, or sports games, you know. It wouldn't happen if people didn't buy it, and yet, yeah, that is the saddest commentary on it. You know, we all happily wail on EA for doing it, but then, you know, if people really are stupid enough to throw their money at it, then, well, like the saying goes, who's the fool? The fool, or the fool who follows the fool? Think about that one. Man, that is a fox that is way too deep for 4 o'clock in the morning. We're adding advertisement pop-ups in game where you play, not just cash shop, but yeah. Next up, we'll be paying for steps taken. Yeah, I did. Did you ever? Do you ever watch the Epic NPC guys on YouTube? I know they did a great skit on that, and literally did the whole taking up to paying for steps and paying for ammo. Yeah. We actually, we took one of our weekly watch parties a little while back and just watched a whole bunch of their videos. It was great. So, have I not done this? Oh, I've not done this well. Okay, well, well indeed. Well then. Okay, where's the mushroom in here? I hate it when I actually have to work around these places properly. Ow. Did she just hit the other zombie guy instead of me? Never thought I could use them as meat shields. Oh look, they can drop the legendary things as well. Nice. Oh, your animals are being annoying, are they? Aww. What animals have you got? Right, is it down there? No, it is not. Never mind. Ah. Another one. Oh, this looks promising over here. 4 cats and 3 dogs? My, that is quite the menagerie, isn't it? Oh, hold on. Tracking broken. No, go away, bugs. Okay, I know you've got no battery there to stop working to tell me that. Ow. There we go. No, stop it. Go away! Right, no more bugs. Now, did you not hear me? I said no more bugs. Which way was it going? Was I looking over here? No, that's all deadly shroud, so never mind. Oh, I see a chest though. Shinies! Yay! Okay, so I feel like that's just a dead end. Really? Oh, I see the mushroom. Oh, that's a lot of peeps. Tough crowd. Well, that's how you have, so you got more away, have you? Oh. You got a lot more than me. I've just got my 2 kitties. Now get back here. Right, let's deal with this thing. We don't have to worry about time then. Well, that's another much needed skill point. One more skill point and then I can get my updraft ability. No. Come here. Curse you, improved AI, actually making enemies behave with some common sense and running away from a sword-wielding enemy when they range. How dare you? Oh, right, well that was fun. I'm not sure if I've already got those boots, so we will collect them for now. We shouldn't need that anymore. I think that's everything. Yep. Updraft hype, yes. Updraft is an awesome ability. We wish you had unlimited amount of cats. Oh, yes, please. I'll just live in a cat cafe. All of my own. That would be nice. I could vibe with that, I think. Okay, right, where are we going now then? Head across to there. Oh, wait, was that a lore thing in the tent? Did I see? Oh, it was. Oh, we nearly missed that, look. You be fine with that, yeah? Yeah, absolutely. Oh, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Well, I wish these shroud mushrooms didn't just look like giant bogey pizzas. They look horrible, don't they? Okay, so we've made it. So we've done all the here now, so now we need to head up. Oh, no, god damn it, you mind? I was checking my map, you dick. Damn it. So rude. Oh, at least we still have the altar to spawn back to right here, so that's not too bad. Well, is that time for you to sleep? Sorry. Yeah, we're going. Well, I mean, no, I got into a vibe. I want to clear this blacked out map area. Satisfy the OCD. And, you know, we're vibing, so yeah. Hey, at the end of the day, regardless of what I was doing in game, if we weren't having fun, if it was, we didn't have so much good vibes going on with you guys in chat, then I wouldn't be keeping going. But yes, if that is sleepy time for you, I'll say good night. Hope you have a lovely sleep, and we'll see you again soon. This should be glitchable. Yes, we are clear. Okay. However, we're not out yet. We know what that means. No, get in there. I kind of just realised as well the irony of where I keep taking jabs at the player characters in this game, calling them hobbits, and I spend most of my time in a hole. Damn it, that goes even steeper than I was hoping. Can I get on this bit? Oh, yeah. Okay. Aha. There we go. Oh, what's this? New territory. Yes, good night, Asari. Have a lovely sleep. Come on, your turn. I'll take your turn, not mine. Silly ball. Right, so what have we got here? Every time I find one of these crumbled ruins, the first thing I think whenever I see it is, oh wow, what a fun little rebuild project this would be. Oh, we've got Hollow Knight guys here. And I know I'm gonna have to go back and try that that last hollow hole, the Revelwood hollow hole. But my god, was that relentless. Oh, yeah. No, so I call them Hollow Knights because they're those glowing skeletons. Those green glowing skeletons are from the Hollow Halls expansion. So when you get the ones who are like sort of were wearing my old plate armor and things, so I call them the Hollow Knights. Oh no, I want that. Right. Let's drop some random grass. Ah, where's the loot gone? Come back. Thank you. What? Oh wait, come on, is it? Really, that after all that, why did you have all that for me to climb if there's nothing up here for me to claim? That's just game, that's just mean. Oh, you got more blue gear, Judge. Aww. Celeste, your points for the night. Oh, in fact, don't I owe you an extra blankie from before as well? No, don't. Sit. Loot. Oh, damn it. Right, well, forget the arrows. So if there's a hollow dungeon, there's this. Ah, yes, there is stuff underneath. Press synchronize and jump into the hay bale, if only, right? what's that? Antidote? Ooh. That might be worth sacrificing something else for. Oh, I know. Yeah, we'll drop those because we got loads of them. Ring of mana? No. Right, down we go. Nope, no hidden door, but oh, bonus repair bench. We like that. I don't think I've ever seen this particular one before. I don't recognise that particular spike floor. Wonder if this is a new one, because I know they added a lot of these like hollow style dungeons into existing areas, like the one at Fort Kelvin. But because I'd already cleared pretty much all of the base game when that expansion came out, I never really got to see a lot of it. Bloody bats. Ah, go away. No, I already like the rings that I've got, so never mind. Hello, Matt. Hello, hello. Been a while since I saw you sticking your nose in. Been keeping very busy, as I've seen on the Discord, haven't you? What a lovely surprise. Lovely to see you in. Yeah, I know you're always so busy. Is that new music video dropped yet, or was that later in the week? I saw the post about it. I can't remember what day it was dropping. Was it Thursday? Is it tomorrow that comes? Is that today now? Forgive me, it's 4:30 in the morning. Days and times have no meaning here anymore. Yes, for those of you in chat who don't recognise the name, Matt here, it's from Stoneforged, our lovely affiliate partners who make the custom rigs for your awesome gaming PCs. So if you haven't already, do go and check them out. There is a convenient link for you. If only we could be lost to time. Yeah, if only I could stay lost to time and just stream all day, all night. But unfortunately, my iPhone is already on its last leg, so I'm sure I'm going to lose tracking before too long now. And then I'll be kind of stuffed. Oh, really? Have I got to No, no, we're good. Right, around the mountain we can go. Ooh. Strawberries. We like our strawberries. Oh wait, can I actually collect these things? So I noticed these are new. Let's get rid of that. Oh, oh, the moths are a new thing now as well. Oh. Wonder what we end up making out of moths. Oh, hello. Oh, I think this is the link through to the other area. Okay, so we don't need that, although... I think this is going to get problematic because I need to explore both sides of the mountain here. By now, I'm sure I can go up and around if needed. So yes, we've been exploring the new game update in Enshrouded today. But having had a good look around it now I'm just satisfying my OCD and clearing unexplored map areas for the day. And you know what? Is that Breath of the Wild or Breath of the Wind, whatever it is? I know what I mean. But again, 4:30 in the morning. All right. But yes, I have heard many people compare this game to Valheim. Yes. So I really like Enshrouded. I played this pretty much back when it launched. And what can we get rid of? No, I'm not going to use that anyway. Yeah, I'll play this going back when it launched, and honestly, and I think we've had many friendos in chat kind of discover the same thing here today, is that there's honestly so much game to it, and it's somehow always flown underneath so many people's radars. But yet, it's a really beautifully made game. It has a lot of very interesting mechanics, and the devs are actively developing it all the time as well, with major updates like today's. No, I don't want to die, please. He's still exploring, Mr. Boar. So yeah, because as well as all the adventuring side of things, we've got some great building going on here as well, so yeah. I'd say it definitely ticks a lot of boxes. I also very often say, I'm very open in saying that there are areas for improvements as well that I really hope they do get to one day. They haven't yet, but we do keep moving in the right direction. That reminds me, we've got our new NPC to spawn back at base still, don't we? You get so much to do, so little time to do it right. Oh, there's a bridge here? Oh yeah, no, we've already been here, that's fine. So let's head back this way. Yep, looks like we're literally just enjoying the scenery, exploring the world, and satisfying OCD. Boy, and yeah, it's 4:30 in the morning here now. Hey, what can I say? We've been vibing. You know, chat has been full of life all day. We've had so many new friendos. It's been. I think it's technically been like one of my best performing streams statistically that I've ever done today. So That certainly helps with the good vibes and just keeping going with it. Yes, you're vibing there, aren't you, Reggie? Yeah, just enjoying the game, enjoying spending time and sharing what we're enjoying with chat, you know? What more could I possibly ask for as a streamer, you know? We've had so many new friendos coming in. And yes, and some very, very shockingly generous contributions from everyone. And yeah, because we actually broke our channel record earlier with our all-time biggest hype train now, which is now officially accounting the double figures. So yes, definitely one to remember. Definitely a lot of fun, and thank you so much for stopping by. It's lovely to see you. Oh, and thank you for the head pats as well, Stacks. Look. Strawberries gathered. You'll do it again. Oh, the way we keep going, Reggie, I can believe it. I still don't feel I deserve it in any way. But we'll keep trying to prove worthy somehow of all the faith and all the love that you guys continue to show. Oh, can I be cheeky and glitch up here? That'd be nice. Well, it's actually almost like a proper path up here, isn't it? Oh, we're so close. We got just one last little bit to grab. And they will be good. I don't have room in my bag for clay, do I? Let's ditch those. We don't want those anyway. No. No, we want uppies, not downies. Aha! But there we go. And maybe shaky and really polish it with the other side of the mountain. I'm just pushing it for the sake of pushing it now. Oh wait, a night sanctum. Ooh. Because I'm pretty sure we're not close to nighttime. I don't really want to stand around. It'd be really nice if we had a wait function in-game. But no, I will leave that marked so that... does it track completion on those? Yes, it does. And the obelisks. Okay, well, what we can do, we get rid of the beets, make a temporary altar. Well, plop that down there, so now I have 2 altars placed as reminders for things I need to come back and do later. We've got one here And one up here for the hollow halls as well. Right, now I really need to go back to base and empty my pockets again. And we have lots and lots of shinies. So let's see. There's not really anything in that one, is there? Or that one? No, get off! That one. At this point, where's all my, where did I put my salvage thing? Oh, I'll put them in that one. No, they should be in there. Oh, we do have material. Why can I not? Okay, I think temporary storage for the rest of it for now. Well, at least for those. Those can go in the smelter. Those could be overspill. Way up at the gens. This one? Aha. Right, I will leave that one in consumables. There's not much point lugging it around just for one, I think. And we've got... No, not that box. That one. Right, finally we've got some copper cooking as well. Look at that. Ooh. And I think we're going to call it there for a day. We are a gnat's hair shy of 9 bloody hours, so I think that's a good point to call it, don't you guys? Let's head back over here.
Hey, man.
There we go. Ah, there.
There you are.
Well.
Sunshine.
Quite the marathon indeed, everyone. I do hope we've all had fun. I've certainly had an absolute blast exploring the game update with all of you guys. And again, a very warm welcome to all of our lovely new friendos. Yes, so yeah. Yes, it's been a very, very memorable day. So much fun. But yes, so many new friendos. Lovely to have you all with us. And I look forward to seeing you all around. If I don't catch any of you guys on Discord in between streams, I hope to see you again next time. I think tomorrow we will probably be back to Skyrim, but who knows? I go where the wind blows. It may blow in another direction. We shall see. But rest assured there will be more Enshrouded in the near future for us. So if anyone is still working to get their drops, fear not. They will continue to be enabled for about the next 2 weeks whenever we're playing the game. So yeah, how about we keep the love going. We'll go and find some friendos. Maybe let me have a little look, see if have we got anyone These time zones mean we haven't really got many of the friendos around right now.
Do you love me? Let's hug.
So I'm always a little bit wary without going in blind to anyone. And we got another blankie, bless you. Yeah, let's see who is around that we can go say hello to. Oh, we have got a couple of the friendos on, but almost don't want to spook them with a raid at this hour with so many. They're probably all close to wrapping up. Oh, there's me. Okay, maybe... Yeah, maybe we'll take a gamble on a new face. I know we don't want to do jump scares though. Let me just have a little click. Yeah, it may be. I'm sure he would be good with it. He's actually on with Rain. They're playing Stardew together. Yeah, I think it's a good shout. They've been on for a few hours, but they tend to, because they've got their fundraiser going on, haven't they? So I think it would be good to. I think it'd be good to go and show them some love. So yes, early morning raids indeed. Well, yes, we'll go and show some love to Hero and to Rain as well. Remember, Rain is going to be one of our talk show guests on Saturday as well. So it looks like she's streaming alongside Hero, so we can go say hello to both of them. But yes, we'll roll the outro, but stay tuned. We will and show some love to the friendos. I do hope you all have a lovely rest of your night / morning / whatever the hell it is now. And yes, I will see you all soon, but thank you again, everyone, and do take care. Yes, good night for now. Yes, good night. Good night.